Hello, everyone. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Hello, and welcome to the most must-see quiz show on all of Twitch TV, if we exclude all the way better ones. Welcome to Trivia Slam. I am your host, Ray Helix. I hope you're all ready, because in the next two hours or so, we'll be crowning the 4th ever Trivia Slam World Champion. Thank you very much, Crush. Thank you for the cheers. Cheer on, everyone. Cheer on all the contestants. The belt. The World Championship belt, unfortunately, is still lost in the mail, but the prizes hopefully will not be. And today, my amazing guest will be competing for not just honor, not just glory, not just a place in history, but for custom artwork and for a $25/Euro Steam gift card. Now, please join me in welcoming the contestants. No, you're all breathtaking, and all the contestants are breathtaking. Introducing first, in the upper left corner, this adorable devil will come for your soul and end up stealing your heart. She can be your angle and your devil. Welcome in, Zansei! You can say something now, Zan.
Hello, guys. Very excited to be here. Thank you for inviting me, Ray.
Heck yeah, thank you very much for coming, Zan. It is wonderful to have you here. And next, in the upper right corner, the head of the Clockwork Archives himself, we hired security to make sure his assistants don't pass him any notes. Kaito on the clock!
Hell yeah, I'm glad to be here.
Welcome
Thank
in.
you for having me, and I'm absolutely ecstatic to be here.
Heck yeah, welcome in, Kaito. It's so awesome to have you here. And in the lower left corner, voice actor, streamer, artist, and game developer. What can't this man do? And did I mention the British accent? Welcome in, Bazinski!
Well, what we're about to find out is that I can't answer questions. That's one thing I won't be able to do today.
Well, we'll see about that. Literally everyone says that before the show, and then someone always ends up winning. So, unless you're all on 0 points at the end, we're good.
Well, then it's a vocal trope that needs to be said at the start of every Trivia Slam, and I'm happy as a voice actor I could provide it.
Heck yeah. And last, but absolutely not least, in the lower right corner, this princess is in her own castle. She is batty in the best way possible. She may bite you, but it's only out of love. Please welcome Pixel Baka!
I'm happy to be here too. Excited to play the games and answer some questions.
Heck yes. Let's go. Those are our contestants. How is everyone doing? I hope you're all having an absolutely wonderful day. That is both to chat and to you guys, the contestants. You guys excited?
Hell yeah.
I am.
Very much so.
Yes.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I know I'm kind of putting you on the spot with that question. Like, if you're not excited, you're not gonna say like, I guess this
You're
is.
holding this, what is it? Conversationally
Totally not
hostage.
hostage.
They're
Not being held hostage.
There are totally not professional wrestlers next to each of you, ready to put you in various submission holds if you are not sufficiently excited. That is totally not what's happening right now.
Window.
Heck yeah. So, I guess we can just start off with round one for now, just to break the ice, to get everyone comfortable and get everyone acquainted with how the game's gonna work. And after round one, we can take a few minutes to just chat a little bit and get to know each other, because
Perfect.
I'm pretty sure that most of you don't really know each other. So I'm excited to see you guys dynamic together. So the first round works as follows. You will take turns answering questions. After hearing the question, you can choose to answer it or pass. Correct answers award 3 points. Wrong answers lose you 1 point. Passing is free. If all 4 players pass on a question, then that question is dropped and we pick a new one. The round continues until each player has had the chance to answer exactly 5 questions, and that includes questions that have been passed on. So, to clarify, if you decide to try and answer a question, if you give some kind of answer to the question, then you will either win points or lose points, and the next person in line will receive a brand new question. If you pass, then the person after you will get their own 25-second timer to answer that same question. So essentially, you are giving your opponent, the person after you, extra time to think about the answer by passing. But you also don't lose any points if you pass. Is this part clear?
Clear.
Crystal.
Okay? Okay?
If you pass go, you do not collect 200 here.
No, you do not. There's very little actual dollars that will be exchanged in the course of this game.
Yeah, it's good to know because that way we all have to pay attention.
Here comes a new challenger!
And
We're not on them.
And we have a raid. Welcome in, Robin. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. It's awesome to see you. Thank you so much. Since I'm not sure if I have any mods in chat, I'm gonna be doing some moderating as well. So I do apologize if I just shut up for a little bit. But welcome in, raiders. You're just in time. We are just starting off. We haven't had even the first question. We just explained how the game works. But honestly, it's pretty simple. You guys will catch on very, very quickly after like one or two people have answered. So we're not going to waste any more time. But again, Robin, I really, really appreciate the raid. Genuinely, if you need to go grab some food, grab some water, get some rest, get up and stretch, or if you just need to go and do something else, that is absolutely fine. Please don't feel obligated to stick around, though obviously I would absolutely love to have you. And yeah, let's start. Let's start with the first question. And Zan, you will be. It is such a struggle to call you Zan. Holy crap! I'm like genuine. Like I have.
Is it fine?
Well, yeah, but no. I should call you Zan because it'll be very confusing for everyone else.
That's true.
For
Another name, we're like, ooh.
yeah. I've known Zuzu for. I've known Zan for a while, and I'm used to a different name of hers. But no, I will make a conscious effort to call you by your proper name. So, Zan, you are going to be first. Batneth, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Fortunately, I have to look, but let's go, Charity. Good luck on stream, and I hope you all have fun. Thank you very much, Robin. Have an absolutely wonderful rest. Thank you again so much for the raid. Also, before we start, chat, I apologize from now, but obviously it's impossible for me to keep up with chat while doing this. Valority, thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. I will try to respond to as many messages as I can, but if I miss anything important, please either tag me or just use the highlight redeem to make sure that I will see it. But yeah, I will probably not be able to respond to most messages. I do apologize. And yeah, okay, so Zan, you're going to be our first contestant. So,
Oh God, give me an easy question, Ray.
I do have to say, the way that I've written the app in the back end, it automatically shuffles the questions, so I have very little control over what questions I can or can't pick. So you get what you get.
Even if he themed a question around one of us, there's no guarantee we're the ones that get it.
Exactly. There are certain questions that I know that some of you definitely know about. Zero, like absolutely zero guarantee that you will get it. In fact, 25% chance that you will get it.
You say that, then we get the question and we don't answer, and it's like, ooh, I thought you.
I thought you better say there were questions that we know zero about. Is what I thought.
No. I'm trying to be as fair as possible. Okay. Okay, Zuzu, your first question. So a timer will start, and then I will read the question, and you can answer it at any point during the timer. It is 25 seconds. It includes me reading the question, but you don't have to wait for me to finish reading the question. If you know the answer, you can just say the answer. You don't need to wait. I will accept either the name of the answer, let's say if answer A is jump, for example. You can say jump or you can say A. It doesn't matter. Like, you just give me something that is the answer without any question on whether it is. Sorry, yeah.
But if he does give you the answer jump, don't say how high.
Yes. So you have 25 seconds starting now. In Star Wars, after Luke Skywalker loses his original lightsaber, he constructs a new one himself. What color is the new lightsaber?
Oh God. I want to say
You want to say A?
D. Yeah, a D.
Oh, D. Your answer is D. Okay, I'm really sorry. For some reason the audio on that is very, very, very loud on my end, so I'm gonna lower it. I barely heard you, but that's fine. We're good. Your answer is D, blue.
Yep.
That is unfortunately incorrect. I'm sorry, Zan.
I
That is
was torn
unfortunate.
between green and blue.
I was so
His-
50-50, but I was like, I think it's green.
His original lightsaber is blue, the one he got that used to belong to his father. But then when he remakes it, no, don't boo, no, don't boo. That's really mean. No, don't boo. But yeah, the lightsaber that he creates himself afterwards is actually green. And the reason why they decided to go with green over blue is because there's several scenes that take place during the day outdoors, and so they figured that green doesn't really contrast with the blue sky, so that's why they changed the color.
Oh.
I like that we get a little more
That's good
information
stuff.
on the questions.
Yeah.
If I have,
I was thinking he just did it as an homage to Obi-Wan's lightsaber.
I don't think Obi-Wan's lightsaber was established during the making of the original, so yeah.
I'm so
Yeah.
happy I didn't get this question.
and unfortunately, Zan, you are at -1 points right now.
Water.
But don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Like I said, we've started like that before, and I'm pretty sure the person who started that way ended up in second place, like really close. So you're good. You're good. One point is nothing really. You get more points as we go through the next rounds. Round 2 and round 3 award a lot more points than round 1. So, Kaito, are you ready?
No. Yes.
Well, unfortunately, it would be too bad if you're not, because you're getting a question anyway.
Yeah.
So,
All right, hit me with it.
you have 25 seconds starting now. Who painted Starry Night? Was it A, Salvador Dali? Was it B, Claude Monet? Was it C, Pablo Picasso? Or was it D, Vincent van Gogh?
D.
Your answer is D, Vincent van Gogh.
Yeah.
That is correct. Let's go. Heck yeah, Kaito. We have our first points on the board.
Boy, am I glad I didn't get that one.
By the way, is Pablo Picasso actually a person?
Yeah.
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 Yes? What do you mean?
I like a Picasso, like art from
Yeah,
Picasso.
what? Wait, have you not heard of Pablo Picasso?
I've heard of Picasso. I never knew his first name.
Oh my god.
Oh.
For
Trick
some reason,
answer. Yeah, okay.
Trick
I
answer.
imagined
A fancier
Mr.
name.
Escobar. Picasso.
Yeah, no.
Who the heck is Pablo?
Can you imagine if like all of these are real names and I just decided to screw with Kaito and put in a different first name for Picasso?
Oh yeah.
Right.
Oh god. Okay. Baz, are you ready for your first question?
As I'll ever be.
Okay. You have 25 seconds starting now. Which of the following brands have not had an official VTuber? A, Kellogg's, B, Netflix, C, MSI, or D, KFC?
Oh my god. You know, I would. I
Seven-
hate that this
7
is gonna be
seconds.
true. I'm gonna go with C for MSI.
You're gonna go with C, MSI. Unfortunately, that is incorrect. MSI do do in fact have a VTuber.
Anime Colonel Sanders that you can date could be classified a VTuber.
No. MSI have an actual VTuber. They have like an actual VTuber. Let me bring up her name. What the heck is her name? Mei Hoshi. Mei Mihoshi.
It's like gamer, but
Her name is Mei Mihoshi. They have an actual legit VTuber. Yeah, all of these have actual legit VTubers.
the thing is, no matter what, I was wrong because the other one I was zooming out was Netflix.
Yeah,
Same.
same.
I was leaning
well.
on Netflix. I'm like, what?
Yeah, no, Netflix also has a VTuber. Let me bring up her name because I don't remember actually.
I didn't question the fact that Kellogg's could have one. Jumped MSI on Netflix.
I don't even know what Kellogg's is.
Kellogg's the cereal manufacturer.
If it's not a rooster, I'm pissed.
I don't think it is. Actually, I don't even remember. Let me look all these up. So Netflix is called Enko Mei Kurono.
Isn't Tony the Tiger Kellogg's?
Well, no, he's Frosted Flakes,
Yeah,
okay.
and he's not a VTuber. Oh wait, no, my bad. Tony is actually the VTuber of Kellogg's.
Oh my
Like he there is like he is an actual VTuber who streams as Tony the Tiger.
I'll
Oh
take
my
my
God.
100th of a point.
Okay, we have 2 people with negative points. I'm sorry, you guys just really lucked out with those. Didn't luck out with those questions, I guess.
Also, we got a hydrate in chat a few minutes ago.
Yeah, I did hydrate. I didn't acknowledge it. I do apologize, but I did hydrate. Everyone
We're on
hydrate.
the stream. We have to do it as well, right?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I also hydrated.
Absolutely.
All I can say is if Tony the Tiger is a VTuber, I feel bad for his chat.
Yeah, good point. Good point. You don't want to know. No. We can keep going. We can skip this. I don't think this is a good thing to talk about right now on stream.
Let's go.
Okay, Pixel, are you ready for your first question?
I can try to be.
Well, hopefully you are, because you have 25 seconds starting now. Which of these is not a manga written by Junji Ito? Is it A, Gyo? Is it B, The Enigma of Amigara Fault? Is it C, Tomie? Or is it D, Perfect Blue?
Well, I'm 50-50. I'm just gonna go with D, Perfect Blue.
Your answer is D, Perfect Blue. Is that correct? Pixel?
Yeah, D.
Okay. Just want to make sure, you know? I just want to make sure. That is correct!
I'm a Junji Ito fan. If I had this wrong, I was gonna leave.
I'm
who didn't know much, I knew that there was no way you were gonna write an entire long answer like the Enigma of Amigara Fault and that be the correct, like, false one.
Well, you may be surprised.
I don't have Enigma, but I have Geo and Tomie like right behind me. I just look back and I'm like, okay, so it's not those two.
They're all. Well, Tomie, I didn't really enjoy that much, but Gyo is very enjoyable in a really weird. It's like a Hollywood horror film through the weird lens of Junji Ito. It's really bizarre.
Yeah, I feel like my favorite one is the one with the hole. Like this hole is made for me. And they just walk in.
That's
I really like that one.
that's Amigara Fault. That's the Enigma of Amigara Fault.
I don't know it by name. I just know the whole one.
Yeah.
Interactions I've had with Junji Ito is World of Horror, the game that was inspired by Junji Ito.
There was a game inspired by Junji Ito?
Yeah,
Well,
by
it's-
his art.
Yeah, his art
It
style and
looks
stuff.
similar to the art style he uses for his manga.
Oh, I see. Oh, I need to look that up. I'm a big fan of Junji Ito. I'm normally not a fan of horror, but like Ito's work is just really freaking
Big
good.
vouch. Anybody who
Scary.
likes horror should check Junji Ito.
Honestly,
Not sponsored, but
honestly, even if you don't like horror, because like I'm not a fan of horror, but like if you're a fan of weird and very conceptual and very like bizarre, original, creative ideas, then I think you'll get a lot out of.
Twist.
And plot twist, yeah. Highest recommendation, Enigma of Amigara Fault, because it's a very quick read, and Uzumaki. Uzumaki is just incredible.
Agree.
Okay. Oh, welcome in, Shu. Heck yeah. And Shirak, thank you very much for the stretch. Everyone stretch. Everyone make sure to take care of your spines and your joints and all of that. There we go. A symphony.
The points are very one-sided, and that side is the right.
we're leaning right.
What's left?
Heck yeah. Okay. Well, that was the first, not the first round. We have 4 more questions each for the first round, but everyone has had a chance to answer at least one question. How are you feeling now? Like after you've already done it once? A little bit.
Because apparently we have a special guest now.
We have a special
I
guest.
have a taste for defeat, and now I'm ready to
If she
eat the full
wants to
meal.
make herself known, hello.
Let's go! Heck yeah! Heck yeah!
Hey, that's cheating. She's gotta tell you the answers.
Yeah, what's it called? The little kitten snuck by the guards.
Oh no! Guards, do your job!
No! Alba, no!
I just do have to say that if I get any trivia towards any movie junkie fan, please don't at me. I watch shitty movies. I don't watch movies.
I withheld the joke of suplex the cat because I felt like I would get cancelled if I said
No, don't suppress the cat. No, don't butt spot the situation, please. Anyway, Zan, are you ready for your second question?
Yes, I am.
Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Heck yeah! That's all I like to hear. Okay, you have 25 seconds starting now. Which famous pianist and composer was deaf? A. Franz Liszt. B. Ludwig van Beethoven. C. Frédéric Chopin. Or D. Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart.
I'm kind of torn between 2.
5 seconds.
We'll go B.
We're gonna go B. Ludwig van Beethoven. I'm probably completely butchering those names, and I do apologize about that. But
I'm just glad I don't have to say them. Oh my god, yes!
let's go!
Let's go.
Let's go! You're out of the negatives. You're out of the negatives.
We made it.
Pat on the back, you got this.
Wolfgang is like the most badass first name ever.
It kind of
Yes,
it kind of is. It kind of
I knew
is.
that was his first name.
Yeah. It's like Wolfgang or something like that. I probably shouldn't even try that. I'm sorry.
Wonder how his parents came to that name. It's like they just saw a bunch of wolf. Perfect name for my child. Wolfgang, let's go.
They're like he will lead the greatest of mafia
Yeah.
gangs. Why is he on the piano?
Imagine naming your son Wolfgang and him becoming a nerd.
Yeah.
Okay, Kaito, are you ready for your second question of round 1?
Hell yeah.
Okay, you have 25 seconds starting now. What is the traditional base for pesto sauce? Is it A, basil? Is it B, parsley? Is it C, spinach? Or is it D, arugula?
What the hell is pesto?
You have 10 seconds.
A. A, basil.
Your answer is A, basil.
Yes, sir.
That is actually correct. Let's go. Kaito's in the lead, at least for now. Heck yeah. How did you arrive to that answer? May I ask?
In Swedish, there's the like when you don't know and you just want to guess, we go Ula Dula Dov, Kinkalon and Kof Kofelon and Binkvan Ula Dula Dov.
So sheer absolute panic is how he came up.
Whatever my voice lands on, that's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Honestly, I was mostly leaning towards parsley and basil because I've never heard of arugula.
Arugula? Yeah.
Arugula is.
It's a weird vegetable. It's not a very common
Hold
vegetable.
on, I'm googling
Arugula.
arugula.
Yeah.
That doesn't sound like a base. That sounds like something you would like fry or something. I don't know.
No,
Oh.
it's a leafy vegetable. Well, more of a stalky, I guess, vegetable. It's kind of yeah.
I've seen it in salads in the store.
Yeah. It's used in salads a lot.
Apparently, in Swedish it's called senapskål, which translates to mustard bowl.
Mustard bowl. Okay. I mean, I've
better in Swedish.
or what's called rucola.
yeah. That's the word we have here as well.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, Taku, thank you very much for being here. I really appreciate you. Have a wonderful evening.
Drave said the English version, Inamini.
Yeah.
No,
Baz, you ready for your second question of round 1?
Yep.
Okay. You have 25 seconds starting now. What does Mbps stand for? A, megabytes per second. B, many bytes per second. C, megabits per second.
C, it's megabits per second.
You say megabits per second?
If
That
it's
is
not
correct.
old,
That
gonna
is
say.
correct. That was you got really lucky that you got that one.
Times I've had to explain that to people. It's not megabytes when it's internet speed.
That
Yeah,
was
I thought it was
a
megabyte.
yeah. No, I can.
The P is the giveaway. If it's MBS, it's megabytes per second. If it's MBPS, it's megabit per second.
Which is kind of weird because the P is per, so it's kind of
Yeah.
bizarre.
It's in both. It can
Yeah.
apply to both.
But yeah, hey, you got the answer correctly. Heck yeah, you're out of the negative as well. You were only in the negative for a little bit. So unless you answer your next 3 questions in a row incorrectly, you will not be in the negatives anymore.
No pressure or anything.
No pressure or anything, yeah.
That's not a challenge.
Okay, Pixel, are you ready for your second question of round 1?
Yes.
Okay, you have 25 seconds starting now. What is the name of the fictional town where Stranger Things takes place? A, Hawkins. B, Derry.
Hey,
C...
hey. Hawkins.
That is correct. That is correct. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, Pixel. Well,
That's
we...
worse than Stranger Things. I dodged 2 bullets with the one I got.
Castle Rock sounds like such a fun town to be in, though.
I don't remember-
Smallville.
Are they all from Shelby?
Oh, I know Smallville. Never mind, it's where-
Smallville is Superman's hometown. What the hell was Castle Rock? I forget. Castle Rock is its own series that I haven't seen.
Oh. Sounds interesting.
It sounds like someone's rocking in a castle.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So it's a castle that you transform into like a concert venue.
Hell yeah.
You know, that would actually be... Actually, what comes to think of it, I've... Never mind. Okay, that's a thing that actually exists.
Considering how many castles there are out there not being used, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yep. Very true. Very true. Okay, Zan, are you ready for your third question of round 1?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Heck yeah. You have 25 seconds starting now. In Star Wars, what is the name of the homeworld of the Wookiees, Chewbacca's species? A, Hoth. B, Tatooine. C, Endor. D, Kashyyyk.
Oh.
7 seconds.
Shit. I'm torn between 2. I can't
3
remember.
seconds.
Okay, D.
I'm gonna count that one. That was right on the buzzer, but I'm gonna count that one. You said D, Kashyyyk?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, Zan, let's go!
Oh,
Making a comeback.
You know, I eliminated the other three from process of elimination, but the last one still just didn't sound like a place in Star Wars. So I was like,
It's such a-
the three Ys throw me off.
It's really
"Oh,
weird
this is
because
special."
I think it was introduced there first. Yeah, but no, but like it's been in Star Wars lore forever. Like it's all over the place. You go to it in like a bunch of the games and stuff. And I don't know why it has three Ys.
Questions.
I'm really sorry.
As well. You guys
I
didn't
don't
quite like
want
it.
that.
I'm so glad that I'm not getting into Star Wars questions.
The thing is,
Those
I'm like
over
a
on the
casual
left side.
Star Wars like watcher. Like
The
thing
thing
is, I am-
confidently about Star Wars is the story behind the purple lightsaber.
yeah. Don't say it just yet because I might use
Yeah,
that for a
no.
later question. But I think these are the only two Star Wars questions in the whole bunch, which is very very interesting that you got both of them, Zan, in the first round. Dima, hello Dima, welcome in. It's really nice to see you.
When you
Hope
said
everyone's
it was
fighting
anything
for points,
because of
yes.
Later, I was like, rest assured, if there's another Star Wars question, it's going to Zen's.
No, I'm pretty sure we don't have any other Star Wars questions for this
I
one.
need to binge watch Star Wars after this.
Yeah, we're all just gonna sit down and watch Star Wars together because I also don't remember jack shit.
If
You know-
I ever get any Star Wars questions, I'm gonna blame my manager for not making me watch them.
Remote in one hand, bottle in the other, being like, if I had only known.
Oh, Star Wars, the one with the Professor X guy. Exactly, Shu. Yes, you know the exact
Yeah.
franchise we're talking about. Yeah. Totally. So, Kaito, you ready for your third question of round one?
I don't know. I'm dreading the first loss I'm gonna get because I'm not gonna ace this. But let's go.
Okay. Well, good luck. You have 25 seconds starting now. Which spice is commonly used in curry dishes and gives them their distinctive yellow color? A. Cumin. B. Turmeric. C. Paprika. D. Saffron.
Uh,
10 seconds.
A.
Your answer is
A.
A. Cumin.
Yeah.
That is unfortunately incorrect. It's actually turmeric.
You're not alone.
It's actually
I
turmeric.
was torn between A and D, so
Mm.
I got it wrong anyway.
That's okay. That's
How
okay.
This game is taking like themes. Kaito's just getting the cooking one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
exactly. Oh no! I mean, if you can phone friends and ask them the question and get an answer in 25 seconds, that would be very impressive. I'm not even gonna be mad. Like, I'll still accept the answer if you can actually manage to do it.
Hold on, I'm putting up manager sound and
I'm kidding, don't do it. Okay, Zan and Kaito are tied right now. Pixel is still in the lead. Baz is trailing, but just a little bit. Turmeric's kind of weird. I don't think I've ever used turmeric, but the only thing I really know about it is like a lot of people use just a tiny little bit of it. Like you cannot taste it at all. It's just because it has such a
It also
vivid
has,
yellow
like,
color.
Yeah, it like has like some health benefits to it as well.
Oh, heck yeah. I should look into it. That sounds nice. Baz, are you ready for your third question of round one?
Yep.
Okay, you have 25 seconds starting now. What is the name of the largest moon of Saturn? Is it A, Titan? Is it B, Ganymede? Is it C, Deimos? Or is it D, Europa?
Oh my god, I swear that, you know, the weirdest thing is this sounds like it's gonna be from another solar system entirely, but I'm just gonna have to say it. Is it Titan A? I'm gonna go with A.
We're going with A, Titan. That is actually correct. Heck yeah,
That
Baz.
was like the first thing that jumped to my mind the moment I read the question and I saw it and I was like, but what if it's wrong? Because I swear Titan is something that like we've sent like off to another solar system to investigate, but that might be a planet, not a moon, Titan. I don't know.
Honestly, I was just large Titan. Fuck it. I'm not thinking that.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I was torn between Titan and Europa as well, but then I remember the Europa is Neptune's moon, isn't it?
I know what jumped to my head. The very niche memory of playing Destiny, because that's a moon you go to on Destiny.
Europa is actually Jupiter's moon. The interesting thing about all of these, Ganymede is Jupiter's moon and is the largest moon in the entire solar system. So Ganymede is bigger than any other moon in the entire solar system. Deimos is one of Mars's 2 moons. It's Deimos and Phobos. And Europa is very unique in the fact that it has a liquid ocean, a liquid water ocean. It's frozen on the surface. It has like a really, really, really thick layer of ice on top of it. But underneath all of that ice, due to tidal forces from orbiting Jupiter, it's actually kind of warm inside. It's like liquid water inside. So there's a lot of sci-fi and a lot of very optimistic scientists who think that, oh, maybe we'll find some bacteria in there or something. Probably not, but it's still a very, really interesting thing to know.
I think it's spelled different, but when I see Ganymede, I think of the little bird from Overwatch.
Yeah, same.
The little...
Not from Overwatch, I'm just thinking of the bird.
I didn't know. You mean Bastion's bird? I didn't even know it had a name.
Yeah. That was his name, yeah.
There's a conspiracy that Bastion is the bird.
That's very interesting. Okay, Pixel, are you ready for your third question of round 1?
Sure.
You have 25 seconds to answer the following question. In chess, the queen can't move like which piece? A, rook, B, bishop, C, pawn, D, knight.
Oh, I know La Torre. I don't know how that's called in English. I don't know if it's even there.
If you can spell it out for me in Spanish, I will look it up and I will accept it. 4 seconds.
Go with pawn, sure. No, that's wrong. I don't know the terms in English, so it threw me off.
Okay, so
C-pawn.
I will give you the opportunity to tell me the answer that you said in Spanish. Pick either that one or pawn.
I think they're both wrong. I haven't played chess in a long time, so it's fine.
Well,
Just pick C.
we're going with C, pawn.
Yeah.
That's incorrect, unfortunately. So the queen can move diagonally, it can move horizontally and vertically. But the knight can move in an L pattern. So the queen can't actually replicate that pattern. That's the only pattern of movement out of the entire chessboard that the queen can't actually replicate.
This question got me heated because, like, there's so many times. There's so many times that I've played chess with someone and I've just gone, yes, it can move like a knight, but that's literally like the only piece it can't move like, so it should be able to move like a knight.
yeah, it's very
all the way.
So we have a 4-way tie.
You would dread it might come to fruition.
Yeah.
It might. I hope it doesn't, but it might.
Which one is the bishop?
The bishop is the
Diagonally.
the diagonally moving one.
Oh, okay. And the rook?
The rook is the horizontally or vertically moving one. The one on the bottom, on the corners in the beginning.
Shit. Oh my god, the names from English to Spanish are so fucking different. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah,
Like,
I totally.
knight is horse in Spanish. We just call it a horse.
That's fair, the piece is
That's fair. It is a horse.
Yeah. And then I
Chin-
think rook is the one I said, tower, because we call it tower. And we literally go by the piece in Spanish, not by like different.
Wait, that sounds
term.
familiar to me as well, but I have not played it in Spanish. But I don't know, some of
English.
them might just have different names as well.
I was gonna say, welcome
Oh,
to
yeah.
the English language, where we say one thing and mean something totally different. Just
Oh
look at the
my
megabits per
lord.
second shortening.
Yeah.
Yep,
honestly,
yep.
going back to that one. Crazy.
Real quick, Chinokori, thank you so much for the follow. I really, really appreciate it. Welcome in. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Like I said, I'm sorry. It's I'm not going to be able to respond to chat a whole lot. I do like keep an eye on chat, and I'll try to respond to stuff that requires an answer. But if I miss any important messages, please highlight it or tag me or something like that, so I can see it easier.
We'll blame Chew otherwise.
I am kind of a one-man show here, so.
No, I'm not here, don't you?
I just think it's funny we're joking about the tie, and I don't know what's happening.
Shu isn't here. Shu is my mod, but he is kind of busy, so I don't know if he's still in here. So I am unfortunately modless today, but that's fine. That's fine.
Take your time,
It's
right?
alright.
It's fine.
Yeah, everything's going smoothly, I think.
Yeah, I got nowhere to go, nowhere to run.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Zan, are you ready for your your fourth question of round one?
Yes, I'm praying that it's not Star Wars again.
I can tell you this much: it is not Star Wars related.
Oh, God,
But let's arrange it to be so.
I was gonna say, if he says that with such confidence, and it is,
No, listen, I wouldn't lie to you. Like I might twist the truth a little bit for fun,
Oh,
but I wouldn't lie to you. It is not Star Wars. It is not. It's not. It's not at all. Not even close.
oh,
Okay, you have.
It's gonna be starstruck
just
now.
one easy question. I beg.
I can't promise that one though. Well, you have 25 seconds
No.
to answer the following question. What is the highest female singing voice? Is it A, soprano? Is it B, alto? Is it C, tenor? Or is it D, baritone?
Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna guess B, alto. But I have no idea.
Your answer is B, alto. That is unfortunately incorrect,
No, I
Zuzu.
was thinking soprano, but I felt that
is
was
alto
deep.
like the second highest?
No, alto is the lowest. Then you have mezzo soprano.
Tone was like the lowest.
No, so they're male voices and female voices. Male voices go basso, baritone, tenor, and female voices go alto, mezzo soprano, and then soprano. So I mixed in some male voices here as well I thought it might help and not make the question a little bit easier. But that's why I highlighted it like highest female singing voice.
I was thinking between soprano as well, but I was like, no, soprano has to be deep. Oh god.
You're very, very close. You're very close. Okay, Kaito, are you ready for your next question?
Yeah.
You have 25 seconds. Which mountain peak is widely considered to be the most difficult to climb? Is it A, Kilimanjaro? Is it B, K2? Is it C, Everest? Or is it D, Fuji?
Most difficult, not tallest.
10 seconds.
I'm gonna go with my gamer instincts. A, Kilimanjaro.
Your answer is A, Kilimanjaro. That is unfortunately incorrect.
To be fair, it has Killer Man in it, so
That's very true.
Because everything that rung in my head when you said Kilimanjaro was the Kilimanjaro from.
I don't even know which mountain is
K2.
K2. I knew the
yeah,
other.
K2's the one I
three.
know the least.
K2, I thought that you were trying to. That was like the one to throw us off.
No, it's actually it's
Yeah.
weird, but it's actually like K2 is and I generally don't like adding questions that are like what is widely considered quote unquote to be X and Y because it's kind of subjective. But in K2's case, it kind of has a very, very good reason to be the correct answer here because Everest's, which is I'm not sure if it's the second most difficult, but
K2 is the second, I think. Or no, I mean it's the second tallest K2.
I'm not sure. I think it is, yeah. But Everest's fatality rate, to be more precise, like the percentage of people who don't make it back when they climb Everest is about 1%.
Yeah.
It's like
I would have said Everest of the
Yeah.
other three that I knew. I didn't
No,
know anything about K2.
Everest is actually
How have
much
you
more
ever
is
heard about stuff?
Everest is much more forgiving.
Widely disappointed.
Everest is much more forgiving than you would think. But Everest's fatality rate is 1%. K2's fatality rate is 19%.
Whoa.
So 19% of people who try to climb it don't make it back. So like I said, widely considered, it's not exactly a scientific metric or anything, but no, with numbers like those, no, that's definitely the most difficult one to climb.
I knew for sure Fuji wasn't it, because I haven't heard about, like, bad things
Yeah.
about
Yeah, no, Fuji is pretty. It's not particularly steep. It has like a lot of paths leading up. It's not an easy climb. Like it's still climbing a really tall mountain, but it's If you're mountain climbing, if you're actually like climbing gigantic peaks, Fuji is like one of the easiest.
On the bright side of things, the fact that we didn't know K2 that well means that it's being kept in secret. God forbid there's a trivia show that then just brings more attention to it.
Oh no, what have I done?
If you don't hear from us after today,
No,
went to climb a mountain.
no, don't climb K2, okay? Do not climb K2.
alright, class trip, let's go!
No.
Any
Put it on the
knowledge to
papers.
gain from this trivia, it's do not climb K2.
Yes, do not climb
We all
K2.
signed a paper that we didn't know. We couldn't climb mountains
Right.
after the game.
Right, Baz, Pixel, remember, get this wrong to fluster.
No, God!
Guys,
No, God,
effort.
please, no!
Yeah.
No!
Yeah.
No!
No. Okay, so Baz, I do apologize for this next question. I think I may have overtuned the difficulty on this one, but it is what it
Oh,
is.
don't worry, Kaido. This is my command.
Yeah.
right.
Okay, Baz, are you ready for your next question?
Yes, I'm ready for the K2 question. The difficultest one to answer.
Deadliest one.
You have 25 seconds starting now. In the book The Martian, how long was Mark Watney trapped on Mars? A. 356 days. B. 420 days. C. 549 days. Or D. 618 days.
Do I answer it legitimately or do I go for the memes?
7 seconds.
549. C.
You're going with C. 549. Let's freaking go!
Oh!
Let's freaking go!
Had it been 420 though, that would have been goated. But
I honestly added the 420 just as a basically as a non-answer, just as a hint. This is not the answer. Like, don't pick this one. If you're gonna guess one of the other ones.
That's bad of me though, because I'm like, it's so ridiculous that life finds a way. It could be.
I should have done like the 420, the 69, and then two like reasonable answers or something like that to make it a little bit.
Should just had one
Yeah, so you can go 50-50.
Not even a number.
Yeah. Absolutely. Mariko, welcome in. Thank you very much for the lurk. And Never, thank you again so much for the lurk as well. Okay. Pixel, are you ready for your fourth question of round one? We're almost done with round one. Ready? Okay. You have 25 seconds to answer the following question. What is the largest organ by volume in the human body? Is it A, the skull? Is it B, the skin? Is it C, the liver? Or is it D, the brain?
Is skin considered an organ? I'm not sure.
10 seconds.
Sure, B, skin.
Your answer is B, the skin.
I don't know if that's an organ.
Correct.
That is correct. Yes, the skin actually. Yeah. Because the skin, like your skin is very thick in some places, like in most places, really. It's a lot thicker than you might think. Like it has the thing that the thing that denotes that like defines an organ. And I was kind of skeptical about this as well because I've heard this question in various forms over the years, and it's always like, does that really count? But then I looked into it and I looked into what exactly qualifies as an organ, and it is
Yeah, please tell me.
different. It is based on different types of tissues working together for a singular purpose. And so you have different types of tissues depending on the layer of your skin, and they work together to protect your body.
Other organs. Pog.
Yeah. So heck yeah.
For organs.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, we have 2 ties once again. We're either 2 ties or 1 single tie for everyone. That's starting off interestingly. Hopefully things change later on, because I don't know what I'm gonna do if you all tie.
Went wrong. And then
If
Kaito
all
and
goes
San will
downhill
get
from
right.
here, I'll
Yeah.
remember my 8 points fondly.
Okay, Zan, are you ready for your next question?
I'm ready.
Okay, you have 25 seconds, starting now. In Dungeons and Dragons, what does the acronym AC stand for? A. Ability check. B. Armor class. C. Attack counter. Or D. Alignment category.
We'll go with B. Armor class.
You go B. Armor class.
Mhm.
That is correct. Let's go, Zuzu. Heck yeah.
Nice.
Not gonna lie, I double took on ability check though, because I was like,
Yeah, the same. I was
I'm
also
a-
thinking about it.
I'm a massive fan of D&D, so as soon as I heard Dungeons and Dragons, I was like, I know the answer.
Heck yeah, heck yeah.
Chat said air conditioner.
you do need that
Yes.
if you're in a physical D&D session though. You definitely need that.
Yeah, probably for sure. Thank you, Shu. Bye, Shu. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate you.
Oh my god.
Alright, guys.
I'm recording.
Alright, chat. It's lawless now. No mods.
Yeah, we're officially modless now. Kaito, you ready for your next question?
I hope so.
You have 25 seconds starting now. Which bone in the human body is commonly referred to as the collarbone? Is it A, the clavicle? Is it B, the femur? Is it C, the humerus? Or is it D, the tibia?
Oh god, the English.
You can answer it in Swedish and I'll accept it.
A clavicle.
Your answer is A, clavicle.
Yeah.
That is correct.
Whoa.
Go, Kaido.
Heck yeah, Kaido. Close race. We're having a very, very close
Yeah.
race today. That's awesome. No more time for chaos.
Even if we both get our next 2 wrong, we're gonna kill Ray again.
Yeah.
If you guys get the next 2 wrong, I have no idea. No, I mean, I'll figure something out. Don't worry about it. But I have no clue what I'm doing.
We'll all split a $5/euro Steam gift card.
No, don't worry. This is just round 1. We have 2 more rounds to go after this one.
Yeah, but
We
we're
just
called
let
the
Chad
Equalizer.
decide.
Okay, Baz, are you ready for your next question?
Let's get it, gamers.
Heck yeah. You have 25 seconds starting now. What is the real name of Sailor Moon?
Oh,
Is it
no.
A, Ami Mizuno? Is it B, Usagi Tsukino? Is it C, Rei Hino? Or is it D, Minako Aino?
From those, the one
10
that
seconds.
sounds like that would be a Sailor Moon thing, I'm gonna go with D, Minako Aino.
Your answer is D, Minako Aino. That is incorrect, unfortunately.
The one I was looking at,
It is
though.
Usagi
It was
Tsukino.
the
Man,
Tsukino
if you
was
would have
my other
skipped that
factor.
one, I would have shouted out.
I should remind
Sailor
you.
Moon, I knew that it was Usagi.
I
No,
should
that's a
should
good thing,
remind
though.
I should remind you. You can pass on questions, which will not
But
subtract points.
Had I, Pixelvaga would have gone into double digits. So I'm glad
That's
I didn't.
that's
Yeah,
true.
and
That's
also,
true.
We need to equalize it.
We need to.
No!
Yeah,
You're
that's the
vibrating.
best.
No. No.
Democracy here.
Oh no, no, please don't equalize it. No.
I was gonna look at the next upcoming question and head like face palm so hard. It's a tough one.
Oh, we're going.
Well,
We're.
enough baby question.
Oh no,
What
we're
comes
getting.
after
We're
B
going.
in the alphabet?
He's secretly reshuffling.
I mean, listen. I'm not gonna underestimate Pixel here. I don't know. Pixel may absolutely know the answer to this one, and I would not be surprised one bit.
Okay.
So, Pixel, are you ready for your next and final question of round 1?
I'm being put on the spot, but sure.
Your question is as follows. How many zeros are there in one Google? A, 10, B, 100, C, 1000, D, 10,000. That is not a misspelling of Google.
What the fuck?
10 seconds.
C is always right? C?
Did you say C?
C, yeah.
C, 1000?
Mm-hmm.
You guys are going to ruin me.
Yeah, I was between C and B.
Why are all of you tied?
For Google either.
Why are all of you
I knew
tied?
about Google, but I knew specifically that answer because literally for the marketing of the Mario movie in a playing Mario Kart, Jack Black boasted about his knowledge about the Google and that it had 100 zeros. So I knew that from that.
Jack Black is out here teaching us, eh?
This question may have been a little bit overtuned when it comes to difficulty. I do apologize about that.
No, don't worry, you're only
Honestly,
ruining yourself.
not too bad because for me it was honestly between C or B, but like I was also raised on the rule if you don't know the answer, just go C.
I see. Why do you all have 7 freaking points?
Hey, 7's
Because
my
we're
lucky number, I'll
all in
take it.
this together.
No, I mean 7 points is good. Like 7 points is not a bad score, don't get me wrong.
Squad goals.
The problem, the issue comes from the fact, the issue comes from the fact that round 2 is you get split into teams. You have 2 teams of like two.
Two of the lowest players. and-
No, well, the highest scoring and lowest scoring is one team, and then the other 2 are the other team. And
okay.
so I guess we're
Kaito,
flipping a
try your
coin?
Eeny, miny, mo variation
You
again.
can randomize
Oh.
it. Just go on like a spin.
No, I'm gonna-
game.
I'm gonna grab like a physical coin. You know what? I'm actually gonna use one of my Japanese coins.
Hey, yo.
Ah.
But they got a hole in it.
Some of them have holes in them. The 50 yen one has holes in it, and the 5 yen one also. The 5 yen one is actually super rare, and it's actually my favorite of the bunch. It looks really
I feel
freaking
like-
cool.
Value.
I feel like we could do like a girl and a boy and just
Yeah.
call it a day.
We can also go like right or left side.
Yeah.
Or top and
Yeah.
bottom.
I feel like it'll be most fair if I just flip a coin though, and like you guys can call the coin, and I will tell you who is in which team. Why can I not find my freaking 5?
Side or something.
I like
Oh, there
how
it is,
Baz
there it
always
is,
went
there
for
it is.
heads.
There it is. There
I'm
it is.
hoping people realize my slip of the tongue went under the radar. That's why.
Nope. I
But,
heard.
Okay, let me see if I can actually if the microphone will actually catch this. Probably not. That probably didn't come through, but okay.
No.
Everyone say heads or tails.
Heads. Sure.
Tails.
Heads.
Tails.
Okay, so I heard Pixel's heads, and who else's heads?
Baz.
Me.
Baz. Okay, so you guys are heads, and Zan and Kaito are tails. It's tails. Which I'm
I
not
mean,
sure what I don't know what that means actually. I didn't
Yeah, I was
I'm not sure I'm not sure what I'm doing right now. I have no idea what I'm doing.
But
You know
Baz
what?
and Kaito are together.
You know
Baz
what?
and
We're
Kaito
gonna we're gonna go with team. Oh God, we're gonna go with team heads and team tails.
It's a good thing you rolled tails on the second time, though. If it had been heads twice, it would have been Team Basinski and Pixelbaka versus Team Basinski and Pixelbaka. Like Zanza and Kaida wouldn't even get that.
That's very true. Okay. I'm gonna salvage the coin flip thing. I'm gonna salvage it. Pixel, give me heads or tails.
Always heads.
Okay, it is. Which one of these is? Okay, tails. Yeah, it is. It is tails. So that means that Baz is actually going to start off on your team. Let me just give him the green dot. There we go. He has a green dot now. Let me just color you guys' names properly so you know who's in which team.
I got a sticker for special achievement.
There we go.
Just like
And Zan, can you tell me heads or tails?
Tails.
It is heads. So that means that Kaito is going to start off for your team.
Okay.
Great. So the guys have to set up us to win.
It's listen, normally it's supposed to be a fun little thing where you can like the lowest scoring member can backstab the highest scoring member and come out ahead. And now it's like complete chaos. I don't know what's happening.
We're literally in this together. We're all holding hands right now.
yeah.
Say, don't judge all of mankind on my failure. Like, just hate me alone. Expectation.
Okay. So, do you guys want to take a little bit of a break, just chat a little bit, get some water and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I need more water.
I'm also
That'd be
curious
great.
Yeah, I'll
this
be back 2
betrayal
minutes real
works.
quick.
Okay, no worries. Take your time. We'll just chat for a little bit in the meantime.
Yeah, how does this betrayal work?
Yes. So I will explain the rules once everyone's here, so I don't have to explain the rules multiple times. But yeah, the rules for round 2 are they're a bit more complicated than round 1. I mean, round 1 is very straightforward. There's really nothing much to it. In round 2, there's quite a bit more to it. It's the most complicated of the 3 rounds, but it's not. No, I don't think it's complicated. It just has a little bit more. You have more options. You have more things you can do. So yeah, how are you guys feeling?
Wait, what does that mean, Cypher?
I was just gonna say, thankfully the bar for difficulty was set high after the whole the bar for complexity was set high from all that coin figuring out that we did earlier. So
Yeah.
I think it's simple by comparison.
Yeah, absolutely. I really need to figure out a way to to handle ties because that's like the one thing. It hasn't come up yet. Like it came up once. One time we had a tie, but it was very convenient because it was the 2 middle scoring players that were tied. So we did have a lowest scoring and a highest scoring. So we could it wasn't a problem to split the teams up properly. I think we did like flip a coin or something to decide who started off on the middle team, but yeah, I wasn't expecting everyone to tie.
Wolves first.
Assign numbers in the random number generator. Yeah, there's a lot of ways to handle it.
Go BRB.
No worries. Take your time.
Okay, I'm
We're
back.
just having a little bit of a break. Welcome back, Zuzu. Zan.
Alright.
It's very tough.
I'm also back.
Welcome back, Pixel.
Welcome back.
So how are you guys
Just a
feeling?
little bit longer, Ray. And then you can go back to calling me Suzu.
Yeah. How are you guys feeling? I hope you're enjoying yourself so far.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm hungry though.
Oh, you're hungry. Well,
Snack after this.
okay.
I ate beforehand. I was like, I'm gonna make sure I got all the energy for the noggin.
I mean, listen, like no one's gonna see you eating. So if you wanna have a bit
Oh,
of
no,
a,
it's fine. We'll do that.
As long as you can answer your questions, it's fine.
Yeah, with my mouth full.
It's rather true.
Ask the question, you see the ever so slight slurping of the straw.
Just slurping up the noodles while you answer.
That'd be so distracting, just the slurping noise in the background.
Oh yeah, yeah, it really would be. Rico says you could also say heads is top versus bottom, tails is right versus left. That's true. That's true. We could do that. The issue is more that we kind of the game is kind of created in a way that it makes more sense to have people with different scores for this round. So I'm not sure how it's going to work. Like, it's going to work. It's going to work. It's going to be fun. But it is more designed towards one team has one high scoring and one low scoring player, and the other team is like roughly equal for maximum drama. But I'll figure something out. I'll need to keep in mind these are rules that I came up with myself. I haven't had any, I haven't looked into any other shows how they do things. So I will need to figure stuff out along the way and
you're
improve them.
testing and trying things on the go.
Yeah, it's very much a work in progress.
To be fair, sometimes other shows deliberately screen the contestants so that they get a variety of things so that they don't have an equal group failing successfully.
Well, yeah, I don't think I have. There's a few issues with that. One, I don't think I have that big of a base of people I can ask for this. And the other thing is, I just.
You had to. I was just making the joke.
Oh yeah. Also, like.
Do you plan on eventually
I'm back, by
getting
the way.
the 4 winners and trying to test them out?
I have thought about that. Yeah, I've definitely thought about that. The only problem I have with that is I have so many people I want to have on the show. So taking up an entire show, like a month, with people that have already been on, seems like a little bit of. I'm not gonna say a waste because it's gonna be a lot of fun, and it's also gonna be really cool seeing the previous winners duking it out. But it's going to be at the expense of new people I could bring in. So I'm not sure. I gotta balance things out.
I think there's a fair chance you could always keep the show going for X amount of time until you've got multiple a big
winner
number
rounds.
of winners, and then when there's a significant anniversary of the show existing, then do 3 or so back-to-back specials of the returning champion, do it as its own series of rematch. branded
Yeah, no,
episodes.
that's a really good idea. Actually, that's a really good idea. Heck yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah. I might do that. I definitely might do that. Is everyone here?
Yeah, I'm here.
I think so.
Kaito said he's gonna go. I think he's.
I'm back.
He's here.
Oh, you're back. Okay. Oh, okay.
I'm just eating raisins soon to help my blood.
I see.
My blood iron.
Welcome in, Trey. Welcome in. Let me just check real
Something
quick with the
that
chat
brain
and. Okay. Are you guys?
Zoning out right now.
Are you guys ready for round 2? So I'm gonna explain how it works. Just I want to make sure everyone's ready and ready to
I'm ready
hear.
lose Pixel's faith in me.
So, like I said,
Friendship hasn't even started and it's over
Yeah.
already.
It's a good first impression.
yeah. Like I said, round 2 is a bit more complicated than the previous rounds. So in this case, you can see who is in which team by the color of their name. So Zan and Kaito are one team, and Baz and Pixel are the other team. And the person with the green dot is currently what is considered the legal competitor. They're the person who can answer questions currently. The way it works. So, like I said, only the legal competitors can answer questions. Correct answers in this round award 5 points instead of 3. Wrong answers do not subtract points. So don't worry about it. There's no passing here. You cannot pass.
Nice.
When you when a question is up, you will first see the category. When you see the category, there's no timer yet. When you see the category, then the legal competitor, the person with the green dot, can decide if they want to answer the question or if they want to tag out to the other person, in which case they become the legal competitor. You can discuss amongst yourselves during this time. There's no time limit on that either. Like you can see who knows more in that specific category of things. Once then the legal competitor has to decide whether they will tag out or not. It is entirely up to them. The illegal competitor cannot choose for them. But if the legal competitor decides not to tag out, then the illegal competitor can perform a blind tag, meaning they forcefully tag themselves in. And if they do that, then if they answer the question correctly, they get 7 points. But their partner gets 0.
Oh.
So the illegal competitor has the option to backstab their partner and gain more points. But if you do backstab, if you do a blind tag and then you answer incorrectly, then you lose 3 points. So you have to really
It's high risk, high loss if you
Yes.
take that gamble. Yeah.
yes, high risk, high reward.
Wait, also, so if we actually like if we behave right and play it like without betraying anyone, so both of us, like if one of us answers correctly, do both of us get like 5 points each?
Yes, the whole team
Okay.
gets 5. Both of you get 5 points if you play
Okay.
nicely, as you put it. Yes. So just to give
I
an
am a very trustworthy individual. You by the way, don't look at chat. Just trust me.
so just to illustrate it, because I know it's a little bit complicated. Like once you answer one question, you'll totally get exactly what's going on. But I just want to make sure everyone understands what's happening. So let's say in this case, I'll show the category for the next question. The next question's category is TV shows. So in this case, it would be Kaito and Zan's team. So Kaito, as the legal competitor, you have to decide whether you will answer the question or if you will tag Zan in. You can discuss amongst yourselves, you can talk about who knows more about TV shows, but ultimately the decision is up to you.
Okay, so I guess we'll discuss now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Zan, do you watch a lot of TV shows?
Yes, I'm like a crazy binge watcher.
Okay, because I don't really watch a lot of my free time. I have a friend that drags me into watching TV shows, and they're mostly the new ones. So I bet that you probably watched a lot more than me.
Okay, sure. I can tag in if you want. Then.
Yeah, please tag in, do tag in.
Okay, so like I said, in this case, Kaito, it's entirely up to you whether you tag Zuzu and Zan in or not.
But if I tag her in now, if she gets correct, both of us still gets points, correct?
Yes,
All right,
absolutely. But theoretically, if you didn't tag her in now, then Zan, knowing that she... So in this case, Zan, you could have said, oh no, like I don't watch TV. You could have pretended to be like really bad. Yeah, you could have pretended to like not know anything.
For next time.
Yeah. I should have been more clear. I'm sorry. I'm still figuring out how exactly to...
It's okay, Kaito. You just trusted me.
Yeah,
I
but
got it.
theoretically, you could have said, "Oh no, I never watch TV. I don't even own the television. I don't know what's
Okay,
going on."
okay.
And then he could have decided, "Well, okay, then I'll answer the question." And then you could have blind tagged yourself in, sniped in the question, gotten it right, and gotten 7 points for yourself and 0 for Kaito.
Alright, just a question, right?
Yep.
The blind tag needs to happen before the question is displayed.
Yes. So
Yeah,
the flow is as follows. I will show you the category. I will ask the legal competitor whether they want to tag in or out, whether they want to tag out or answer the question. After that decision is made, I will ask the illegal competitor if they want to blind tag. So you don't have to like jump in and say, "Oh, I want to blind tag." Like I will ask everyone individually for every round, for every decision.
Now on to my second and last question.
Yep.
Me, who is the current legal competitor, if I tag out, can I still blind tag?
No, No, you can't.
No, okay. I'm not gonna do it. Even
I
if it
see
was
how it
not-
is. Kind of.
Yeah, no,
Going
wait,
to
don't,
do the-
don't worry, don't worry, don't worry.
I like how Bass and me are just here, just pondering. Just
Don't worry, Bass is incapable of betrayal, and trust me, even if he does betray, he's gonna feel bad for it for the rest of the week. He's such a little marshmallow.
How are you able to call me out like that? So fucking strong? We don't even know each other that well. What the frick?
No, I know you. I know you. Know me.
oh,
No. Bass, you just give off the wholesome,
I'm
wholesome
sorry.
vibe.
No. We're on opposite teams. You can only betray her. What is this logic?
Don't worry about
There
it, Bass.
there are no rules about sowing dissent in the enemy team. Don't worry about it.
I thought another team like he won't betray you.
The thing is, though, I could feel bad, but I could feel bad with $25 in my Steam account. So you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can enjoy some custom artwork for a hell of a lot longer than a week.
Oh, that too. Yeah.
Crying in a Lamborghini
You know what?
is
If
better
I
than
felt
crying in a
bad, the
Toyota.
commission.
Yeah, yeah.
If I felt bad, the commission would be of me crying. You know.
Yeah, but,
Exactly.
this is also like reverse psychology, right? Now I have like triggered him into thinking that no, now I need to prove that I can betray. So as
You
well.
want me to sabotage,
Yeah.
which is the smarter choice because I'm
Yeah.
less likely to know the answers than Pixel. So.
Yeah.
One more thing, one more very important thing. The two players who will continue on to round 3. So 2 players will be eliminated at the end of this round, and only 2 will continue on to round 3. Those 2 will not be the higher scoring team. Those will be the 2 highest scoring individuals. So it could be a team together, or it could be one person from each team. So that's why you have an incentive to get your own points higher than your teammates.
Question though, I realize another slight flaw in the logic.
Yeah.
Say hypothetically one team backstabs and the other one doesn't, and we find a position where one team had a high-scoring player and a low-scoring player who failed the backstabs, etc. And then the other team grew into the middle evenly by never betraying and only getting their points together. So then you have like 2 potential second places that match.
Yeah, then we have another we have another tie, in which case I will just ask another question or
Bored. He
something.
would just
Okay.
come
I
bored.
was gonna say, now that I've
Yeah.
said it, it's going to happen because this is the stream of ties. But
Yep.
Honestly,
Yep.
Ray, you should just think about what you would do if we all get a tie again. Just
Yeah,
think
no,
about
it's going to be a tie. It's going to be a tiebreaker question. It's going to be a tiebreaker question where you have to buzz in to answer it. Whoever buzzes in first we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You'll be there, but
And we
don't
probably will cross that bridge, unfortunately. But
I feel like this is the trivia slam that stress tests the system so that it will.
yeah.
for future
No, this
versions.
is. I've been really lucky in the previous 3 that stuff like this just hasn't been an issue, and that's why I haven't prioritized figuring out a fix for it.
thinking about it. Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I really need to fix it for the next one. So yeah, I appreciate that. Appreciate you guys for really putting the system through its paces. And
Also,
okay,
one last
Yeah.
question. So Ray, so if someone does blind tag, do they get to answer before the legal person, or what?
so
When the question is shown.
if you blind tag, you become the new legal competitor.
Okay.
And when the timer starts, when you hear the question, only the legal competitor can answer.
Okay.
So again, the rule applies that while someone is answering, no one else should talk. Not even your teammate. Your teammate should also be quiet, regardless of whether it was a backstab or not.
Yeah.
Because then it will be, then both of you are answering one question, and that's not how that works.
Yeah, seethe in silence, please.
Yeah. Evie, welcome in, Evie. Thank you so much for the slime. And Trey, thank you for the headlock
Just
5 minutes
to
ago.
reiterate, I want to tag out.
Okay, so you are
Yeah,
tagging
I'll
out.
tag in.
Yeah.
Okay. We're moving the green dot. And Zan, are you ready for your TV show question?
I'm ready.
Okay. You have 25 seconds starting now. In the original Star Trek TV series, what is the name of the Vulcan science officer? Is it A, Data? Is it B, Geordi? Is it C, Spock? Or is it D, Uhura?
Mm. Oh God.
5 seconds.
I'll go with D. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kaito.
Your answer,
This one.
your answer is D, Uhura.
Yeah. Oh God.
That is unfortunately incorrect.
I
Oh my
I
God.
should have kept it. I'm watching Star Trek right now.
Oh heck yeah!
Oh no.
Oh God. Kaito,
I
sorry.
just want a golden star for saying that San was gonna get the Star Trek question. I
That's
called it.
true.
Dude. What?
That's true. I don't know. It's not. I promise you, it's not intentional.
It happened.
Oh, I am seething right now. I'm seething at myself. Because I was like, Zan probably knows a lot more of the new series, but I'm watching a lot of the classics right now.
Oh
So,
my
but, like,
God.
what
Yeah.
if Ray is recently into the
I
into the
should.
new shows?
I should give like I should expand the categories a little bit, not just TV shows because that's a little misleading. So maybe classic TV shows or something like that, classic
Yeah.
pop culture, something like that. I'll have to figure that one out. It is still technically it's still a correct category, but could be a little bit more. It could be a little bit misleading in this case.
Yeah, you could say classic or like.
Yeah, yeah.
Like post or pre 2000.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Been lurking. Thank you very much, Evie.
Don't worry, Zay. I'm not blaming you. I'm blaming myself.
I'm so
I
happy I
shut
was
my
muted.
own
I'm blaming
door.
myself too.
You're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I've been muting to make sure that I don't make any sound in someone's question, but the moment Star Trek appeared, I let out the loudest wheeze. It
Oh.
was-
I should have picked Spock. It was the only
I'm
one I
really-
knew as well.
I'm
Oh
really
my
sorry.
God.
It's not intentional that you get all the Star Wars and Star Trek questions, Zuzu. I'm
That's
sorry.
hilarious.
Zan.
Zan, yes,
If
sorry.
if you check the group call, that is me right now. Smudge.
Okay. Okay, so Bazin and Pixel, your category is anime.
Oh.
Baz, would you like to
Okay.
tag out or discuss
We're
first?
allowed to converse first, right?
Yep.
Okay, Pixel, I know maybe about as much on one hand of anime shows passionately, but I don't know it widely as a net. How much anime do you know? Like casting into more of a broader
Honestly,
spectrum.
I watch a lot of anime, but I wouldn't say I'm good at anime trivia. Like I remember what I want to remember type of gal. So honestly, you got this. You got
I-
this. I trust
I-
you. I trust you. Go for it.
I know, I know it's gonna be some My Hero Academia question or something. I'm gonna.
It's gonna be another Sailor Moon, and
horrible.
I'm gonna.
It's not classic. It's just the niche shows I'll know of.
That's okay. I
Hmm.
trust you. I believe in our tag teaming
All right. You
potential.
know, yeah. Okay. I'll stick with the legal question.
Okay, you're not tagging out then, Baz. Pixel, would you like to blind tag yourself in?
No.
Okay, okay. I thought you were I thought you were
I
going that
thought
way.
it was
I thought it was a setup.
Question came around, but I realized he did just say she knows it a lot, so she's probably just.
Okay. Everyone is playing nice so far and good.
I am a nice person. I am not gonna stab anybody. I bite, but I do not stab.
Fair enough.
Now at least we stalemate with the other team again.
Oh, please don't do that. Please don't do that. Okay. Anyway, Baz, are you ready for your question?
I am ready.
You have 25 seconds to answer the following question. In the anime series Puella Magi Madoka Magica, what is the name of the white cat-like creature that grants magical powers to girls in exchange for their wishes? A. Meowth, B. Luna, C. Ryuoki, or D. Kyubey?
I.
7 seconds.
Go with Cube D.
Your final answer is D. Kyubey?
Yes.
That is correct!
Nice.
That is correct! Let's go.
I would
Okay.
have laughed my ass off if you went Luna, because Luna's the Sailor Moon one, right? I'm like, no, stop.
People should just cancel me and I said Meowth.
If you said Meowth, I would unfriend you.
Like Luna I led on, but then I was like, no, with a name like Puella Magi Madoka, it's gonna be Cube. It has to be.
By the way, very high recommendation for that show. Like, trust me, it is not what it sounds like.
Now I want to see Cube. He just won me the points.
Trust me, it is not what it's not what it sounds like. It is an incredible show. Like, genuinely an amazing show.
It's a
Wait a minute,
heartwarming
that's
show.
not the one with the messed up.
No.
I just mentally thought about the fact that I know of an anime that has a very messed up cat character. I don't know if that's that anime, but
I will neither confirm nor deny because I do not want to spoil anything about Madoka. Go in as blind as possible. It is very good. We would have said Ryo-Oki. Ryo-Oki is from a very old series called Tenchi Muyo. I remember watching some of it when I was like 8 or something. I don't even know. Like, it's a very old show. Okay, we are no longer tied. You guys are no longer tied. We have a clear winning team and a clear, so far, losing
You
team.
can add the cat from Suzume to that
How many
question now.
questions are round 2, by the way?
5 questions. Every round is 5 questions, but like in this one, it's 5 per team. So round 1 is the longest one by far because 5 per 4 competitors. Here it's 5 per 2 teams, and then round 3 is again 5 per 2 competitors.
oh. On the subject of going into a show blind, though, I've heard that, you should just take the intro of Death Parade at face value. It's just a bop of a time. You should definitely just go in. It's a fun laugh all around, apparently.
Honestly, Flyers is a banger.
So, Zan and Kaito, your next question is in the category of video games.
Zan,
What do you think?
do you play a lot of games?
Yes, a lot. But the thing is, again, I play the
Yeah.
modern games. The classics, no. So
He asked on Twitch.tv.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Silence.
yeah, shit. But I feel like knowing Ray, he's put the classics and not the modern ones.
I'm gonna be honest, Lass, I've not played a lot of classical games.
Oh, no.
I will clarify a little bit. I do enjoy the classics, but I'm mostly into indie games, which very much includes modern indie games.
What do you want to do?
I don't know, like what sort of games do you play? Do you play like mostly mainstream games or do you play
Yeah,
a lot of
mainstream,
smaller ones?
modern. Yeah.
Oh,
What classics do you know?
What I said is not a hint. This could be about a classic. This could be
Yeah,
about
I
a
know.
AAA game. This could be about
Yeah.
anything.
right.
Like growing up, what kind of games did you play?
Mario. I was a Nintendo kid.
Okay. Like I mainly played like Pokemon and this like Zero game like when I was very, very young.
Yeah,
But
I
that's
played a
about
bit
it.
of Pokemon as well, but like Mario was the main thing for me.
Okay, I think I trust you more on this one though. So I'm gonna tag out.
Okay.
Okay, you are tagging out. Let me move the dot. Okay. Well, since you're tagging out, there is no opportunity for blind tagging. So Kaito, are you ready for the question?
Mhm.
You have 25 seconds to answer the following question. What programming language was Minecraft originally written in? A. C++, B. TypeScript, C. Python, D. Java.
D Java.
That is correct!
Yay, Kaido,
You're
let's
asking the
go.
Swede about the Swedish game.
That one was so like
I'm kind of
I
glad.
got that wrong, so it's good that you
Yeah.
answered it, Kaido.
Yeah.
I thought that my knowledge is very limited, but like throughout most questions today, I've been like, I know this.
Heck yeah. No, like I said, like you guys say, oh, I'm not good at trivia, I don't know stuff, but hey, you guys have 12 points now. You're all doing good. You're all doing very good.
Yeah, and Trey and Marcus point there. It's like, oh, Java versus Bedrock.
Yes.
Now there's
Everyone
two
says it all
versions.
the time of like, oh, you're playing Java Minecraft?
Yeah, yep. That's I originally thought it might be a little bit too difficult of a question until I realized, oh wait, one of them is literally called Java Edition.
Yeah.
Then
but
yeah,
The reason why I know it isn't that, it's because I have vivid memory of when Minecraft first came out, and it was always the Java pop-up whenever you booted the game.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
You know though, Ray, the way you worded the question put seeds of like doubt in my mind, because you would say it was like, was it originally written in? And I'm like, that
Yep.
could mean before release. That could mean Notch originally like started coding in a different one and then changed it to Java. So I'm
Yeah.
like, I
I'm
don't
so
think I
glad that I'm
know.
dumb and didn't pick it up.
Well, I worded it that way to distinguish from Bedrock Edition. Because it's, I can't just ask what language it was written in because it's two. Yeah. Okay, heck yeah, we're tied again.
Boys, yeah, boys. Yeah, lads. Yeah,
Please
crew.
stop. Please stop.
Oh, we're nearly there.
Oh god. Okay, Baz and Pixel, your next question is in the category of music.
Oh god. I'm gonna be honest, I know jack shit about music.
Of any kind?
I just listen to anything and everything, but I don't remember names or titles or nothing.
That's
so
fair. I know a little about certain, but not like wide net of knowledge again, so...
I like literally my
And
friends
let's be real, this is going to likely actually fall under more classical songs.
probably. I mean, you can tag me in, but I'm probably gonna get it wrong. But we don't lose points for getting it wrong, so
But they can get another Java question. So I think I want to not get it wrong.
okay. But then you can try, because again, I know I would get it wrong. I don't know.
I'll try.
stuff
If you
about
really
music.
think that if names and artists and things will trip you up more, then maybe I should go with
truly,
it.
I do not know about me. Like the amount of times my friends try to culture me on music is insane.
All right. Well, I'll either stay at 12 or we'll move on. I'll take it. Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're not tagging out then, Baz?
I'm not tagging out.
Okay, Pixel, would you like to tag yourself in?
Absolutely fucking not.
I'm obligated to ask. I have to ask.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Baz, are you ready for your question?
Yep.
Okay. You have 25 seconds, as usual, to answer the following question. What year was the seminal album Abbey Road by the Beatles released? A. 1947. B. 1958. C. 1969. D. 1980.
And the Beatles?
Yep.
I'm gonna say 1980 D.
Your answer is 1980. D. That is incorrect.
I'm wanting to go with the freaking funny number.
Oh my god! That's what I said in chat. I'm like 69.
Yeah, because they did go back that far, but it's just like I was like, was it in their prime? I don't know.
They go back very far. 1980. They're not active by that point. Like 1980,
I don't go far that back.
I kind of added 19.
Father was born then.
I kind of added 1980 as the easy non-answer that I thought would be the easy non-answer. Shadow, thank you so much for the raid.
Also got the 2 questions with funny numbers, and you had to go with your gut, Baz.
The thing is, the last time it wasn't. And
Yeah, the last time it wasn't. That's
like,
true.
Maybe it'll be this time, but then I was like, just play it safe. Go with the 80s.
Honestly, I didn't know. I would have gone with logic of, hey, 69.
Thank you so much for the raid, Shadow. Welcome in. Thank you so much.
Moments happen.
I hope you had an absolutely wonderful stream. Everyone go check out Chad. Chad is amazing. What a freaking sweetheart he is. Yeah, welcome in everyone. We're in the middle of Trivia Slam. It is currently we're pretty much in the middle of the show, kind of. We're in the middle of round 2 out of 3 rounds. Everyone go check out Shad, because Shad is an absolute sweetheart. You will not regret checking him out. But yeah.
I'm
you-
so mad. If I was to die on a hill, it should have been the funny hill.
I'm sorry. I honestly, when I was doing this one, it didn't even register that there's the funny number there. If I had registered it, I probably would have tweaked the numbers a little bit to make it a little bit more, I don't know, a little bit more obvious. Like maybe 1990 instead of 1980 or
Just back to
something.
what I said earlier about, the way things align in life. Life finds
Yep.
a way. So
Yep,
there's
yep.
that chance.
Yep,
Life
yep.
teached you that you sometimes gotta be funny ha-has.
Yeah, but
I did
at
not
the same
believe
time,
in the
you
words of
gotta.
Jeff Goldblum.
Yeah.
At the same time, you gotta see it as it is a year that transpired. Like we're gonna go past and live through another 69 year. So like a lot can happen during
I
the 69
hope I
year. It's
live
still
to
a
see
year.
that year. I'm gonna annoy all the youth of that generation as an old man just talking about, we're 16.
I'm gonna sit in the pensioner home just back in my days.
Okay, well, we should continue. Are you, Zan and Kaito, you guys ready to hear the category of your third question of round 2?
Let's hear it.
It is mythology.
Ooh.
I am a fan
What
of
are your
mythology.
You are a fan?
Yeah.
Okay,
As
me
long
too.
as it's not Asian mythology, I know it.
Oh, wait. Okay. As long as it's not Asian mythology. Is that what you
Yeah.
said?
All I
Okay.
know is a very funny thing about a certain god in Japanese law. Well, I know. Okay, that's right. I know a bit of Japanese mythology. Well, I know a bit, quite a bit. But when it, wait, no, I studied mythology. Wait, hello.
Okay. Yeah, I won't be tagging in then. You can.
Yeah.
Okay, Kaito, so you're not tagging in Zuzu?
Yeah,
No.
I'll keep it. I'm waiting for the backstab.
Okay. Zan, do you want to blind tag yourself in?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh.
Okay. Kaito, your question is: what is the name of Zeus's Roman counterpart? Is it A, Saturn, B, Jupiter, C, Neptune, or D, Mars?
Of course, the one thing I don't know.
10 seconds.
B. Because every time everyone didn't know and guessed C, it was wrong.
That is very interesting logic here. That's very interesting logic, not gonna lie. And it pays off!
Oh!
Oh my god, let's go!
You see, if I went
I'm
C,
so
then
happy. Oh my god,
that's-
I was so
that's the new one.
scared.
That's the new one. When in
I
doubt,
knew
vote
that
B.
one. Oh god.
When in doubt, vote B.
Let's go.
Heck yeah, heck
Because
yeah.
Neptune was the other one. His brother.
Neptune is Poseidon, Mars is Ares, and Saturn is actually Cronus, like the father of Zeus and Poseidon and Hades and such. He's a Titan. He's not one of the gods.
I think I only knew this because of that one book series with the children of the gods.
Oh my
Hmm.
god, Percy Jackson.
Yeah, Percy Jackson. Like the second like versions of the books.
Yeah,
like,
the second series. Yeah.
Yeah, it brings Jupiter, Neptune, and all the other ones.
I see. I never read it.
They saw Name of Planets, I was like, I know jack all about it. I know every other mythology except Roman.
I mean, there's a lot of mythologies out there. I don't know
Yeah.
if you know
I know.
all
I
of
feel like
them.
the Roman and the other one like are very close because it's the same gods. It's just that they have different names and they.
Yeah, Roman and Greek
Yeah,
is
like Saint
basically the same
Roman,
thing.
Exodus deal.
Yeah, it's basically the same thing. They just have different names. I'm not sure what the. Thank you, Kenny Buns. I have no idea how that even came to be. Like why they changed the names or who changed the names or whatever. What even happened? I need to look into that. That's really
There was
interesting.
a split between the Greek and Romans because they were at war because fucking ordeals. And, yeah.
They didn't want to
Hmm.
change their gods, but it's like, I don't want your fucking name.
Okay, Baz and Pixel, your next category is biology.
Tag me in, chief.
Honestly, here it just depends on what biology, like, specific question it is.
It doesn't even say necessarily human biology either. That's the thing.
Mhm.
It could be.
Biology is all life, so it could be plants or animals or whatever.
Could be a trick question. Could actually still be about movies. It could be the biology of an avatar, for all we know.
One second, hold on.
No, I will say, if it is like the biology of a fictional thing, it would be in a different category.
Alright.
It is actual biology, like real world biology.
Well, I
Well,
mean,
real by your standards.
I can try it.
No.
I mean, the only thing we lose is not getting points.
Which we need right now to not get
Yeah,
eliminated.
kinda. I mean, I like biology, but I wouldn't say I'm like.
I trust you more with the biology question. I will actually pass it over this time.
Okay,
Oh,
Baz,
good.
you're tagging in Pixel.
I'm so sorry.
There is no blind tag in the case of a willing tag. So, Pixel, are you ready for your question?
As I'll ever be.
Okay, your question. You have 25 seconds to answer the following question. What is the main function of the red blood cells in the human body? A, fighting infection. B, clotting. C, carrying oxygen. D, filtering waste.
See.
C, carrying oxygen?
Yeah, I watched the animal.
That is
Let's go,
correct.
Let's go.
I forgot about the anime.
I didn't like, yeah, it never even crossed my mind that there's an anime about this.
Yeah, human body.
I mean,
Also,
the thing is, there always was. It was called Osmosis Jones.
thank you, Honey Bones. Appreciate that. Also, chat, I would appreciate if you guys don't say the answers you think are correct while the timer is going. Like no one should be. Actually, wait, no. You guys can't. Just you guys, super duper pinky promise that you're not looking at chat while you're answering
I'm
the
not,
question.
yeah, I deliberately have like the question stuff on an entire another monitor. My head is tilted away when it's question time.
Okay,
I'm learning,
okay.
I have
but
it
I'm not
set
like,
up for that reason.
actively watching.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
while you're answering a question, just don't look at chat. But no, chat, you can answer the questions if you
Yeah,
if you have
I am
the.
so glad it
For
was
me.
a human body question. I'm confident about human body. You throw plants at me, and I'm just dead.
I remember that when I was taught this at school, when you said C and I saw it, I was like, yeah, that checks out, that makes sense. But I realized if on the spot where only I could mentally figure it out myself, I would have probably guessed something random.
Yeah, I saw function and red, and I'm like, I got this. I got this.
I
Do we
should
not
really
get a fun
check out that
trivia as
anime.
to why the blood is red? Because of the red blood cells, why they're red?
That's. I don't think I have that. I'm not sure. I may have that as a question later on.
That being said, that trivial point was actually made in the last episode, so if anyone else wants to catch up on that episode, that also helps you with
Yeah.
that knowledge.
Oh, yeah. It might have been on one of the previous ones. Yeah. Rico, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. I take that as a sign that you're enjoying yourself, which is great. So, Zan and Kaito, your next category is literature. I wonder who's going to take this one.
Yeah,
What do you think, Kaito?
I mean, I'm an archivist both IRL and in VTuber form, so
Oh, okay. Well, shit. Okay. It would be rude of me to take this one then.
no, you can take it if you want because
He
at the end
blind
of the day,
tags.
I don't know a lot.
Because
of
I don't
literature,
read
but I'm
specific literature, so. But if you feel you're experienced, you can go ahead.
yeah, I'll take it. Watch us lose this.
Oh god.
Okay, so you're not tagging out then, Kaito?
I'm not tagging out.
Okay. Zan, are you blind tagging yourself in?
No.
Okay. I have to ask the question. Okay. Kaito, your question is: who wrote the novel Pride and Prejudice? A. Jane Austen. B. Charlotte Bronte. C. Emily Dickinson. D. Virginia Woolf.
A. Jane Austen.
Your answer is A. Jane Austen.
Yep.
And that is correct.
Oh my god, let's
There's
go.
no
I was
shot you
so
wouldn't
scared you
know
wouldn't
that.
know it.
No, what
When
you
I
call
saw
I
this, I
read
was
it.
like, oh my
I
god.
was here
let's
hoping
go.
when he was like, "Oh, I know the literature." I was like,
Yeah,
"Please
'cause
be an
this one's
obscure
so
question." Then I
easy.
see Pride and Prejudice, and I'm like, "If he knows his stuff, he's got that on lock."
Oh, you've actually read the book. Heck yeah. Thank you, Evie. Thank you for the cheer.
But what's it called? I've also read the Great Expectation by Charles Dickens.
Wait, did you read just for fun, by the way, or was it for studies?
It was studies, so I was begrudgingly doing so at first, but I kind of
Oh.
leaned into it. So
That's really cool. That's really cool. I don't think I'd ever have the.
if anyone in chat has ever watched me before, I say that I've studied a lot of things, but that's because I've taken a lot of focused general courses on a lot of matters. So I'm a master. I'm a jack of all trades, a master of none, but sometimes it's better than a master of one, you know?
That's true. That's very true. Absolutely fair. Okay, Baz and Pixel, your next category is cartoons.
Oh.
That was an interesting
That's
sound.
a tough one.
Now,
That's a tough one.
I don't know much about the more recent post my childhood cartoons that have come out of recent years,
is
but
just-
then again, I also know Ray also doesn't know much about the recent cartoons, so I'm hoping that works in our favor here, that it is an older.
To be fair, all these questions are not necessarily things that I would normally know. I look up a lot of stuff for these questions, so there's a lot of information there's just new information that I get for things that I don't know.
What if it's
Thing
one
is,
of
like,
those,
it's
Japanese
American
cartoons,
cartoons,
though?
right?
I'm also not asking the right question here. How confident are you in your cartoon knowledge, Pixel?
The thing is, that's why it's American cartoons, right? Like Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon, type like that.
Maybe.
I'm just gonna say it's cartoons.
I would say, given our contestants, it could branch globally, so wouldn't bank it entirely on American. We got a Beatles question. I know they were somewhat popular in America, but that was a British type question.
Yeah, I mean, I also ask because yes, I watch a lot of TV, but remember, I'm Puerto Rican. I see a lot of things that
Yeah.
I don't necessarily know if it's known
I
in other
watched
places.
a fair helping of a variety of different cartoon shows of my era growing up, so I know that time window of cartoons quite vividly and broadly, but not a broad time spectrum.
Well, do
Uh,
you want to take it?
I mean, I mean, it's up to you. If you think that I should, then I will. It's all about
Trust
your
you.
confidence in it.
I'm
Oh
confident.
no,
of
don't
you.
trust. No. You can offload it onto me if you don't want it, but don't put trust in me. That's
I am trustworthy, and I trust you. But just take the question. I'll give it to Baz.
okay.
I'm surprised no one's backstabbed yet.
Yeah, there hasn't been a backstab yet, and yeah, I mean, I really hope you guys don't end up in a four-way tie again, because that will absolutely.
Don't put
I
that
know I
pressure on me.
wouldn't, so I don't know about the other three. That's why I'm a chill person. I'm just here to vibe.
Okay, so Pixel, you are taking out then?
Yes.
Okay. Baz, you have 25 seconds to answer the following question. What is the name of the fictional town where the Simpsons animated TV series is set? A. Quahog, B. Springfield, C. Harlan, D. Smallville.
B. Springfield.
That is
I'm
correct.
On top of that, I'm gonna mention the funny ongoing running gag throughout that entire show, where there are multiple Springfield towns around America, and every single time they almost gesture in some way capacity where in the United States it is in any capacity. They always have someone block it with their head of the frame or something. Like they deliberately always tease. They never show which Springfield it is.
I have never seen a single episode of The Simpsons in my life.
What?
Yep, it was never a thing here. Like it was never on TV here when I was a kid. So
Okay, then it's just culture thing. Then I understand.
yeah.
Yeah, we barely had it on TV
I was so
over here when I
mentally
lived either.
prepared for like something like an obscure question about the old cartoon Fillmore or something that would be completely obscure. And then it was like Simpsons, and I was like, okay, I
Yeah, those
just smiled
cartoon
upon me.
questions can get scary. Imagine if like when was the first ever Mickey created or something like that. Like holy shit.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think
Yeah.
about that. If it had been about the first Mickey thing, I would have known it was Steamboat Willie. So like, I know a bit more knowledge even back there.
Nah, I wouldn't know.
Well, I'm not gonna say whether any of those are future questions or not. So Zam, and
I swear, if that's the next question, I just.
can you imagine?
What?
I will jump out my window.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Zan and Kaito, your next category is cooking.
I am a horrible storm in the kitchen.
Me too.
Oh,
But I feel like I
no.
might know ingredients though.
Willie?
I feel like
Yeah.
I'm an ingredients person.
Yeah, no. As a Swede, we don't have a lot of like taste in our like native food.
Oh. Okay,
So,
no, I might
yeah,
do better with this one
yeah. So yeah, I'm passing on the torch.
You're tagging out, Kaito.
Yeah.
Okay. Zan, are you ready for the
Oh.
question?
I'm
Screw
ready.
You, Drave.
Okay, you have 25 seconds to answer the following question. What is the primary ingredient in hummus? A. Lentils. B. Black beans. C. Kidney beans. Or D. Chickpeas?
Chickpeas.
That is correct.
Yeah, let's go.
So glad I
Let's
got
go.
That one was so easy.
I
God
knew
bless.
hummus was like a body part thing, so I thought it was like kidney, like just from that word alone.
The connections you're trying to make. Oh my god.
Yes, let's go. Thank you, Honey Buns.
my experience in food.
Well, you guys are very dangerously close to having a four-way tie, and I'm very nervous about that. So...
I mean, I'm not trying to encourage this sort of thing, so I'm just thinking out loud, but Pixel, if you don't pass this on, right? If you refuse to take it and you backstab him, you can erase the issue of having to find out.
But then if I get it wrong,
Either way, that's exactly what we talked about earlier, where there'd be 2 second people he'd have to figure out between.
Yeah, it's either a four-way tie or like a three-way tie, or a two-way tie.
but then
Or-
I would
or really a
probably
three-way
willingly lose. Like if I get it wrong, I'm gonna get points deducted.
If you get it right, you will get extra points, though. So think of it. I'm not encouraging backstabbing here, but I am like, you know, if you think about
Get
it,
it wrong.
And
If you
he's
think
like,
about
"Ah,
it-
but
if you think about it, if you get an extra 7 points, that puts you square in the lead. So no matter what else happens, you will be one of the final contestants if you get that extra 7
It's
points.
one thing for Kaido to be pushing for this, but why is Kaido also like incentivizing?
I'm not incentivizing it. I am simply pointing out the rules.
Keep me at 500 table, don't worry.
But
About the team. Okay.
no. In that same vein, if you get the question wrong after backstabbing, then you for sure will not make it to the final round. So it's completely up to you. It is either you go into the finals or you don't go into the finals if you backstab.
But if we stay in as a team and we even it out, then whatever decides going forward is equal fair game for all 4 contestants.
Yep. Yep,
You would
yep.
have to get this right though.
Yep. Oh, don't put me on the
actually,
spot still. I'm the
Would we?
legal.
Not really, because if we get it wrong, it's still 2 ties. He would still have to even
We're
it
not
out.
even
before
talking
No, no,
the
no,
fire.
no. 2 ties are fine.
Category.
2 ties are fine. 2 ties work great
Yeah.
because you'll have 2 winners that will go on to the 3rd round.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but 2 ties have been like you would have to do a definite question between. Let's say it.
No, no, no,
ends
no,
right
no.
now, you would
No, no,
have to
no.
do
So,
one between-
so the 2 highest, the 2 highest scoring competitors in round 2 go on to round 3.
Ah,
Yeah.
Got it. Well, again, we would have to get this right then.
Yeah.
To begin with.
What is the category so we can discuss this?
So the category is astronomy.
How do you feel about astronomy?
I love it, but I don't have knowledge in it.
Well,
And I know that makes 0 sense, but it makes sense to me.
I had an astronomy question at the start. I went off a total whim, didn't even realize subconsciously what pushed me towards it was a video game reference from years ago. So I literally have very little handiness here in astronomy. So I'm going to be, because I am the one that decides in the first thing, I'm going to make, no matter what happens, whatever happens, if you decide to get it correct or wrong, you'll have to drag me up with you. You will take this question. Because I will get it wrong guaranteed. So I am tagging out.
All right.
I
Well,
like how there's just like a burden passing instead of passing the baton. It's like a burden.
Yeah.
Now
if
it's
we lose,
even
it's on you.
It's like, I'm giving you this, but remember, it's your fault if you get it wrong.
No. I'll say it true. This is my view on this as well. There's 2 outcomes here of how I can go out. I can go out with Pixel, just as we both have the same matching score and we just didn't make the cut, or I get mega eliminated with lowest score because I got backstab betrayed. I like the former of those 2.
I wouldn't backstab you. I'm a biter, not a stabber.
Well, I don't put. Well, that's the thing. If you weren't going to, then putting faith in me is wrong. So our best shot, I think, is you for this.
Well, it is entirely up to you, Baz.
I'm tagging out.
Lynn, hi Lynn, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful
That's
day.
truly giving me the stick to just like make us lose.
It's
Okay.
not to make us lose. I literally will make us lose. I'm putting faith that even your guess would be better than
Have
mine.
more hope. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that.
Pepper says, I believe in you all making Ray suffer. Pepper, how dare you? Okay, well, let's,
For you.
yeah.
What's the 3rd planet from the sun in the solar system?
Wait.
Don't answer that 'cause we don't know if those are
Yeah.
questions.
That might be a future
You
question.
saying wait on that gives me no hope that you're-
No. Let me tell you right now, the reason why that took me a moment is because every time I want to know where Sonic is in the solar system, I think about when Bart recites it in Simpsons.
Oh, what?
There's an episode where he stares at the chart and says it over. The only thing is now I have to knock off Tootle off the end because it no longer counts. But
I was only going for the joke.
Anyway, sorry.
Okay, Pixel, are you ready for the final question of round 2? The one that will decide whether you will ruin my life or
I'm just saying sorry to Bass. If I make it tie, I'm not sorry.
I was gonna say, you have more damage here to Ray than me. At this point.
Yep, absolutely. Okay, Pixel, your question is as follows. What is the name of the largest volcano in our solar system located on Mars? Is it A, Vesuvius? Is it B, Olympus Mons? Is it C, Mauna Kea? Or is it D, Big Red?
I do not know this one, but
10 seconds.
I like Olympus Mons, so whatever that is, B.
Your answer is B, Olympus Mons.
Yeah.
Why do you make me suffer?
Oh, no shot.
Bro, I will confirm I knew nothing of that. I had no hope of answering that.
Why?
Bruh. I'm so proud of myself. Holy shit.
World's first tie up to the
Oh my god, how did you guys do this? How did you tie on both rounds? A 4-way tie on both rounds.
No, is that we all got together behind
Really?
his back, and it's like.
No, we're actually conversing right now in a separate
This-
group chat.
This is a conspiracy. This is straight up a conspiracy.
This is the best outcome, though. This is the most memorable outcome. To
Yeah,
have
this
this
will go
whole
down
time.
in the history of Trivia
Oh
Slam.
my god. Okay.
I find it hilarious because it's like no trouble setting it up, but it's trouble while we're playing. This is more trouble.
Yeah. So I was just thanking everyone. I was thanking all four of them before we started this because this has been like a dream to set up. Like I just suggested a time in a day, and everyone said that's fine with me, and that was the whole thing. With previous, with previous trivia slams, it's always been like a nightmare trying to figure out a time and day that works for everyone. Because it's trying to figure out a time and day that works for 5 different people from different places on the planet. So obviously it would be very difficult. But in this case, like everyone was immediately, yeah, sure, that's fine, that works for me. And so they decided to just ruin my life on stream instead.
So what you're essentially saying is that in both our lifestyle and our like trivia knowledge, we share one brain cell.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
That could have gone south. I went for that because it looked pretty. I just like how it looked.
Okay,
I
so
could have said sudden death, but I don't think there's enough questions backed up to do that as a method.
no, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna display a question, and the first person whose name I hear, so you gotta buzz in, and you buzz in by saying your name. Is that okay? Buzz in by saying your name. The first person whose name I hear gets to answer the question. If you get it correct, your team gets the points, and your team advances to the finals.
Shit.
If we get it wrong, does it just continue, or do we go down and?
No, if you get it wrong, then your opponent's team goes forward. It is one question, so you gotta be real sure. You gotta be real sure before you buzz your name in.
Because you could just move down. So likewise, if they buzz first, they can still lose.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you gotta be sure that you know the answer before you buzz in, because if you give me the wrong answer, your team gets eliminated.
What if
Every-
none of us answered?
Well, I'm pretty sure one of you will know the answer to
All
this
agree
one.
to a mutual silence just to be.
Yeah.
Don't even put that by that.
Oh no, you guys are gonna take the whole show hostage, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. You better give us all a $25 call.
Yeah.
We all want $5 and we're all using them.
You know what? If
YouTubers, $5 is a hell of a payday for us.
I'm gonna say this now. If you guys somehow get a tie, if 2 people tie at the end of round 3, then you're both the winners and everyone is getting $25.
Damn, nice.
So no art. Everyone is joint second
The
place.
Downside is no
Yeah.
commission. It's
Downside is no art, but everyone gets $25.
You tie
I feel like that's
second,
still a
not
big
first.
heckin' win for any of us,
Yeah,
honestly.
but all 4 of you will get $25, not just the people who advanced to round 3.
Oh. So
Yeah.
we still have a reason to root on them to tie if we.
Yep.
knocked out.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
So that is official now. So I'm going to start the timer. I'm going to read the question, and you guys can interrupt me at any point. At any point.
By the way, I'm gonna refer to myself as Kai because that is quick to shout.
Okay,
Yeah, I'll
sounds.
also say Zan.
I'll just
Yep.
say Baz.
My name is still fixed, so I can't do shit.
Anyone who starts saying their name first will get to answer the question. So, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Your question is: what is the storage capacity of a standard DVD? A, 4.7 gigabytes. B, 100 megabytes. C, 1.44. Baz
4.7
buzzed in.
gigabytes, A.
4.7 gigabytes for a standard DVD. That is correct.
Bollocks!
Big clutch, nice.
And-
I knew it right from when I saw it, but then I needed to look at the answers. So I was like, "Be quiet, no one else is saying anything." And I looked at them and I and I was like, "Yes, I know it. Just go for it."
I did not know that.
Heck yeah. Well, regardless of whether you knew it or not, you are moving on to the final round. So you and Baz,
Tie Pixel and get everyone.
you can still tie, yes. So yeah, thank you very much, Rico, for the cheer. Really appreciate that. Can we please get some hearts and some cheers and everything for Zan and Kaito? They have been incredible. Like, honestly, this has been the weirdest, coolest Trivia Slam so far, in the sense that I have no idea what's happening and how you guys keep managing to tie over and over again.
Baz Pixel, I'll PayPal you each a $5 if you can tie this.
I feel like it should be said, like, it's obvious that everyone equally has done well because of how much it's been tying out, but I do
Yeah.
want to
Yeah.
say, though, for the people that are going out now, it's like, I am in awe at some of the answers you both still answered, because I wouldn't know that knowledge.
Yeah.
So,
Absolutely. Absolutely. Heck yeah. Well, we're finally off to round 3. Well, listen, if you guys tie, at least I said what the solution to that would be, so I can sigh a breath, I can breathe a sigh of relief. That's the phrase. English is difficult. Sorry. I can
you
breathe a
have
sigh of
it
relief.
No matter what happens.
Yeah, no matter what happens, we're good. And I just know that you guys will figure out some weird edge case that I haven't thought of.
If we tie it all, you know, that it'll just be the complete. It just was.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Zuzu had to go. No worries, Zan. Thank you so much for participating. If you would like to join us, because after we're done with the show, we'll just be chatting. After we're done with the show, we enter 0 effort mode. I'm warning you now. There will be 0 effort put into anything after we're done with this. So we're probably just gonna stick on this screen with like whatever question was last answered, and we're just gonna chat. If you guys want to chat, if you can't stick around, if you don't want to stick around,
For a chat.
absolutely fine. But yeah, I would.
History here. This deserves an.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. No, this is very, very much a historic
While
Trivia
it
Slam.
leaves a bitter taste in my mouth that I didn't go to the 3rd round. This has been a blast.
Honestly, I'm proud of all of us for just
Yeah.
tying and stuff. It's
Heck
great.
yeah. You guys are all a team. All 4 of you are a team. And Zan, have a wonderful dinner. If you would like to join us afterwards, I would love to have you. If you can't, that's absolutely fine. Please don't worry about it. But actually, in the meantime, I want to at least put in like a little photo of Zan here, just so it's not like, you know, completely empty there. So let me just.
Hate it, Ray, if you found out that the files did actually reach Kaido, and then he shared with all of us in private, and we planned out all the answers we knew.
Yeah, the archive has its hands deep in everyone's pockets.
It's been planned from the start.
You guys
When I
hacked.
received the invite, I started colluding with the rest.
You guys hacked my Google Drive.
Yeah.
Oh boy, she
Oh,
big.
big
Zan.
She big.
Cloud.
She big. She's still big.
Big.
It's a giant lady.
There you go. And let me just copy over the grayscale thingy. There's a bunch of things that I should probably automate, but you know, who has time?
Fine.
Honestly, given that like I wrote a whole freaking program and everything for this stuff, I'm kind of okay with how it works.
I should also continue on what I said before about being in awe. I'm very impressed with the fact I already said this before when I was a viewer of a previous show, but like I'm very impressed with the system, everything you have in place for this one.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. That's very sweet of you. Thank
The
you.
thing is, one thing that I am amazed we've managed is the fact that each round has 5 questions, right, to prevent a draw. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it's
Yep.
quite literally because we got one wrong and you didn't that ultimately led to the draw, and we went on ahead. So-
Yep. Oh, thank you very much,
Made me
Eric
feel bad.
and Trey. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate that. Okay. So we are off to round 3, where.
The final curtain.
Oh wait, no. There is one edge case. One thing that will be an issue. But you know what? I don't care. We'll fix it as I go.
The one issue, I will come back and win.
The
Titan takes all the
Brave.
questions.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm the host.
So round 3, just to explain round 3 real quick. It is very, very simple. It is exactly the same as round 1. It's literally the exact same thing, apart from the fact that you gain 7 points per correct answer and you lose 3 points per wrong answer. But other than that, it works the exact same way. One of you gets a question, you have 25 seconds. If you pass, you don't lose any points. So you have a pretty big incentive to pass if you're not sure. Especially if you're already in the lead, you have a pretty big incentive to pass on questions.
What is a lead in this show?
I don't. Apparently, it doesn't exist. Apparently,
Damn you, Ray. I just thought it out, and it is impossible for them to tie because they are both entering with an equal number now.
it is absolutely it is.
Equality.
No. They each get 5 questions. They each get 5 questions.
Oh, each get 5.
Yes.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh,
So you can totally tie. You can totally tie.
There's
Five
five. There's
finds
5
away.
questions total.
So the problem is, I used up one of the questions for the little sudden death thing, which means that we are 1 question short if you do not pass on any questions. Which means I'll probably just look into the archives and bring up one of the old
Yeah,
questions.
just
Hey yo.
grab a
Yeah.
random one.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
Are you doing in here?
Guards, restrain him.
Who let this big muscular man in?
Okay, Baz.
Slides
Being
in,
handsome.
grabs the book. I am out. Why me?
Oh, Safer Cayman, thank you guys very much. You're very sweet. Okay, Baz, you ready for your first question of round 3?
I guess my heart's still pounding from that hard question. But I don't think it happens.
Okay, your question is: which planet is known as the red planet? Is it A, Venus, B, Saturn, C, Mars, or D, Mercury?
Mars. No. Yeah, C, Mars.
Your final answer is C, Mars.
Yes.
That is correct.
I don't know why I double took on Mercury. I was like, isn't Mercury like bluish or something? Or green?
I think Mercury is also like orangish red.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that's probably why I was double taking for a second.
Yeah,
Like, it
but
might not be
Mercury
the
is more
obvious
like
answer.
Orange.
Yeah.
More of a pale, like Mars is starch red.
And fun fact for anyone who cares, the reason why Mars is red is because it has a very high concentration of iron oxide, like literally rust on its surface.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Also, if people couldn't tell from the struggling tone of my voice, this further cements I don't know astrology very well.
Well,
You got it right though.
I don't know about astrology, but you sure guessed correctly on that astronomy question.
Yeah, I realized I called myself first. Okay.
Okay, Pixel, are you ready for your first question of round 3?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Your question is as follows. In Super Mario 64, what reward does the player receive for collecting 100 coins? Is it A, a big thumbs up? Is it B, 1-up? Is it C, nothing?
B.
Or is it D, a
Alive.
star?
Yeah,
Your answer is B, a 1-up?
yeah, I went up.
That is correct.
I wanted it to be nothing, just Mario be like, what do you think this is, a charity?
Okay, nothing.
Wait, did you get a 1-up in 64?
Yeah, I mean, that's what my research tells me.
Wait, oh wait, no, sorry,
It's
I
like,
think I'm
what
thinking of the
happens
DS
when you
version.
collect 100 coins? You get the 100 coins. What else do you need? 100 coins.
What do you get when you get when you what do you get when you get 100 coins? You get rich. That's what you get.
You become a part of the 1%.
Yeah. You get a congratulations, and that's it.
By the way, since this is like a one-man show when it comes to preparation and running it and everything, and vetting questions, all of that stuff, I may get answers wrong. I do apologize if I do. Please call me out if I get answers wrong. I'm not like, this is what I looked up. Like Google says this is correct. If it's not, let me know. I'll look it up real quick and we will correct whatever misunderstanding has occurred.
Yeah, no,
See,
you're,
what your
you're
first
correct.
What your first problem was resorting to checking with a device that was a part of a question itself. Because you had a Google related.
I like how
Fair
it's
enough.
like I'm looking it up now, so that everybody's just trying to stab me. Why?
No, this counts for everything. You know, like I could be wrong on any of
Yeah,
these.
any question.
Like I do research, I do like look up the answers to all of them, but you know, things
Yeah,
can.
even internet
No,
could be wrong.
I've-
sometimes.
I'm just one person.
I think it is. I think.
No, I'm
if
pretty sure it's
anything-
yeah. I'm pretty sure it's
I
right.
think
Yeah,
if
yeah.
anything,
Yeah, it
that
is right,
two
it
of
is
these
right.
could technically be correct. So I guess you'd have a correct answer either way.
It's just that I remember the Super Mario 64 DS version, which was quite a bit different from the OG one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's why I was confused at first, but then I remember I was just bad as a kid and never got 100 coins.
There are 100 coin stars specifically. What do you mean coin stars? Right.
I think
You
they
know the
mean
red
that there
coins.
were stars that you would do as a challenge in a level specifically to get 100 coins, and you get the star.
Yeah, each level had like you could collect 10 red coins to get a star.
Oh, 10 red coins. Okay. Well, Trey,
Yeah,
if
yeah, that
if
was
the
red
answer is
coins, though.
oh yeah, well yeah, you have yellow coins. You have the normal coins. The red coins are different. I think.
Yeah, normal
Terrible memory.
coins.
There are different mechanics that's safer. Okay. Well, if you could look it up and just let me know if it's correct. I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah,
Uh,
correct.
But if it's not, do let me know. Anyway, let's continue. Baz, are you ready for your second question of round 5?
Yep.
Okay. Where are the softball questions all in round 3? Okay. Anyway, your question is as
Oh,
follows.
wrong.
Which of these games are part of Generation 7 of the Pokemon franchise? A. Ruby and Sapphire. B. X and Y. C. Sun and Moon. D. Black and White.
Generation 7. How many generations are there? Frick.
Okay, this is actually not a softball. I'm wrong.
I'm going to say B, X, and Y.
I'm gonna say B, X, and Y. Actually, I do apologize. This is not a softball question. I have no idea what the answer is here, other than the fact that I see the answer in front of me. If you had asked me this question, I would have absolutely no clue. You said B, X, and Y, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, that's
I was
wrong.
so wondering if 7 was still further ahead. It was longer into it. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. But no. This is not a softball question at
The
all.
generation system for Pokemon confuses me sometimes because it's like
Yeah.
I've always referred to them as like, oh, X and Y, Ruby, Sapphire, Black and White, Sun and Moon, like that. I've never really heard.
I thought 7 was like the one I started on. I thought it was Diamond, so I didn't even see it there. So I was like,
no,
well,
Diamond
that's
is
not right.
Far back, man.
Yeah, it
I
is,
only
but I
know
assume there's
gens
like
by
15
the-
generations at this point.
Yeah, and I only know like gens by the Poké Starters. Like I don't use the term generations if it's not talked about like Poké Starters. Like which generation 7 Poké Starters
Yeah.
or whatever. Like things like that.
Now, don't worry, the rest will be softball now, so I'll keep that behind.
Okay, I'm looking up the answer because Trey says that there are things that like you can get a star from 100 coins in Super Mario 64.
But it says 100 coin stars. And 100 coins and 100 coin stars are different things.
The red coins are their own star. Oh, there are 100 coin stars, but you also get 1-ups every 50 coins in 64. Really? Okay, well, I guess my research was very wrong on that.
I would like to say, though,
Um,
my educated guess of thinking it through was very close, because I guessed Generation 6
Yeah.
one off.
Okay, let me think. So collecting 100 coins always gives a 1-up? Okay.
Right.
So
but
it's
also-
technically
there's two
correct.
answers.
It's slightly true, but it
It's
has more information on it.
Yeah, so it's technically true.
Technically, that had two answers then.
So technically, C had the advantage in the question of 2 potential correct answers. I'm not
So
trying
do you-
to
do you-
sway this anyway.
Yeah.
No, I do want things to be fair. I do want things to be fair. So if there were 2 correct answers, I will do something to make things fair. I'll probably eliminate like one of your potential wrong answers from a future question. Just because, I want things to
got
be
it right.
No, you did. No, you did. I'm not taking your points away or anything like that. You got it right. But in order to make things fair,
Yeah, you
Okay,
really
let me-
have to take
that
the
is-
1-up or the star away so that it just won.
They're
Well-
just saying that it's the logic of it. Had you gone with Star anyway, and Ray had said, well, his answer was like thing, chat would have still argued this, and then they would have justified it still as you had it right. So
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah. So both
you
answers
have
are
that
technically
safety
correct.
line.
Yeah. So
Ah, I
both
see.
answers are correct. So I think the fair thing to do here is for Baz's next question, I will remove one of the wrong answers. Is that okay?
Yep.
I mean,
This
it's
is an extra step towards the tie. We need the.
I mean, not because I went for the 1-up, but I could have also gotten it wrong. Like, I don't know. It's whatever. I don't mind. I'm fair game. Whatever
If-
Ray you want to do, I trust you as a host.
Honestly, whatever helps you, Ray, feel better about this
Yeah.
scenario. That's
I just want to be fair. Because, like I said, if I screw up, I don't want to put someone at an advantage or at a disadvantage. I want things to be fair.
I mean, listen, I'm just in this round because Baz got it right, so
Okay, I think we will
One up is
go.
every 50 coins in 64.
Yeah.
Huh.
Apparently, that's what Safer says. Trey agrees that removing a wrong answer is good. Okay, chat. What do you guys think? What should we do? Do you think this will be a fair thing to do? To remove one of the wrong answers from Baz's next question.
you could do a poll and have it
Yeah,
for-
let's do like a really short poll. Okay, we're gonna do like a very short 1-minute poll. I don't want to hold up the game too much.
You could just ask me my question while it runs. It's
I want
20
this to be
seconds anyway.
100% transparent on record. I'm not going to contribute to the poll with my account.
Yeah, I would appreciate it if you don't
Yeah.
contribute. Yeah, but everyone else can.
Can I vote?
Of course. Why not? Okay, Zan also. Okay, let's not hold things up. So, Pixel, your next question. Our next question is. You're ready, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
Your next question is. Thank you, Trey. Your next question is the following: what is the chemical symbol for iron? A, Fe, B, Hg, C, Ag, or D, Cu?
I do not know this.
You have 10 seconds.
A. I never studied this in school.
Your answer is A, Fe.
Yeah, it's between that or D. I feel. Oh my god!
That is correct.
I need to study this chemical thing. I never did.
Heck yeah. Okay, well,
Yes, one for Bass, by the way.
Do you know what it is, Fe?
like what it stands like. It's a full word, right? Each one.
Yeah.
stands for a
So the
word,
first Fe is ferrum. That is iron. Hg, I don't know the other words. So Hg is
Cu
mercury.
is copper.
Cu is copper. Yes, and Ag is silver.
Mercury, that's why I
Yep.
know HG.
Yep.
I would have guessed HG because it was the only one I felt like I was familiar with, and then yeah, I would have got it wrong.
I like Fe and Q, but Q was copper. Honestly, that was super. I have no idea.
So we have 3 more questions of round 3. So in fairness, and the poll also showed we had everyone. Well, 6 people voted for yes, 0 people voted for no. So I am going to remove 1 wrong answer from Baz's next question. So Baz, are you ready for your next question?
Wait, did I get the points for the?
Oh, yes, I forgot to click save, but yes, you have them. There you go.
Okay.
Yes, you are in the lead with 10 points right now.
I just pass everything now.
Okay, Baz, are you ready?
Yep.
You have 25 seconds to answer the following question. Which famous astronomer first correctly defined the orbits of the planets of the solar system? Was it A, Galileo Galilei? Was it B, Isaac Newton? Or was it D, Johannes Kepler?
That's not Newton.
5 seconds.
Oh my god, I'm gonna go with A. Galileo. I'm gonna regret it because I'm now leaning the other way. But yeah, I went
I
A.
think it was.
I will remind you that you can pass on questions if you're not sure about the answer. And in this case,
Oh no!
probably should have passed.
Yeah.
Oh no, Galileo was the one who proved that the sun didn't rotate around the Earth. Earth rotated around the sun.
So,
Yeah, I think Galileo was the one who defined
totally
the.
a fool.
Yeah, no. Galileo was.
Solar system Galileo. I just don't know planet stuff.
Yeah. Well,
This is
yeah,
my 3rd or 4th astronomy question.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, I don't know. So,
Star Wars.
so Zan has Star Wars, Kaito has cooking, you have astronomy. What does Pixel have? Did you notice any pattern with yours, Pixel?
I can't say. I guess science. I've got biology. I got the other science.
That's true. Yeah, you
The
did get.
fucking human body one. Like I've got a lot.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we have some patterns forming there. She knows anime. Yeah.
Weeb, to be expected.
sad
We're all
thing is-
VTubers.
That
The
follow.
sad thing is I could go into the final round and actually come dead last from the people that got eliminated last time if I keep going down now.
Well, funny thing is, if Pixel answers this question correctly, then wait. Let me just think.
Yeah, do the math because if he can't come back from.
I
this question-
think if you answer correctly, he can't come back. So if you answer correctly, you have 48 points. You'll have 2 more questions. So if you answer those incorrectly, you will go down to 42. Whereas if Baz answers 2 correctly, okay, no. If you get this one correct, you're almost guaranteed to win. But there is still a chance that Baz can take the lead.
Well, I mean, for the sake of like, if I get this right and I pass my other 2, can he make it to my points?
No, he can't. You got a good point there. Yeah.
Mhm.
So if you,
Like, why
yep,
would I answer that?
yep. No, that's a good point. It's all riding on this one then, Pixel. If you get this one correct, then you win.
Thinking on the fact that C just gets bad questions for the rest of the show.
If you get this question correct, Pixel, you're the new champion. So let's see.
I find myself in a very odd position here, unlike other contestants, because I could say, well, safely I walk away with $25 no matter what. But it's more of the fact that I'm banking Kaito and Zan's $25 to get the tie.
That's
I'm
true.
buggering other people if I don't do good.
That's unfortunately very true. Yeah, yeah.
Hey yo.
Before it was Bash trying not to ruin friendship with Pixel, now it's trying not to ruin friendship with Sun.
With everyone. Yeah.
Oh, you're between a rock and a hard place there, Baz, and it's not even your question, so you can't even decide.
Yep.
Okay, Pixel.
They'll give
Are
me a
you-
hard
Like
one.
astronomy, the universe is going to play it as it does, and I am powerless.
Yep.
I'm
Friend.
ready.
Are you're ready, Pixel? Okay.
Yeah.
You have 25 seconds to answer the following question. In Avatar: The Last Airbender, what is the name of the comet that enhances Firebender's abilities? A. Sozin's Comet. B. Aang's Comet. C. Sokka's Comet. D. Big Guy.
A? Sausage?
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
And new
Let's go!
Trivia Slam World Champion, Pixel Baka!
Oh my god! Oh my god, it was a cartoon one.
Congratulations, Pixel. Congratulations. You win with a very decisive win, with a very decisive points difference. Oh, Morgan, thank you so much for doing it, and Foggy. Oh, you guys came in just... See, even other people are coming in to celebrate your win, Pixel.
Congratulations. I
Yeah, draft
came
laugh.
into this literally saying to myself, even if I ended up winning the secondary consultation prize, I would feel happy. But the thing is, I've robbed it from other people.
I mean, to be
Alright,
fair,
man.
it's also with the random questions. Like, you never know what you're
Yeah.
gonna get.
Yeah.
That's very true. No, it is very much it is a game of knowledge, definitely, but it's also definitely a game of luck because you never
Yeah,
like
and, like, it's fun because like it's things that we're all like technically like we all see it. Maybe we're not completely knowledge on it, but we all know a few things up here and there. So it's always fun to be like, oh my god, I should know this.
yeah, definitely. I hope that I hope that like the prizes and stuff like that are not like too big of an incentive because I like them to be like an additional layer
No,
of drama.
it wasn't.
But like I hope no one is like feeling deprived of a prize or anything.
Honestly, even if there wasn't a prize, I would do this again. It was
Yeah,
I
super fun.
forgot there were even prizes when I said
Yeah,
that
no, like,
I was here
when,
for the
you, when
show.
you sent me the invite, I was
Heck
like,
yeah.
heck yeah, I'm on board. And then when you sent the whole spiel about like the rules and the rewards, I was like, there's rewards?
Yeah, I forgot.
Heck yeah, heck yeah, heck yeah.
The irony is, though, is the fact that I was like, if I win something, I win. If I don't, I don't. It's the twist we found ourselves by tying is why I'm now like, oh, now I do feel bad I didn't think was coming.
Yeah.
And there we go. Pixel has a crown now because you
Yeah.
won. Let me revive Kaito real quick.
My burger queen. Let's go.
Let me just revive Kaito real quick so he's not.
Back.
There we go. And let me again welcome the Raiders. Let me just welcome in the Raiders because thank you guys so much for the raise. I really appreciate it. You guys raided like right at the end to celebrate Pixel's win. She is the new Trivia Slam World Champion, the 4th one in the history of this show, and she will be winning a piece of custom artwork from an artist who will be will be announced at a later date. And Baz, congratulations on coming in as the runner-up. That is still a very impressive achievement. You will be getting $25 on Steam, probably euros. Actually, I don't know which one will be which one will work. Whichever Steam allows me to give you, that's the one I'll give you. And yeah, how's you guys' stream, Morgan and Foggy? I'm really happy to see you guys. And welcome in Sylv, welcome in FS. Dark Tales, thank you so much for the donation. I really, really appreciate that. Yes, we are raising money for Doctors Without Borders. This is not like a thing that I'm doing right now and then it'll be over at some point. Like, no, this is pretty much a permanent charity thing. It's been going on for like months at this point. We've collected quite a bit of money at this point. Like, I'm super duper happy with the money that we've managed to collect so far. But you know, we can always get more because it is an amazing charity. It literally saves lives. So while I do want everyone to prioritize their own well-being, their own financial like security and independence and stuff like that, just make sure you are okay financially first. But if you can spare any money at all for the charity, it goes straight towards saving lives. So I'm very, very grateful to anyone who donates. So again, Dark Tales, just absolutely from the bottom of my heart, thank you very much for the donation. And yeah, welcome in Gray and everyone else. I hope you guys had an amazing time over at Morgan and Foggy's. I'm sorry I can't shout out both of you properly because Stream Elements is kind of broken. But I think I can do the / shout out for Foggy as well. There we go. Go follow both of them. They're both amazing sweethearts. They're both really, really sweet. As you can see from them rating me, doing a double rate on me again, which I really, really appreciate. And thank you very much for the stretch, Sylv. And yeah, that's it. We're done with Trivia Slam number 4. Heck yeah. 20, thank you so much for the follow.
We
It
had
depends. It
we had
depends on
like
like.
4 questions left, right?
We have 3 questions left.
Should we do one each then?
I want it. Yeah, can we like just?
I mean,
No points, just for fun this time.
Yeah, just for fun. I really like them. So.
I'm gonna be honest. The biggest bummer about being eliminated from round 3 was not being able to answer the questions.
Answer
It's so fun.
questions, yeah.
you know what? Let me see. Let me see what the questions are first. Let me see what the questions are first. You know what? You know what? Okay. Normally what I do is I leave the questions that weren't used, and I just use them on the next Trivia Slam, so that I ease up a little bit of the.
You do need.
Yeah. So I ease up the burden of gathering questions, of researching questions a little bit for the next one, because I do have to research 40 questions for each of these. But you know what? Sure. And I will throw in a little bit extra here. I will ask each of you a question. So because there are 3 questions, the 3 of you are still here. And if all 3 of you get your answers correctly, then Kaito and Zan will also get $25.
Wait.
So what you're saying is there's a chance I can fuck it up a second time.
You're the homeboy.
Yeah, more bad stress. Yep.
It's drama. It's all about the drama. It's all about the TV ratings. Yeah. Okay. So, oh, sorry. Let me just real quick browse through chat to make sure I didn't miss any messages, important messages from the raiders. I have to SO me. Of course, I have to SO you. You rated me. You're a massive sweetheart, Foggy. Of course, I have to SO you. Throwing all the love at you. Aw, right back at you. So it's really awesome to see you here. Must go get some after stream care, but have a great stream. Thank you very much, Foggy. Go get that extra after stream care. And Morgan, if you need to get some after stream care as well, please go and do that. Don't worry about sticking around, though obviously I would love to have you around, but if you need to take care of yourself, please do. Don't feel bad. Like, this counts for all of the raiders. I really appreciate you guys popping in, but if you need to go do something else, do not feel obligated to stick around. Okay, and with that, Kaito,
Yeah.
want to try answering the next question?
Lay it on me, Chief.
Okay.
As long as it's not cooking, we're good.
You got another cooking one just for the heck of it.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? No, we're gonna do something else. You'll get the 3 questions, but all 3 of you can answer them.
Okay.
Pog.
Yeah, all 3 of you can
We
answer
work
them.
together.
Yeah, you work together. All 3 of you can answer them.
Goodness.
And if I get a correct answer for all 3 questions, then Kaito and Zan are also getting $25. Okay.
Yeah.
So all 3 of you,
Brain cells.
Yes, all three of you. The question is, what nickname does the developer of Stardew Valley go by? A. Worried Chimp. B. Concerned Ape. C. Anxious Gorilla. Or D. Stressed Bonobo.
Oh my lord. I just love Anxious Gorilla, but I don't fucking know what that is.
I feel like I know this, but I was like, it's
I know it.
apish.
Wait,
Yeah,
I know it. D. B. No, B. B.
Yeah, I would
B.
say
I was so tempted to I was so freaking tempted to be like B. B.
he was like, I know it, and I was like, okay, I'll just let him say it, and then he said D, so I immediately just jumped in with B.
I know it gets the wrong answer. Never mind, I did not.
You're correct. Let's go.
Yeah, because I was like, I'm pretty sure it began with C. Like what?
Love Anxious Gorilla. It's just nice. I like it.
I just remembered it was some sort of monkey, and then I realized the others were like gorilla and stuff. I was like, no.
I'm pretty sure it's chimpanzee, but it's like all of them are some sort of like monkey.
I was like, ape is simple enough, so that was.
Heck yeah. Okay. Happily munching on my french fry, praying for them. Heck yeah, Zen. Heck yeah. Okay, next question. All three of you, you gotta answer correctly. The question is, in Avatar The Last Airbender, what is the character Wan Shi Tong also known as? A. He who knows one thing. B. He who knows 10 things. C. He who knows 10,000 things. Or D. He who knows a bajillion things.
Oh,
Oh, I have no clue.
I forgot this one from Avatar.
10,000? I think it might be C.
Yeah, sure, we'll go with C.
I will take that as the correct answer. Let's go. Okay. One more. You guys got this. I believe in you. You can pull a couple more banknotes out of my wallet.
My heart is beating to Rob Ray at this point.
Same. It's like I'll feel good, but I know like I'll hurt it in Ray's economy.
No. Don't worry about it.
Economy will tank.
Don't worry about it. No. My economy is okay. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
There's a reason why I have a permanent charity goal instead of asking people to sob and to cheer and stuff. Don't worry about it. I'm good. Okay, last question. It all hangs on this one. You have 25 seconds. In chess, which piece is only allowed to move diagonally? A. Rook. B. Knight.
Wow.
C. Bishop. Or D. Queen. Let's
I
go!
believe that is what they say, checkmate.
Yes!
Dude, my friend.
Yes, checkmate, absolutely. Heck yeah. Zan and Kaito, you guys are also getting a prize. You're not the runner-ups. Just want to make that clear. Baz is the runner-up. I don't want to take that away from Baz. But you guys are all you guys are all getting prizes.
Yeah, grabbed them and took them up with us. We're all in this together.
I was mentally zenned in that I was gonna be a black and white like profile here for the latter half, and so the fact that I made it into the final thing with that DVD question.
By the way,
I
I
was
was about
so
to say I like
shocked.
the DVD question. I was like, no one's gonna answer, are they?
You know
Because,
what,
like,
you know what
when-
the funny thing is yeah, had I not and we done that thing where it was like no one answer, we could have kept in unison
Yeah,
there
the
still.
funny thing
Yeah.
is that it almost happened because I for sure
But
didn't
I'll
know
be
it. I
honest,
don't know if
my
Stan knew
brain
it.
was telling me someone's gonna guess soon on that one because so I was like, just go for what you
Yeah.
feel. So
My gut just went as soon as he started reading the answer. I was like, I need to shout Kai. I need to shout Kai and just guess.
Well, yeah, but if you had guessed wrong, then you would have doomed you and Zan.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
why I was so stressed because I was
Yeah,
like,
because I
I
was
have to
like,
make
if
sure I
I-
know this.
Yeah, I was like, if I was the only one who'd get eliminated if I guessed wrong, then I would be like, oh yeah, I would already shout myself.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna drag
This-
someone down with me.
This
The
is
irony
this is
I still didn't know it because I was accidentally going. But what if, like, I'm thinking, like, what if, like, in my head I was thinking of the question as if it was CD, so I was thinking maybe it's smaller. But like, yeah, it was not, like, so yeah.
I'm
Wasn't
just
sure, but I went.
I'm
for
just
it.
gonna say you guys did an amazing job. You like genuinely, you guys did awesome. Very, very good answers, and just generally a very, very, very fun show for me. Even though you didn't make it easy on me, you exploited every single loophole that there is in this game. Every single like potential issue that could arise did arise.
Yep.
Yeah, we really said, but what if? And did.
You really, really went hard on the quality assurance for this show. So I do appreciate
The
that.
real backstab was the one done on Ray.
Yes.
I feel like how it actually could become a possibility that we actually work, like colluding with each other together. Because
No,
at
I
some
kept
point it
up
was
with that
sus.
bit.
Heck yeah, heck yeah. So yeah,
I
we're
made that bit up, but I was like thinking, what if Ray actually believes me that we did
Yeah.
this?
no, I don't. I wouldn't have
Like,
believed
we
you. Don't
did
worry about it.
As a matter of fact, I didn't even have Pixel Zan on my friend list on Discord until like
No,
now after.
Momo.
I was like, wait, I
Water.
added them.
Water.
Oh, thank you very much, Shirik. Everyone hydrate and stretch.
Can do. I'm currently shaking from just the copious amount of G-Gamer subs.
Oh God.
That's what you call a high adrenaline show.
yeah, absolutely.
It was super fun for sure.
Yeah.
I'm really glad you guys had fun.
Yeah,
You
like,
most
guys
bummer
aren't
thing
organized
was-
enough for such conspiracy that call out.
The most bummer thing was me. Like the reason why I felt so bitter when Bass guessed, oh well, got it correct. He didn't guess. He knew. Was like just a high adrenaline drop, like from high adrenaline to just immediate drop. Like I felt so exhausted when it was like, oh, it's over.
To further throne the crown here, I think Pixel deserved the win, and they are all the more on the pure basis of we wouldn't even have tied out and done that thing at the like in chat if she hadn't guessed the volcano thing I bestowed upon her.
Yeah.
So-
That's true.
Yeah.
That's very true. Yeah, absolutely.
Like for some reason, when I saw Vesuvio, the like Mount Vesuvion or whatever it was called.
Vesuvius.
was like-
Yeah,
Yeah, Vesuvius. I was like, that's the pizza.
that's the pizza.
That's the pizza.
What do you mean? That's the pizza.
There's a pizza called Vesuvio.
There. What?
Yeah, in Sweden, there's a pizza called Vesuvio, which is basically the normal pizza of just like it has cheese, ham, tomato sauce on it.
Oh my god.
That's like the most basic Swedish pizza there is, Vesuvio. And I was like, that's the pizza.
Oh, yeah.
That's not
Yeah,
a
I can say we've come
volcano.
full circle. When you get 100 a coin, that's the pizza.
Yeah, that's the actual correct answer there. 100,
Yeah.
the 100 coins gives you a pizza.
It was answer D, no, it's E all along.
Oh heck yeah, heck yeah.
Oh yeah, I want this to be known, just so I don't want people to think
Thank
that
you,
I
Gray.
didn't think about backstabbing. I fully intended to backstab.
So actually, if you guys have any ideas, and that counts for like the contestants and chat, there is a channel on the Discord to suggest changes or additions and whatever for Trivia Slam. If you have any suggestions, if you're not in the Discord, that's fine. You can just like DM me, or if you have any ideas or anything like that. Just because I do really want to make this a good show, like a fun show and like a balanced-ish show. So any like suggestions or anything, because one of the issues I'm seeing is I really like the idea of the backstabbing mechanic in round 2. It has been used like I think once or twice in all 4 shows. Like no one wants the backstab. So I obviously have to figure out a way to tweak it to make it more appealing. Like maybe give it more points, or maybe, I don't know, remove the, I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe give like half points to your partner just so you don't feel too bad about backstabbing them or something. But I have to figure out a way to make it more of an appealing choice. Also, you guys did not pass on a single question.
Yeah.
And yeah, and passing is also Like there, people do pass on previous trivia slams, but not very often. Like it's
I
Yeah.
think that passing was fair as was. I think for me personally, the only time I should have passed and not taken a guess was at the end when I just didn't think of it. Like that was
Yeah.
that was the only like time was the astronomy question when I went. I probably should throw that over. Like, but every other one of them, I was like, I feel like it's not worth it here. I have to take the guess instead, kind of thing.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
FOMO.
the FOMO. Yeah, that's no, that's fair. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Safer says right here, too wholesome people can't
Do you
backstab
also
in your
like
pet.
take
No.
suggestions with subjects and stuff?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like if you have any fun questions in mind, absolutely just DM me and like you will save me a lot of effort.
Because I feel like Studio Ghibli has a lot of good trivia
Yeah.
questions you could do.
Oh,
And I
yeah,
love
that's
Studio
true.
Ghibli.
When I got asked that anime question about the cat for a split second, when I just saw cat-like creature, my brain was no longer even thinking about the previous what I just heard in the question. I was just thinking like, my neighbor Totoro. But I didn't see it as an answer, and I was like, no, okay, get back on track, get back on track.
Yeah.
Okay,
I feel
heck
like
yeah.
Studio Ghibli could give you a lot of like things to grab onto.
Yeah, no, that's very true. That's very true. I added that. It's on the list. Next time there will be. Well, I don't know if next time there will be Studio Ghibli questions, but I will definitely.
Sometime, yeah.
Yeah, I'll keep it as a category that I look into for sure.
Yeah.
The best thing about being a past contestant moving forward now of Trivia Slam is the fact that I can go, like I can slide into Ray's DMs and be like, I got that sweet category idea for you. To start making hell for the future contestants.
Yeah.
No, even if you haven't been on the show before, I like if anyone can DM me at any point to suggest categories or even entire questions, it would help me out a lot. I will make sure to like write down who has suggested which question, so I won't use that question if I get that person on the show. So don't worry about that. But it would be a great help. Like obviously I'm doing this by myself anyway. It's fine. But it would be really really helpful.
Just to check, did we ever go into the negative?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You
At
did.
the very
in the
start.
Yeah, you did. Zan and you, Baz, both of you went into the negative
I
on the first
failed-
question.
I failed in my secondary goal though, and that was not to copy Gray and go into the negative.
Oh, that's true. Gray did go into the negative. Yeah.
For sure, though, I feel like the questions regarding like computer stuff, that's so hard for me. Like, I don't even know what RGB
Yeah.
stands for. Like, when it come
Red,
up, I'm
green,
like, well, I
blue.
don't
Yeah,
have
red,
to, I
green, blue.
fucking know.
No, it's understandable. That's completely understandable. You can't know everything about everything.
Yeah.
RGB stands for Respectable Gamer Bros. That's what it's.
Exactly.
You got street cred if you have the RGB.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I have RGB on my PC, and at this point, I just turned it off. Like, I'm tired of it. I don't want it just constantly glowing on the side of my face while I'm on the
I
PC.
I have RGB in my PC, but it's after because of its age, it's starting to like glitch out. So it instead of smoothly changing into different colors, it just hard locks. Like now it's this color, this color, this color, this color, and I'm like, I feel like I'm in a rave.
I was gonna say, I feel so bad Ray saying that because I'm like, well, my computer is just a standard blue like power light, but I've gone out of my way and have freaking outdoor floodlights placed behind my two like desk and TV stand that hit the wall, and they're doing RGB against the backlit of the monitor.
No, I'm gonna be honest. I just like being in the dark. Like I genuinely I don't like being in a lit up room. Like if it's natural light, then that's fine. That's nice. But when it's artificial light, when it's already dark outside and I just have a light on, I would much rather just stay in the dark than have a bunch of lights around me. And in fact, I just noticed just how much it was bothering me that the light was on, so I just turned it off.
I went the exact opposite recently. I literally installed like a really bright daylight bulb, and like all this stuff. So like literally, I can't tell when it's day and night. It's
Oh,
always day in my
God.
room now.
Oh god.
That's
What time is it? I don't know.
Keeps me
That's
active
kind of a-
until I go to my bed.
that's kind of unhealthy, I feel like.
For me, with lights,
As a night owl, it's a dream come true. It keeps the productivity of day during the night.
that's true.
Wait, but when you're a night owl, doesn't that mean you're more active in the dark?
It,
We'll have to
like if you think it's always
definition.
if you think it's always daylight and that's why you're active, I feel like that's not a night owl thing.
No. I used to always just work at night anyway. I'm just saying it just helps me feel nicer about it now.
No, okay, I see.
yeah, for me with lighting, like I don't want to sit in brightness, but don't want to sit in darkness. So I bought like warm lights, if you get me, like soft warm lights. To
Oh,
light
yeah.
up, like candles, sorta.
Yeah. I used to prefer like the colder temperature lights, but after switching to like a moderately warm light, it's so much easier on the eyes.
Yeah.
Also,
Like,
Gray, if
yeah.
your GPU is glowing red, maybe check that's not RGB and
Oh no. Yeah, my only RGB is also my GPU for two reasons. One, I don't know how to turn it off, and two, I didn't actually realize it is RGB until like my brother who has the same GPU told me it's RGB. He didn't know either, but like it just kind of stumbled upon the information that if you install like whatever MSI drivers, you can actually change the color from white to whatever. But it's just glowing because I can't be bothered to turn it off, to install software to turn it off.
It's wild to me that some GPUs and CPUs just have a tiny monitor on them even now, and like people just put like animated GIFs on them, and I'm just like, why?
Yeah.
Why do you
That's
need
really
Pepe
cool.
inside your computer?
But as you all know, RGB increases performance.
listen. If there's one thing, and I'm not a big fan of Warhammer, but if there's one thing I learned from Warhammer, it is that red means faster.
Attaboy.
That was great.
So, Pixel, you said that you wanted more Sailor Moon questions. Are you a fan of Sailor Moon?
I just watch, not like I haven't watched it completely, but I liked it enough to like watch out. Like I feel confident about Sailor Moon is what I can say.
But
I also like Studio Ghibli a lot. I would say I'm more knowledgeable in Studio Ghibli. Like I have Studio Ghibli tatted on my skin. I better know my shit.
Is Sailor Moon the anime that started the whole trope about like female armoring up sequences in other anime shows?
Sorta.
I don't
Okay.
think it started it.
No.
I think there were like a
so.
few
I
shows
don't think
before
it's,
it,
like,
but
first,
yeah,
I think it's the one that popularized it.
definitely it popularized it. Yeah.
The
Sailor Moon was
only thing-
gigantic back in the day.
Yeah,
My
the only thing I know.
experience-
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say my own experience with that is Erza from Fairy Tail doing it, and I'm just like, I always see Sailor Moon footage. I think of it, so I'm like, I guess it's from that.
Huh. I had no idea that Fairy Tail had stuff like that. I've never watched a single episode of Fairy Tail.
Wait, Fairy Tail has that?
Yeah, one of the main four characters has like her every time she changes out her armor, like her power ability, she does a sequence like it.
Oh, it's just a single character?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
really.
interesting.
The one
I-
thing I just love about Sailor Moon is that one, like, I saw this one video that, like, one of those funny weeb questions between who would win in a fight, Sailor Moon or, I don't know, One Punch Man or something like that, right? And it's always Sailor Moon, because she literally has a power that could explode planets. So, like,
What?
Huh?
yeah, Sailor Moon
She
can
would?
explode-
Before the astronomy
she
questions?
Did it. She did it once in the anime, I believe, because she throws up attack. So that's why, like, she would win all the time. She has the power of the fucking universe. So, like,
What the heck?
yeah, Sailor Moon is not to be messed with. Like, she has some crazy ass shit on her sleeve.
I always thought that Sailor Moon was like more grounded than that. I didn't expect.
Yeah.
No,
I didn't,
like it can go. Like, at least because again, I'm not all knowledge in Sailor Moon, but that one video, like, it showed the clip and the stuff, and like, it's just crazy to think that she could just blow up a planet or something. Like, that's insane.
Jeez. I've only watched like a couple of episodes back, way back in the day, like when I was a kid. I've just mostly been aware of the show and like its impact.
See, like the manga is broken. Yeah, like her power and the stats of Sailor, it's just crazy. Honestly, crazy.
Blue, thank you so much for the donation.
You want
Heck
to
yeah.
talk about
Heck yeah,
insane
Blue. Thank you,
stat
thank you.
power Creep, just talk to any Dragon Ball viewer.
Yeah.
También, honestly, yeah.
I mean, oh man, the whole thing with the power levels and all the like what's it called? The like the battles between different franchises and everything. Like I so don't get that, and it's not just that I don't get that. I feel like that's such a weird way of thinking of things. Just because is it like you can come up with your own character that you can just say, oh, he's literally God and he can do like literally anything.
Yeah.
And is that a better character than like, I don't know, Superman? Like like why do you care if people are like who's the strongest? I don't get it.
In Superman's case, the only like I always used to think Superman was like one of those ones I was like, it's such a cop out like written superhero. But then like as of lately, I've had a bit more of a respect in passing looking at it, because I'm like, well, I respect when they make Superman do like evil arcs or something. Like when he goes against the grain of being a hero, that's what makes his abilities interesting, because then he's the threat for the others to deal with.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna okay. I'm gonna try to not go on a massive tangent because I'm kind of a big fan of Superman, but I am a big fan of a specific interpretation of Superman. I'm not a fan of most other interpretations of him. That's actually something that I realized somewhat recently, that I always thought of myself like, oh yeah, like I'm a Batman fan, I'm a Superman fan, I'm like a Flash fan, stuff like that.
Yeah,
but
which one?
yeah, that's the thing. I'm actually not a fan of the vast majority of interpretations of them. I'm actually like a big fan of one specific interpretation, and that's it. And the one that I'm talking about, so with Superman, you have like the Golden Age Superman, who is literally God. He can literally do anything. Like exploding planets is like not even breaking a sweat.
Easy.
Yeah, like he does stuff like flying around the planet so fast that it starts turning in reverse, and that turns back time. Like that is the kind of stuff that Superman in like Golden Age Superman can do. Like absolutely ridiculous, broken
Get
things.
affected by kryptonite?
Yeah, he does. Actually, I'm not 100% sure if there's kryptonite in the Golden Age. I think there is. But after the Golden Age, they do like a big event thing, and the Superman afterwards is significantly nerfed. Like he's still Superman. He's still like nearly invincible, like super powerful, whatever. But he's not like God. It's not like he can just snap his fingers and like explode the universe like Golden Age Superman can. And honestly, my favorite interpretation of Superman is someone who is very, very powerful, but there's other characters in the universe who are equally as powerful or more powerful than him. He's just kind of the powerhouse of the league, of like the team. And the interesting part about him isn't how strong he is. The interesting part about him is that he knows that people perceive him as like the epitome of superhero, and he really, really, really tries to be that. But he's, well, not human, but human. So it's very difficult for him to.
Quotation marks human.
Yeah, quotation marks human. So he like really, really struggles maintaining that image of being perfect.
Like the strong sister in Encanto.
I don't know Encanto, but strong, but like big sibling pretending to be invincible for the sake of their younger sibling. That's exactly that's exactly the interpretation of Superman that I love. Like someone who really, really struggles with that stuff, who doesn't find it easy at all, but does his best to maintain the like the hope that people have placed in him.
That's how you make a character compelling. If you have
Yeah.
given them physically the strength or abilities that are like untouchable, if you still have emotional weakness as the story driving point, then you can still tell a lot with that.
Yeah. Completely agree. Absolutely. Enrico says it's either an excuse to hate on some other series or an excuse to talk about both of them in detail. I prefer the latter. Oh, the like the who can beat who thing.
Yeah, those type of questions.
Yeah.
Goku though.
Or one about like those
Yeah.
YouTube battles where it's like, can Mario beat Goku? Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
He's good at the pizza.
I also prefer the latter. I mean, I'm one of those people who find very interesting when people are passionate about stuff or subjects without like making it to a hate on the other thing.
Yeah.
Like
Mm.
I like conversations. Like I like
There's
learning.
admiration and then there are fanatics.
People.
Yeah. 100%.
Don't give me that. He would just win because he's good. Like, don't give me that shit. Like, actually, give me something to work with.
Like, I can totally see it being a fun thing to think about if it's like similarly powered characters. Like if you get like a super duper great martial artist from one series and a super duper great martial artist from a different series, and like you compare like who's good at what, like what type of martial arts they do, like what their strengths would play into, what their weaknesses might be, and then you think about who might win, but not in a way of like, oh, like X will win because then that makes him the better character. Like it's more they win because so and that's interesting. Like the fact that the other character wins doesn't.
Points of argument instead of just saying just cause.
Yeah. One of the things I remember actually watching one of those YouTube, what are they called, death battles or something, where they place like different characters from different shows against each other. They had a Pokemon versus Digimon thing where they had Ash, or was it Red? Could have been Red, versus Tai from Digimon. And it's like obviously Tai's gonna win. Like if we're putting like let's say Ash and Pikachu against Tai and Agumon, obviously Tai and Agumon are gonna win. Like not even a question. Of course they're gonna win. They're bigger, they're stronger, they're like Tai actually throws punches in the show. Agumon can become a gigantic death-dealing monster. Like it's not even. Why would you even put those two against each other?
To hit you with like 5 reasons why that isn't the case.
No, but that's
Your
not.
argument is invalid.
But that's not like that. I don't use that as a reason to say, "Oh, Pokemon sucks." Like
Yeah.
I prefer Digimon, but that's beside the point. That's not the reason why I prefer Digimon. You know, who cares? Like a defeat for a character is a lot of times better in terms of characterization, in terms of developing that character than winning is, in my opinion.
Exactly. That's what like One Piece, to be honest. There's so many times where they lose. Like it's some semblance of loss, which actually they use as a development for the character. Like it's boring as hell. Like most, this is gonna be a hot take, but I dislike it when like there's just a consecutive winning spree, where the only negative thing is like, oh, we took your best friend hostage. It's like, okay.
I think something like that happened. I think it was One Piece where the creator created such an OP character that he didn't know how to put him in battle anymore because he would always win. So he's just like, okay, well, he's dead. Nobody talk about him anymore.
Just sweep it
And, like,
under
he
the
was
rug, yeah.
Yeah, he was like questioned about it, and he literally said, like in an interview or something, I guess, that he's like, I just didn't know how to get rid of him, so talk about it.
That being said, there's much to be said about when people successfully write a really like OP character around a show, like One Punch Man and Mob Psycho 100. Like those are like really good shows, and they half the time don't necessarily even have the protagonist in the shop because like they know they've made the character OP, but like the point is they work around it in its writing, which is always interesting to see if they pull it off.
Okay. So, sell me on One Punch Man because I've seen season 1. I didn't really like it. I don't understand the appeal.
Any of it.
Oh,
think
okay,
it's,
okay,
like,
okay.
I actually haven't watched One Punch Man yet.
Oh, okay,
I watched
okay.
season 2, but I've watched season 1.
I watched both. I would
Did-
say season 1 is a good one. So if you didn't like that one, then just
No. I'm not like, you know, I don't want to hate on the show because a lot of people love it. So obviously there is something to love there. And I'm just really curious what that is because I don't see it, and I want to try to see it.
It's the fact that he's so casual about himself being strong. Like he doesn't. I feel like One Punch Man, like Saitama, doesn't really like. He knows he's strong, but he also isn't the most smart person. He just wants to live a normal life. That's why
Yeah.
there's always that joke where he needs to go to the sale to get like lettuce or something in the grocery store because he doesn't have a lot of money. Like it's the casualty of himself as a character, I would say.
It's the contrast of power versus personality.
Mhm.
He's like Goku if Goku wanted to be normal. Because the thing is Goku revels in a challenge and bettering himself. Like he starts becoming more obsessed about fighting even away from Chi-Chi and everything else. In many ways, Goku starts becoming not a really ideal, likable character for the way that he is.
He actually boils down later on in the series to just like, oh, I heard you're strong. Want to fight me?
Like he's dumb and upbeat, but he's still mostly doing a lot of things he does for the wrong reasons. So it's like it's a mixed bag.
He's not the brightest bulb along.
I was gonna say that I might peeve some people off, but I think that Goku is actually a pretty terrible character. a pretty terrible person, actually, because multiple times he has like let people who he knows will come back stronger and who want to kill everyone, he's let them go.
See them fight.
And yes, it's not like if it was a thing where like he lets them go because he doesn't want to kill him, then sure, fine, I get you. Like you could probably figure out some way to imprison them or something, or you know, not killing them, but do something. But he specifically lets them go so that they can become more dangerous and come back. That's kind of supervillain-ish behavior, I feel like.
I think the stream's about to go a bit wild. You know what I just realized?
What's up?
If you look at Dragon Ball like as a franchise and you look at it through the eyes of Goku and it's all about hyperfixating on Goku, you know what Dragon Ball is? It's anime Breaking Bad.
Oh my god.
What?
Literally the fact that much like the term in through Breaking Bad, when Walter White really starts losing to his own sense of pride, his own like just he starts really enjoying it and getting into it and prideful, and then it starts being this downfall because of it and causes more problems for other people. That's Goku. That's literally Goku. His own enjoyment about saving the world and fighting tough fights. He gets too into it and then starts letting people that are clearly not going to ever change their ways live and come back stronger because he wants to see them get stronger so he can have a tougher fight to challenge himself, his personal pride.
I cannot believe that you just said the words that Dragon Ball is the Breaking Bad of anime.
The hottest take on TV about anime, but am I wrong? Dragon Ball is just...
You're not wrong.
I mean, I really want to say you're wrong. Jesus Christ! I never thought about it that way. To be fair, but yeah, no, that's kind of the thing. That's kind of the thing with Goku. That's kind of my problem with him as a character because
if they wrote the show that way, where Goku actually did that, and then everyone else started turning against Goku, being like, "Well, it's not that." That show could go really interesting because
that is
the Breaking Bad.
That is my biggest problem with Dragon Ball. I'm like, I really wanted to like Dragon Ball. Like, I really wanted to like Dragon Ball, but Dragon Ball is wasted potential. The series. There is so much potential in that show, in that universe, and those characters. Like there is an incredible amount of potential for fun stories, for interesting character developments, for like all sorts of things. But everything gets sidelined because Goku's got to come in and punch the bad guy. Like,
Or die, come back to life, and then punch the guy.
Yes, yeah.
That I also dislike about it's like, oh, Goku died. Anyways, 10 minutes
Yeah.
later.
Yeah,
Like, the
Goku died.
characters
Must be
don't
Tuesday.
Even, like, get sad anymore. It's like Goku's dead. Oh, again? We'll see him
Yo.
like in a week or so.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh shit, he died. First time it was like, oh shit. But then
Yeah.
after he came back from death, it like no one started getting faced by his death.
From what I understand, like Toriyama really wanted to sideline Goku and actually genuinely wanted to get rid of him, but like publishing companies and then the anime producers and then everyone was like, no, Goku is the main character. You can't remove Goku. Goku's got to come in and punch the bad guy. Because genuinely, the only part of the show, I rewatched Dragon Ball Kai. I don't have the time or the patience to watch Z. So I rewatched Kai like a few years ago, and genuinely the only part during the entire show where I was actually genuinely having fun and actually enjoying what was happening was immediately after the Cell arc, when you have the time skip and Gohan's like in high school now or whatever, or in college. And Goku's gone, and we just follow Gohan, and we follow like his new friends, and like his we get to see more of his personality and how he like hides his powers and is like this fun nerdy character who is like also super powerful but can't let anyone know. And like there were like, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 episodes of that, and that was really fun. And then Goku comes back and just immediately the show goes off a cliff.
I think it's safe to say no one speaks fondly of Dragon Ball Z just because of when Gohan was cutting off the tail of a dinosaur. I think the I think the biggest like thing about Dragon Ball Z is
No,
this is
no,
why I'm
no.
about to say what I'm
Water.
about to say is that I went
Water.
Thank you, Zan.
Dragon Ball Kai because not because there may be any major changes to Kai or any add in any way, simply because I know Dragon Ball Kai doesn't use Bruce Falconer's music. And I think the biggest strong suit Dragon Ball Z has ever had was Bruce Falconer's themes for key pivotal moments, like when Vegeta goes Super Saiyan 2 for the first time, or when Gohan does, or when Piccolo has his moment on Namek. Like all these things, like Piccolo's theme, like Gohan Super Saiyan 2 theme, Vegeta Super Saiyan 2 theme, like Super Saiyan 3 theme with Goku, like all those things are the reasons people loved it, just because I think single-handedly it had some of the most badass hype music moments of a series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it invoked emotions through music.
Yeah, like music is a massively important part. Some people don't realize that when they say like, "Oh, this scene is good," and then it's like, "Why?" Well, and like they don't want to say music because they don't think of that. Because the thing is, something that some people don't realize is that music sets the tone for a lot of things. Imagine some scenes with no music whatsoever. That would have been the stalest shit ever.
Oh yeah. Completely agree. Absolutely.
But at the same time, it's always artistic choice because sometimes a scene needs dead silence, and it sells
Oh, yeah.
a little more. It's all
Oh,
very
yeah, of
based
course.
on the.
I'm not
Yeah,
saying
but-
that everything needs music. I'm just saying that some scenes like
Yeah.
they revel in glory only because of the music.
So all the more what I'm pointing as like even then it's like I think our biggest fondest memories of Dragon Ball Z is more so down because of the fact that they successfully pulled off a hype moment, not necessarily that the entirety of it is hype. You know?
Oh yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't really know. I mean, I've watched Z way back in the day. I didn't really pick up too much on the different music in Kai. But to be honest, like, music can only do so much. Like, it's very important. It's definitely very important. Like, obviously, that's kind of what I've been doing most of my life is making music. So I do know how important music is, but it can only do so much if the rest is shallow.
I think it's fair to say also Dragon Ball mostly works best as baby's first anime for a lot of people. That's why it's like it holds
Yeah.
that special place for them. I think if you're already a connoisseur of a lot of niche and current mainstream anime, and then you go in to watch Dragon Ball because of its legacy, it would never hit the same, and you would realize how it just is not worth your time compared to other things out there now.
Some things
Yeah.
are fonder in memory than actuality.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I'm gonna make every fan base hate me today.
Don't worry.
I am a
Why not tread the
Don't
rest of
worry,
it?
I am-
nothing is going to be as attacked from this stream than me saying Dragon Ball is the Breaking Bad of anime.
Yeah.
That is-
Don't be so sure about that.
No. That's the hottest take I've heard in a while.
Because, listen. Before I say anything else, I am a crotchety old man who has incredibly niche and hipster tastes. I am an old hipster. I like very, very niche, very specific things. And if they don't like cover the bases that I think are important, I generally think they're not too good. But that's just me. That's my opinion. Having said that, I think Harry Potter isn't that good.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Specifically, let me clarify. I think that the books aren't very good.
Oh, okay.
I think that the movies are actually genuinely better than the books.
Yeah, I was literally going. My retort question was simply going to be, do you mean the story, or do you mean the production of the films? That was my question. I was going to hit that.
I think
Because
that
that's fair.
I think that
However, the
basically
thing that I will heavily defend to the end of the earth about the films is that, oh my lord, his name has now Alan Rickman. I think that they are one of Alan Rickman's highlights as his acting career, and so that's why I don't like the idea of people just shunning them away as like, oh,
oh no, Alan Rickman's amazing. No, he's
Yeah.
freaking amazing in the movies. Like the actor who played Snape.
Oh.
Yeah, he's amazing. No, like honestly, pretty much everyone in the movies does an amazing job. I think that the movies are actually pretty nice. I don't think they're amazing, but I think they're pretty good. All of them. I even like the later ones.
I
But
can safely say that I am a casual Harry Potter knowledger because I only know mostly from the films because I have never read the books myself, so I can't gauge on the books.
Harry Potter for me just has a special place in my heart because that's like my youth.
And
per
that
se.
being said, I have no reason to check out the books, especially today.
yeah, no, that's true. We're ignoring that part. Like we're talking about the fiction. We're not talking about any of the other stuff. Yeah, no, I think.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
No, I just think that like you guys mentioned earlier that Dragon Ball is kind of like the first anime, the introductory anime. Same thing with like Naruto, or same thing with like Harry Potter is also like introductory fantasy. So obviously, like stuff like that, it's understandable that it wouldn't have all of the depth, but also there are like shows and books and everything that are very much introductory to a genre, but also have that depth. Like,
Yeah.
obviously, I'm going to give as an example for anyone who has heard me talk about things that I like is Avatar: The Last Airbender. Like that is very much an entry level. Like that's just a cartoon, you know. That's just a cartoon that any kid can enjoy. But it has so much freaking depth to it. Like all the characters, all the world building, like everything is so meticulously laid out and planned and developed and all of that you can analyze the crap out of that show and continue finding new meaningful things in it.
It's a show that you can appreciate both young and old.
I feel like
Yeah.
as kids growing up, it's like we speak about how like Dragon Ball Z can be baby's first anime, but I think like Dragon Ball Z gives you that little random hype spectacle, like I said, every now and again. But I think it's fair to say that Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Avatar are like ones that give you a lot more like actual substance and some life lessons from and other things in the length of that show, like of those shows.
Yeah.
They're like far more pinnacle of being a good introduction into
Yeah. There's the thing, I guess that.
That being said, I've gotta take an L here and leave because I'm getting kind of hungry.
Oh, no worries,
Super
Pixel. Thank you.
Super interesting talks, but I'm starving. So
No worries,
Dip
Pixel.
out.
Thank you so much for sticking around.
I'll see you guys. Thank you so much again. It was so fun.
Congratulations on winning again, Pixel. I'll DM you soon about the.
Run right to Burger King and get some food.
Alright.
Oh
I'll,
yeah.
I'll DM you about the prize soon,
Yes.
and
For sure.
have some wonderful food. And thank you again so much. It was awesome talking to you.
Bye.
Bye, Pixel.
Bye, Pixel.
Bye-bye. Oh, she's gone.
Let me find the little PNG I can put of her. Oh, that one's big.
Big.
I love how like there were many things to discuss out of the other end of the quiz, and it's just been anime. Like it was down that route.
Well, that and Harry Potter and Avatar. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I don't know. I guess I don't know why I keep coming back to these topics. It's just because it kind of fascinates me. People enjoying something this much, like being because they're like gigantic fans of Dragon Ball. They're gigantic fans of Harry Potter and stuff like that. And I just don't understand it. It's not that I'm not saying you shouldn't be a big fan of those things. Personally, I'm not, but it's more, I don't get what you find in them that is so valuable. Because
I think when
yeah, go ahead.
when it comes to like passion, it's not like subjectable to be comparable like that in the sense of like a value for it, because I think like in many ways sometimes with passions it's something there's some small thing. It always starts with some small thing that originally clicks someone going, I like this, I'm having a good time right now. And then it like helps them like build into more of how much they like something and focus and then they fixate on things like that. And in many ways, I think it doesn't matter what that is. It can be good or bad of what it is. I'm not saying someone can be super passionate about The Room, but maybe they can. But the point is that it can be anything, and I think it's just one of those things that we all uniquely find elsewhere, and then it's used to build like the skill set we don't know we're building when we start going hard onto our own self-research and learning all these extra things and then becoming obsessed and being really knowledgeable of a certain thing and being fully in it as like a fandom.
No, I
In
see.
many ways it is its own like thing, but I think it's just a way of discovering this this intrigue that builds this curiosity that builds this investigation stuff we do to go into something harder. And I think that it's a skill set we learn throughout whatever as we hits that first endorphin rush of I like this.
Yeah, that I guess
a little
that's
deep there, but
no. That's part of the topic. No. I kind of get it. I think it's just that I'm more of a. It's hard for me to understand how someone can just like something without analyzing it. Because the way that I enjoy things, and again, this is just me. I think I'm very much in the minority here, but when I really like something, I start analyzing it, and if it falls apart under analysis, like if I put it under the microscope and it falls apart, it doesn't make sense, and like character motivations aren't actually very good, and like they don't really make sense, and like the world building is broken up, and there's like plot holes and whatever, then I stop liking it. But on the flip side, if I like something and then I analyze it and then I realize, oh wait, like there was this additional depth to it that I didn't even notice the first time, then I start liking it even more.
yeah.
And those are the things that I end up liking the most, like things that I like on a superficial level first, but then dive into, and then I find that there's like even more to enjoy there.
I think it can go two totally different ways and still remain something you're passionate about, where there was the scenario where, as you say, you find even more, like this entire other layer. Like you didn't realize you were just eating the icing the entire time. There's like an entire velvet cake hidden underneath. You had no idea.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe a bad analogy. I've never eaten velvet cake, so I don't even know if I like it. But
Same.
Yeah,
From what I understand, it's just chocolate.
yeah, the point remains the same. Where you can have that, and you're like, oh my god, there's like an ocean here. It's I'm something I'm passionate about. I'm gonna quote Alan Wake here. It's not a lake, it's an ocean. But it's you find out there's all this more depth. But like on the other hand, I think I also would say someone isn't truly passionate about something until they themselves can be angry at it, can talk shit about it. Because it's normally the people that are the most passionate about it see it for all of its flaws that it is and have a really strong love-hate relationship where they can go, it's so good, but it can be better. Like, and they will be the first to give that feedback of, this is the stuff that is bad about it.
Oh yeah.
If someone is
Yeah,
truly
yes.
passionate, they can love it despite seeing the flaws, but they will be the first to forefront point them out.
Go ahead,
I
Kaija.
feel very out of place right here because I don't know if it's because I'm a lot younger than you guys, but I'm like, I don't know, I just like it.
No, I've always been like this. I literally
Alright.
since I can remember. Since a teenager, I've been like this.
Okay, because for me it's like, maybe it's not like, oh, I like this specific series. It's more like that I fall in love with genre because of like, I loved Harry Potter, right? But I didn't love Harry Potter just because it was Harry Potter. I loved it because of the magic and the potential it has. So I am in love with like fantasy/magic genres.
Hmm.
So it's
I
like,
think
no.
I think exactly on that is the fact that for me, I don't fall. I rarely. I should, but I rarely find something and go, oh, what does this fall under? Let me quickly go and find other stuff because I'm too busy focusing and fixing on that one thing and trying to dig more into that. Like, so, and I've been called out on it by like Yes and Gray in their streams at times because of the fact that like it's like, well, you don't know anything, do you? And it's like, I know things, but they're only about the very specific things I've looked at. I've not broadly like checked out the whole scope because I'm one of these people. Maybe I don't ever want to like proclaim things I don't know. I would love to go and get certain things checked because there's so many signs sometimes why I feel like I may fall into one of the categories of some kind of stuff that includes something like ADHD or something like that. Like I feel like I may have something that is why my brain only will pick something, get distracted, and fixate heavily on it. But yeah, I very much am in that boat of my passions. Like there'll be many times where I'll go, oh, I've heard of that or some of that, and then I won't be a good conversationalist about it. But if you hit anything that I do know of, you're gonna live to regret it because I'm not gonna shut up about it because you suddenly accidentally hit that. Oh shoot, there's an ocean here because it's like, oh well, let me tell you all this stuff I know.
Yeah, no, I totally get you. I'm pretty much the same thing, the same way about anything really, like with music, with shows, with anime, with anything. Like I watch and I listen to very few things, but when I find something that I like, I will just get completely obsessed by it and just analyze it to until there's nothing left. And or like if we're talking about music, I will just listen to the same song for months on repeat. But if we're talking about like shows and stuff, it's like I think the only exception to that has ever happened to me was with A Silent Voice. I don't know if you guys have seen that movie. It like I'm not gonna go too much into it because a lot of people who are here in chat have.
Film.
Yep.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people
A
talk about it,
silent
but I haven't
voice, you
seen it.
say?
Yeah, A Silent Voice. So that movie quite literally changed my life. Like I'm not exaggerating one bit when I say that if it wasn't for that movie, I would be in a much worse place than I am right now.
No, it definitely seems like the kind of film that can do that for some people. though. I haven't even seen it, but I know what it.
I don't want
vibes
to.
are.
I don't want to overhype it just because like I've shown it to a lot of other people. Like I've gotten a lot of other people to watch it, and all of them have really, really liked it. But none of them have had like that same fundamental experience that I've had.
That's what I think is truly
but-
beautiful, though, because
Yeah.
I think there's that thing for everyone where there's like it will so connect with you on a level that sadly will never do with everyone else. But that is it was something that was made by other people that aligned with you in this perfect way, and you came across it and you found it and it connected with you and
Yep.
helped send you like a good mental like message about stuff or things like it helps you in your growth. It's like that's beautiful to me that like that can come from a work of art that's put out to the masses, because
Yep.
it normally is only you or maybe a few select other people that will ever get that from that creation.
Yeah. So the thing is, when I watched it, because like I said, anything I enjoy, I just completely devour. But when I watched The Silent Voice, the experience of watching it was so like moving and so like, I don't know, paradigm shifting if you want, for me, that I was genuinely terrified of watching reviews of it or of like analyzing it or any of that. I was genuinely terrified of any of that,
You
just
don't wanna
because,
break the magic.
yeah, because I was scared that it wasn't as good as I thought it was,
Yeah.
and that there would be like a lot of issues that I just skipped over, didn't notice, and it's not actually as good as I thought. But like a few months later, I finally like kind of gathered the courage to rewatch it, loved it even more, and then I watched some reviews and some, you know, a lot of reviews that you can watch online add a lot of context things, and after all that, I realized that, oh wait, no, this thing is actually even better than I originally thought. So it's like, yeah, I do still stand by my whole thing of, if you like something, analyze it and see if it's not even better, because it might be even better than you think. It might not be, but then you can find something else.
To it either, because even
Yeah.
if you find flaws that you didn't know were there before, the thing is, anything else I can just say at face value, what it gave to you when it first impacted you in the first place was already something that it should be noteworthy for. Like even if I feel like even if something is got some shallow points or some flaws or like plot holes or things that you don't notice at first, if it disguised it wasn't dreadingly awful enough, if there was enough there to convey an emotion or a feeling to you and a thing and actually be impactful in that way, then they still accomplished something for that. And I think like it deserves its merits there for that.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, like I said, this is just the way I consume media, and I don't think this works for most people.
Yeah.
I can see
I
the
was
charm
gonna-
of it though, because I can imagine myself doing that. I think, yeah, no, I've done it a few times. I've forgotten which series it was. It was so long ago. But sometimes I have these periods where I just dive deep. Like I sit for 2 days straight, just digging into information about something that just branches out, and then I see that this branch doesn't connect to this branch at all, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
I can say one thing hands down. This will come as a shock as to no one, fans and haters alike. Final Fantasy 15 is flawed.
Yeah.
I think that is safely to say, whether you love it or hate it, it is heavily flawed. I know this. I played FF15, and when I finished it, at launch, when it had none of its updated scenes, none of its DLCs, nothing else, I spent weeks, just solid day after day after day on YouTube looking at so many videos of other people talking about it, other people theory crafting, even AMV videos about certain characters, because I was just heavily obsessed with it. And there are many things that are wrong with that. Fundamentally, if you want world building, there is just so much literal contradicting information about ancient civilizations in that installment and things like that. Just it doesn't. There's not a complete thing. It's a fractured of what is there.
Yeah.
But that being said, I still heavily adore FF15 and always will, because it fundamentally changed me as a person on the fact that the point of what the actual game. It was a multimedia thing that spanned across movies, animes, and other things like that to get other little points of story here and there out. But the point is, from the game's point of view, from start to end, you specifically only get information from the perspective of one character because its entire point was about coming of age. And I will say this much: many things about the way that the way that game had me feeling at the end of it helped me cope with like a lot of my fears about what the future of my life holds, kind of thing. Like it was something that had a huge impact on me. And then the side thing that I'm truly obsessed over was just the fact that it had a very neatly written villain. And I obsess over that villain, as many people told me I'm crazy. But the thing is, I can't knock the fact that when those credits were rolling, I myself felt at peace, not because of the fact that I finished a video game, it's because it actually had me thinking totally different about my entire view on life. And the fact that a game could do that was something that, like, I have to give it merit for. So again, it's one of those ones where people just say, oh, objectively FF15 was bad, or they should never have kept like pushing out content. So I'm just like, with anything that's ever made, you don't know who it's going to affect in what way. Like I think almost anything that can be made, as long as it's not hurting anyone, deserves to be made, because we as I'm gonna get real deep here, but for one sentence, but we as humans are fundamentally social creatures, and these things are literally just another way that we connect.
Exactly.
Even not directly between people, but it's still something someone makes that someone else gets something out of. It's like a letter, it's a thing, it's a connection, and they're very powerful in the right hands of the right person that's receiving it.
Welcome in, Glitch. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome in. I missed you. After having a wonderful day, Glitch.
I'm currently a PNG on screen. I'm sitting there nodding right now in big agreement. I'm sitting there nodding and I'm like, wait, no one can see me nod.
This has been very, very interesting conversation for a lengthy amount of time, given that we are, yes, just PNGs on the
Yep.
question about chess.
Yeah.
Chess is in itself a very intellectual game, so it's very thought-provoking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds like a comment.
About Final Fantasy 15, while it didn't have as much of an impact on me as it did you, I was aware of its flaws. Like, I studied it as well a bit. Checked out later when they were released, and the movie and the DLCs and stuff, and I fell in love with the aspect of how drastically like different everyone's perspective was. Like, you got some new views and some characters depending on just who you were playing.
Yeah.
And I was absolutely in love with that.
I say this to everyone when I talk about FF15. I say, I'm glad it failed, because we don't need more games going the route of spreading itself across multimedia.
Oh, yeah.
For what it was, as a one-off, one-time failure, it's fascinating. Like, I ironically, and this may just be because I'm hard falling into it, but I love the idea that they were able to do so much of this other stuff. It's a shame that it comes from this original project from Nomura that, like, was having development hell, and then they had to get like Tabata on board, and he had to salvage whatever was there, just paper mache working things, and get a game out within a time constraint. So it has its cracks of its deep world lore and things like that, but like the idea of, if executed correctly, it felt like it was going to expand upon more story than you would have been able to have gotten from just a start to finish single game with no additional content.
Because
I'm just gonna jump in. Gonna jump in real quick. Everyone go follow Glitch. Glitch is awesome. Glitch made all the graphics you see. She made the Trivia Slam logo. She made like the whole show layout and everything. So go follow Glitch. Glitch is awesome. Continue. Support the artist. Yes.
Support the art. Yeah,
sorry, that was just a quick aside. Do continue.
We're here talking about art in its various forms. Now people can be appreciative. It's time to be appreciative to the art of what we've been having today.
Indeed.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but talking about like spreading media and stuff, like, and expanding on the story, like, that was the point of the DLCs, because the characters were absent throughout stories to like fill, and the DLCs were made to fill in like what happened to them during their absence and stuff. And of course, it was the DLC for the villain and all, but I'm kind of glad, but also sad that they didn't release more DLC because they were gonna release a DLC of King Regis.
Bruh. I should add it to like my throne or something, but I don't even own the book that the last DLCs got turned into. But I
Wait, they
watched
got turned into books?
They got turned
yes,
to
there's
books.
a book. There's a book called the like Dawn of the Future or something, FF15 Dawn of the Future, and that's the last 3 DLCs that got canned, put into book form. And I watched a synopsis of what happens on it, and I mean, I'll give slight FF15 spoiler warnings for anyone right now for like the next like 15 seconds.
It's been out for a long time. It's fine.
Yeah, but like they basically go a full defy the gods route of plot, and it's so dope from what I've heard. They've been like synopsis by on a quick YouTube video, and I'm just like, I am so tragically sad that I don't get to visually see that in
Aw.
the 3D models form of a DLC, because it'll only ever be in my mind's eye from the writing of the book if I do read it.
Damn, I gotta add that to my wish list right now. Hold on.
I've
What was the book called, you say?
I think it's called Dawn of the Future or something. FF15.
I'm pretty sure if you Google like Final Fantasy
there it is.
15 book,
The Dawn of the Future, yeah, that's what it's called.
Wait, what's paperback and hardcover?
paperback is just a regular book. Hardcover has the thick cardboard. Covers. It's like more like a more
Preference. then.
Paperback's the book you just bend, and the hardback is the one that is, yeah, it's got its full.
yeah, it's a more premium thing.
Mind on it.
Hardcover.
Oh,
And if you want the least premium option, there's Kindle, I believe.
Kindle.
I've never played Final Fantasy 15. Honestly, I've purposefully stayed away from it. I from what I've seen of the story and everything, I don't think I'll enjoy it.
I can't even say it's
Um,
worth it because it's like gameplay wise, it's nothing special or anything
No,
to
you should
actually
get it for
play
the
the
fishing.
game. It's
Yeah.
fishing. That's the thing. It's like I don't. When people say like, "Why do you have a 15?" It's like I don't defend it for like, "Oh, it's got the most amazing gameplay," or "It's got the most amazing like RPG elements," or "It's like the best like a story, like well thought out story." It is purely just
Candy, welcome. Holy crap, Candy, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid.
the candy.
Welcome in, welcome in. I think yeah, Stream Elements has just completely given up on not even trying.
Yeah,
So I guess we're gonna do the slash shout out. Thank you so much, Candy. Welcome in, Raiders. You guys are coming in after we are already done with Trivia Slam, but me, Kaito, and Baz are still here just chatting about random things. Currently, we're talking about Final Fantasy 15. How's your stream, Candy? And how's I hope everyone had a wonderful time over at your place.
This is quite literally what me and some close friends end up doing, like late into the night in a Discord call, only this time it's being broadcast.
I'll be right back. You guys entertain chat. Sorry.
Oh, heck, it's okay.
yeah, but what's called? I do the exact same as me and Anderson, who is a childhood friend of mine. Sometimes when we watch movies and we just sit back after the movies and stuff, we just like fall upon one topic, get deep in it, and that leads to another, that leads to another, and suddenly,
And you just go through that big zen of conversation.
exactly,
And
like
so
there's
many
no...
times, the stuff that when you get in that mode with someone and you get into that kind of conversation, you always leave from it at the end going, I wish that was recorded or something. Like you always go like, I wish that information could go out there. And now it's like one of those things was like, well, it is. It's going out there right now via this.
Yeah.
So in this scenario, I don't have to worry about that. If anything, I'm fine. I'm okay with it because it's like this is always a side of me I think a lot of people don't get to see. So many of people that I meet through Twitch and things that like they meet me and they go, hey, so he seems energetic and fun, so that. And it's only when I become friends with other content creators, so that, and then we end up chatting or spending time like off stream that they start like making all these comments to me of like, I was like, wow, like when you get into like passionate about something, like you really have so much to say. I was like, it's always
Yeah.
fascinating what you have to say and things like that. And it's like that will never come across to my viewers on an average stream. Like I will never just randomly break down into that kind of zen philosophical thing. So if anything, I'm like, hey, we caught it here. So
yeah, caught
there's a
live.
bit of me out there. Yeah, I caught in 4K. Well, actually, I don't think he's streaming in 4K.
I'm not. I'm not.
360
I'm back, by the way. Sorry about that. I kind of ordered some food because I also haven't had dinner. But it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, damn, I should have ordered food.
Yeah. Oh no.
All of the local joints are closed now.
But heck yeah, Candy, I'm really glad. I really need to get Tears of the Kingdom, but I think I'll probably play it later on, like after.
I told him that, I think. Or was it? Yeah, was it with the Ray stream we spoke about it?
I think so. I think so. Yeah.
We mentioned about the fact that in the Breath of the Wild there's 900, and then I said after looking up, I was like,
yeah, there are 1,000. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's a
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll get some food, Candy.
Shut up.
Play it after I'm done with it, so in a half year or something. Yeah, heck yeah, why not? Why not? I mean, I'm in no rush. I'm in no rush for it. I know I will really enjoy it, but I'm like, it's been a long time since I've been like excited and like I can't wait to play like X video game. Like, it's gonna be good.
I will speak 100% spoiler free on it. I just want to say that as far as the game goes, I just want to say, like, it's definitely worth it from the simple fact of I think they break new ground in a story with a Zelda game that they've never done before, so it's worth your time for story. And that's all I'll say as the game. But then for me, it's like I'm loving streaming Tears, because for me, that kind of game, when Breath of the Wild came out, I wasn't streaming. So I just played that. But like with Tears, it's helping me learn how to handle being more casual on stream. I put too much of a for me, almost any video game stream I do, I treat like it's this trivia slam. I put on such like a mental thing of like, oh, it has to be high production, like you gotta be making progression. They need to see more of the story, or they need to do this. You can't just keep being stuck at this boss fight. You gotta get to what the rest of the content is, or things like that. And I always take such a serious mindset. But like, yeah, Tears is the best thing of me being able to be like, I can do anything, go anywhere. Let's just take our time, and it's teaching me how to take my time on stream in general, which is helping me tenfold with other RPGs I'm playing that I'm trying to rush and be like, oh, I can't do side content because then I leave the plot for way too long or things like that.
Yeah, no, it's the exact same thing for me. I'm actually experiencing the exact same with it right now, because I've always been like, oh, I can't do side quests for like an entire stream or do this or that.
Yeah.
For only this, like I need to do at least a couple story missions per stream and whatnot. Otherwise, it's like, oh, I'm not getting anywhere in story and yada yada yada. But with Tears of the Kingdom, I've genuinely been enjoying myself. Like last stream, literally earlier today. You want to know what I did? I just went around to collect towers and I did some shrines. I did not do a single thing to progress the story.
Yeah, no. Why should you? Like, if you're having fun, if you're enjoying it,
yeah, like we were
all that matters.
We were just chilling, fooling. Like,
I don't know if it's the same for you two, but like, it sounds when I just spoke about that like I'm going, oh well, I have to meet certain criteria, otherwise I fear chat will be bored with me or something. And that's not where it comes from. It's more of the fact of when you know you stream for certain hours at certain days of a week and you have a backlog of so many games, for me, I start to mentally think, if I end up doing very little progress in this game, I could be streaming or highly scheduling this for the next like 4 months and I'll never touch these other games I want to stream. Like that's where my mentally is, because I'm also thinking like, I really want to play this, or I really want to do that, and the backlog's so big, I'm like, I'm just going to keep growing if I really take my time with this.
yeah.
Oh, thank you very much, Rico, for the questions. I'll check them out after stream. I really appreciate that. And Candy, please enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much again for the raid. I forgot to introduce myself and everything to the raiders, but this is not the usual type of content that you will see on this channel. You will see this type of content hopefully once every month. But other than that, it's mostly indie video games and weird tangents about anything, really. Mostly about writing and about like interesting stories and just fascinating topics. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders.
Good tangents. Ray's tangents are far more entertaining than my tangents.
Absolute lies and slander.
Nah, nothing can get more boring than my tangents.
Lies and slander.
When I'm not streaming, if I'm like waking up earlier in the day and things like that, I think one of the best like streams to be just to hear the conversation is normally Ray's because of like,
Yeah.
and that's not just me praising Ray or anything. I mean that as more of the fact of the community because it's the back and forth between the people of chat and Ray. As the
Yeah.
conversation keeps going, it's always what the drives the conversation. There's multiple people, but it's always fascinating.
I can say I'm exceptionally lucky with the community that I have. Like unbelievably lucky with the community that I have. Thank you, Baz. That's really, really sweet of you.
I'm blessed not just to be considered like someone who could be here on the stream as like part of this, but like I just alone on the fact that I stumbled upon like this and I guess I have to give that huge thanks to Never for that essentially.
Yep.
It's just in general, sometimes I'm always humbling myself just thinking about the fact of like I don't need much. Just the fact that like I find things that are so neat and wholesome right now in my life is already like that itself is good. Like it's like I don't need much, but I have the vibes. That's all I need. I'm passing the vibe check these days.
Heck
I
yeah.
don't know, I feel like I'm failing the vibe checks every now and then as of late, but
I
a
don't.
few
Everyone
weeks I
stumbles.
feel like I don't know. I've been vibing and having a lot of fun with people,
That's what matters.
and I'm just so thankful for everyone I've met.
Heck
Something
yeah.
I've mostly forgotten how I met everyone, but oh, yeah.
I think I remember most people, how I've met most people. I definitely remember how I've met all four of you in the contestants. Like I definitely remember all four.
You remember at least.
You're the only one I'm not 100% sure on because we met in chat. We met in someone's chat.
Probably Grace chat.
Probably in Gray's chat. Yeah. Probably in either Gray or
I remember
Ace.
now how I heard about you or met about you.
Maybe-
People met in Grace chat, but the first time I ever interacted with you was Trivia Slam 3.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. That was a while back.
Coincidence that I'm featuring here now.
Heck yeah. And Baz never got me to raid you once. That's how we met. With Pixel, I'm
Well,
pretty.
thank you for answering that because I was thinking myself. I was going. I know it was Never, but did he get me to raid Ray? Or did Ray raid me?
I raided you a while back, actually, like months ago, when you were playing one of that XCOM style Gears of War game.
Gears Tactics, yeah.
Yeah. You were playing that because it looked really weird, really cool. That's why it kind of stuck in my head. With Pixel, I met her through my dear friend Stabby Tabby, who used to go by Pastry Panda. She's mostly a DVD streamer. I'm not a big fan of DVD, but I'm a big fan of hers, so I stuck around her Dead by Daylight.
Yeah. I thought you said DVD, and I was.
Oh no, DBD. Sorry,
Okay,
accent
okay,
and all that. and Zan, actually, that's probably the most interesting one out of the bunch because I've known Zan for a year and I think it's like 18, 19 months at this point. I think it was 19 months because I recently had like the whole resub message thing, and I think it was 19 months. I met her completely randomly from one of those networking threads on Twitter. Way back when I was starting out streaming, like back in, what was it, 2021, in November 2021, something like that. I was looking for ways to meet other VTubers and stuff, and I would go to those networking threads and check people out. And like I went into Zan's channel. She was streaming. Oh, she was also streaming Dead by Daylight actually. And I just immediately, like she's really, really sweet. She has an amazing voice. I'm gonna stick around. And it's been like 19 months. So she's like one of the only people who I haven't met through a mutual acquaintance or something. Just random Twitter stuff.
Yeah. Now to think about it, I've met everyone mostly through Yes and Gray, but I remember that it all began with Cerise.
Hmm.
Because it was just a normal night. I was just doing my own stuff, and I left my PC on while lurking someone, and then raid after raid after raid, and somehow when I come back to my PC, well, this is Cerise. And then Cerise raided Yes, and then I joined both of their servers, and then I started to meet everyone else. So
That
I guess all of my acquaintances start with Cerise, I guess.
all of those people were just so freaking awesome. Like that whole community of like Cerise and Yeast and Gray and Candy and Yukaito and Baz also kind of is part of that. I think I'm pretty sure. Like with like you're you know yeah you're like friends with Gray and Yeast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd
So,
like
like-
to think so.
No. So like the whole that whole little group is so freaking awesome. All of you guys are so cool.
Fun fact. Sorry.
I actually-
Your thoughts.
Out of that group, I actually met Cerise last because I'm super self-conscious about going into bigger chats. If that makes sense. It's just I don't know. I always feel self-conscious, and I always feel like just my presence there is a form of self-promotion, and I really, really don't like that.
Yeah.
And like the super flattering and awesome thing is that like Sari actually reached out to me. Like she just popped into chat one day and was like incredibly sweet and awesome. And I was like,
Yeah.
oh, there's a person with like a verified check mark in my in my chat being really nice to me. Like, what do I do? but like obviously she's just such a massive sweetheart.
She is. I feel so bad because I feel like granted, yes, you can't. People, we said this the other day when it was like on the topic of like watching big streamers when it's like there's hardly enough time in the day to even watch all of your friends and still stream. But like I feel so bad because the exact moment happened with me when Cerise popped into one of my streams and like I like it was just so nice and so that, and I'm just like I catch maybe for like 5 minutes every like 3-4 weeks into a Cerise stream, and I'm like I feel like I do not make these streams enough. I need to like do that more. I just feel so bad because I'm like I want to be more of a presence for like Cerise to like be able to still be like supportive and friendly, but it's like I feel like I'm so distant from them, but it's like at the same time I'm like I shouldn't have to worry about that. These are again all these brain goblins you tend to get with
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no,
Other
I'm the
stuff,
exact
but-
same. I've talked to you about this, Ray, I think. But it's like, even though people can probably consider me friend, I have this constant nagging in the back of my head, like, no, they're just saying that to keep up pretenses. Oh no, they actually just tolerate me. They don't actually enjoy my presence, or like consider me a friend as well. And it's like, I have this feeling of like one-sidedness wherever. Whenever I do converse with, well, what I now probably should consider friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely should.
Yeah.
No, I totally get that, Kaito. I've gone through similar things. It eventually it goes away.
Mm.
It does. It really
Feeling
does.
on a regular basis for me. So you are not alone in that at all.
Yeah. It 100% goes away eventually. But I do feel
Is
that.
when it happens to to me, like when people feel like they have to be, you know, when people thinking like I'm someone that they can't really connect with or things like that as well, and I'm like, but that doesn't make sense because again, it's all this stuff where subconsciously you still just gauge things by numbers when you shouldn't. And I was gonna say that the thing I love about this, I was deliberately trying for like these last. I apologize for when I was like, because like I wasn't listening. I was kind of zoned into an internal fight, going, hold back what you want to say. Like, don't speak right now of this. Like, it doesn't need to be on the stream kind of thing. But I was holding back was, I guess. I think Yis and Gray and a few others now just started just calling it just a Sappy Baz time. Like it just starts being a thing. But like
I've observed Sappy Bass time. It's nice. Also, Riku, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
Stream. But like I have to say, because you opened the door when you brought up that, and I was gonna say the fun fact is, when I came back, because I have been streaming, I have been an affiliate for over 5 years now, but like I streamed from like 2018 to like beginning of 2020, and then everything happened and my mental health wasn't good and I stepped away from streaming and things. I came back on my birthday last year, and that was only because I felt inspired to stream again, because of the fact that a week or so prior to my birthday, I had that thought of thinking back to when I was streaming, and I was like, I want to be there for someone. There were so many people streaming with next to no one in the chat or things like that, and I was like, I want to find the people that aren't streaming to many numbers and just be like someone that's there to engage, just to converse, just to things, because it's so nothing better as a streamer than just having a few people there. I always say, if I have like 3 people that are just like, I'm just engaging with, talking with that, I'm already a made man. Like I've already got like this great vibe of talking with people and just hanging out and playing game. Like I don't need the numbers, and sometimes numbers is detrimental because you lose that. You start making it where chat's going so fast you can't even get to read people's stuff and hold a conversation. So being too big is scary to like lose that. But like when I looked to see, I just went, okay, what stuff I can actually contribute to in conversation, make something interesting, and like be a good like chat person. And so I looked up 2 very things that I was very specific with, that I know a lot of. I looked up Final Fantasy 15 because I knew if anyone was playing it for the first time, I could be the person that is not the person in chat going, why are you playing this? FF15 is bad, it's horrible. Like I would be the polar opposite of that. So I was like, let me go and find that. And I found someone through that, and that led me to knowing quite a few other people through there. But I also, that same day, looked up stuff for Spyro, which is one of my favorite games of all time. That's how I stumbled upon Gray.
Oh.
And all of who I know on Gray, Yes, and everything from that side of things spiraled from there. And both Gray and the other person that I found both like helped inspire me to come back into streaming. And I don't want to mention this like much, but like the beginning of this year, a year later, I went through a year where in general across the board, I was just happy. It wouldn't matter about numbers or anything about streams. I just felt like I had a bunch of friends. Like it was such a good place. I've never been so socially comfortable and so like well off. But then something happened at the beginning of this year that really mentally for me felt like everything was, all the doors were closing, everything was closing in on itself. So, and that's because it kind of did from one of the branches of an entire group of people I knew. But the best thing is the fact that I just lost track of what was always the view of I had of Twitch, is the fact of like the best thing about Twitch is how it does connect people. Because it's not, some people want growth, some people just want numbers and things like that, and they'll do anything on me when they want to do it. But like, sometimes it's like some of the most like-minded and best like people and closest friends I've had have been from who I met through streaming. It's like, it's weird because it's like you'd think, oh, we only meet like on sort of like business terms or something, because you're like, hey, shall we collab sometime, or something like that half the time. But like, it's just this big social like connection, and like I'm just so ever grateful that last year I found Gray, and like, because it was that second branch of everyone else that has like been this saving grace for me through a rough time this year. And I'm just like, I'm here now, and we did the trivia slam thing today and things like that, and it's just like a reason I brand about this, I don't want anyone to feel bad for me. I want this to be a first-hand account of saying, I've been through it, and I can tell anyone going through anything, it gets better. Like,
Yeah.
like I can express how bleak and how I personally didn't believe it would, to be proven so wrong. And the fact that I've been proven so wrong in that, I'm just like, I want others to know that is not like ever true. It's never that case of all hope is lost. It never is. There always is. Like, it's gonna suck and it's gonna be rough if you're going through a bad time, but like, man, there was always things that can be better and turn around.
Yeah. No, I completely agree. I completely agree.
Yeah, no, I completely feel you there.
It's part of why I've tried to foster this kind of tone in my streams, if that makes sense. Like, why I don't shy away from certain conversations and certain topics. Even like, if you check out like the I don't even know if I have any rules set up in Twitch. I've forgotten if I've set anything up like that. But like in the Discord, I specifically have a rule about you can talk about anything. You can talk about controversial topics. You can talk about anything, as long as you're not bothering anyone, as long as no one is like expressing discomfort at the current topic. You can talk about whatever, as long as it's civilized and productive. Because I do think that a lot of this stuff needs to be said. Like, you need to. I know that just talking about it isn't going to fix anything, but I know that there's a lot of people who come to Twitch, especially to smaller streamers, to kind of find some kind of connection and to just pass the time with safe social interaction when stuff just isn't going well in their lives. Like, honestly, show me this is a little bit of an exaggeration and also kind of a dark joke, but show me like a well-adjusted VTuber and I'll show you like a person who is very good at hiding their trauma. Like, all of us pretty much have some kind of issues, some kind of trauma, some kind of past events or anything, you know. Riku, thank you so much.
Disguising it, but that's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like the really good acting abilities kind of thing. But to polar opposite that, I always try to have these moments where I speak my mind, so that I don't fall into that.
And like that's glitch. I'm so adjusted. Yeah. Totally. I 100% agree. 100% believe you, glitch. I don't know any issues that you could possibly be facing in your life. Same with pretty much everyone. Like, we're all kind of different. We're all kind of not outsiders, but you know, to an extent at least. Like, some of us may be not neurotypical. Some of us may have past trauma, stuff like that. And I think it's important to acknowledge that kind of stuff, and not in a way where you just hide it and you try to pretend it doesn't exist. Like, it's misfits is a good way of putting it, I think, for most of us at least. For myself, definitely. And I do think there's a lot of value in all of this. There's, especially in what you said, Baz, there's a lot of value, I think, in finding, as you said, like finding people who stream, who are looking for a connection and aren't getting much of it, like who have like a lower viewership or stuff like that. Not that like we're all very tiny VTubers in the grand scheme of things. Well, I mean, Cerise isn't, but most of us are. But even with her, like, even with her, like, if you compare her to, I don't know, what's her name, to who are even popular VTubers right now? So Selene, I guess. If you compare her to her, yeah, like, obviously orders of magnitude smaller than them. But yeah, no, just seeing someone who is trying to reach out, seeing someone who is looking for a connection and trying to help them establish that connection, I think there's a lot of value in that. I really do.
like you could play the comparison game and say like, you know, you could look at numbers and be like, you know, if you've been streaming since like 5 years ago, why are you only like such and such and stuff like that? And but like I have to humble myself and accept that like I'm already blessed to be here, like as the person on the stream right now talking, and not just someone in the like not just like elsewhere not doing anything right now. Like my life is in a very fortunate position, but there are people where it's not, like, unless you have already some community you've made somewhere else on another platform, starting to do streaming or things like that is really rough. And like it's the worst thing. And when you stream like that, like a lot of the time, if you're gonna ever get somewhere, you always do the fake it till you make it mentality. You know, you'll be engaging and you'll talk and you'll be a good streamer and stuff like that. I'll be honest, there was something that happened to me way in 2018 that is why and what drives me to want to help other people like that, is because of when I had a stream where I had someone come in. It was just a single message. There was nothing else. They literally left a single message, and it was simply just, "Who are you talking to right now?" That mentally messed with me so much. Like, and it was so hard going through the rest of that stream keeping a straight face, but I did. But it's something like that that made me realize all the more that I was like, the emptiness like that can be felt when you're in that position is so rough. And this in general, and this is gonna be, again, I'm going deeper with this, but like there's nothing that much different between when you're streaming alone and something like and there's no chat, to really the same logic of when you do feel alone in life around other stuff as well. And sometimes it really is just that random act of kindness that makes so much of a difference that you can't fathom how much that means to a person when they're in a truly like rough time. Like, so I think what I said before when I said like it does get better, it's a 50-50 thing of it gets better if you're willing to let it get better.
Oh yeah.
If you're willing to go with it a little bit longer and seek someone to talk to. Like, seek some person or something. Like, even if it's not people you know, sometimes branching randomly out to like some other place where you just can, if you find more people that make you lose more faith in humanity and they're shitty people, move on, keep the fight and look for other people, because the thing is, you will find the person that will be nice and will naturally, like, there's that thing. And I'm just talking on Twitch, I'm just talking about it also in general. Like, you can find help and stuff like that. Sometimes when you're in a really, really dark place, you need that additional thing. Sometimes even people you know who are your close friends will tell you it gets better. But sometimes, you know, because that's your comfort zone, sometimes you don't even, you're in this negative headspace of your own logic, so you also sometimes apply to your friends as well, where that doesn't hit the same because you're just thinking they're saying that just to make you feel better, and you don't believe it. So sometimes like going outside of your comfort friend zone of whoever you still have as friends to still also seek help elsewhere is still also handy. Again, doesn't have to be in person, doesn't have to be on stream, but I just think it's a big thing. And I say this personally because I just want to say it again. I said it in the chat, but I will say it on stream. It was one thing that I had Black and people with me to help me still, but I broke down just from Ray's kindness to me in chat. Like, I didn't realize how much I was hiding of my inner emotions still until I literally was sobbing because, like, Ray said I was amazing. Like, just that alone randomly broke me. I don't know why. It just showed how deep-rooted this other stuff was. The random act of kindness meant a lot. So I know Ray will say, oh, you know, I shouldn't thank him so heavily or things like that, but it's, again, it's something that can be found everywhere, and in this scenario, it just happened to be Ray that really helped on that twist point, so I want to say thank you for that as well. So that's my Sappy Baz at its sappiest form, and I will stop now, but yeah.
I will say that I stand by what I said then, 100%, so yeah. I don't think I did anything special,
don't have to. That's
but
my point.
yeah. I think maybe I said something that a lot of other people think, but don't think is necessary to say. So
Yeah.
if one person says it to you, that means there are probably a bunch of other people who just assume that you know, or just assume that it's not necessary to say it.
Like,
Which-
when I say thank you, it's very much that thing of not like a personal, like, it's not in that mind of like, oh, you know, you changed by so. It's literally that thing of like, I'm giving you that positive reinforcement of saying you're doing a great job being this positive force to people in general. And I'm saying like it changes, it has effects. So that's why I'm saying like, I do that not to be like to praise you, but to give you the positive reinforcement to say, like, this is the, like it's great what you do for doing that. It's good to keep striving for behaving that way and acting that way towards others, because it makes huge differences to people. And so, if anything, that's I just said to everyone: be kind. If you, like in a world, I'm going to use the most overused thing on the internet. In a world where you can be anything, be kind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, just the smallest act of kindness can help the most ruined person.
I completely agree. I'm really glad you're saying that, Baz. Like, I really appreciate you saying that, because it's kind of what I've wanted to do pretty much since day one. Like, that's kind of what I want to my presence online to be. I know I'm not gonna like affect a lot of people, but if I can help like one person, two people, that's more than enough for me.
Yeah. It's
My philosophy on life, I always
You're
I put it
breathtaking.
as-
No, you, Miku.
I put it as if I end up being more of a positive effect on people than I ever was a negative effect on people, then I'll be happy.
yeah.
Like,
I
I could
mean-
look back on my life content if I knew that I did more good and was more of an overall positive impact than I ever accidentally let myself be negatives.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
it's the absolute same thing here, because when I initially started streaming, I didn't have anything specific in mind, but now when I've returned as a VTuber and people have actually started to come by and they're actually starting to feel like a connection with me, and they actually come to me, take their time out of their day, and some of them even feel supported by my presence and words. It's a sense of happiness that you feel from knowing that you have supported a person through some of their tougher times in life. Because we've all been there. We have been there.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
I am no exception. You're no exception. No one's an exception. We've all been in dark times, and we probably will be in dark times again. But you always got to look for the light at the end of the tunnel, you know.
I
Yeah.
always say, and if I can use this as a platform to get across anything on a wider scale than when I talk to people one-on-one in a Discord call, it would be to say this, that I always say this to people, where if you're really now wondering why you can't be happy, you have to look at it like a color wheel of the spectrum of human emotion. Living and being human is an entire spectrum of so many things we feel and so many things we do, that is part of the journey and part of all the stuff that we have to experience. But you have to experience it. And when you try to just race to one point or like one emotion to stay in that zone, not only just in general with everything, you know, you need the darkness to see the light. Like, if you kept having the same really delicious meal every day, you would start to hate it. It would become bland to your taste. You love it so much because you get it only ever so often, and it's so good and enjoyable when you do. Like, the important thing is to focus where you are right now and just simply embrace feeling like it's okay to feel this way. This is one of many things that I am to experience as part of all the emotions. and then you will naturally move across and tick into the next emotion, and then that one will help you feed into where you will be happy. Like, but you have to let it run through naturally and let yourself get there again. But like, the more you try to just jump there, you're internally fighting yourself. You're causing a war inside yourself that is in itself the bad thing. And that's the thing. You can only ever be your own worst enemy. The best thing is just sometimes letting it be okay to be sad. Sometimes that is okay, because it will become the next one, like, and move on in and around. But we, you know, I don't normally have a good round off point.
No,
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, no.
Usually by that point, someone's already like
I-
feeling better, so I don't have to the best
Yeah,
advice point for
like
it,
there's so much I want to add to the conversation, but at the same time, I'm afraid to like pipe up and say it because I feel like it's too shallow compared to what's going on, even though it's the same experiences and stuff.
No, if you think you have something to contribute, then absolutely say it.
Yeah.
To word my thoughts as well.
Your thoughts have equal merit. You can
Yeah,
share.
no, it's just that I have a hard time to vocalize my thoughts into
Yeah.
comprehensible
understandable.
ways. So like it feels like now I'm struggling.
You're good. You're good. I think one of the things is that a lot of people have very different issues that they're dealing with, and for a lot of people, it does, like what you said, Baz. That helps for a lot of people. That is very, very good advice for a lot of people. But there are different problems that people face. Like, the problems that I've faced most of my life hasn't been that I'm sad, hasn't been that I'm depressed, hasn't been that I'm like actively
I was
feeling
specifically
bad.
Speaking
Yeah.
for people going, why am
yeah.
I happy right now? Everything's
Well,
fine
no.
for me right now, why
That's why I'm making a distinction, because not being happy and being sad are two very different things. Like, I have been unhappy. I have not been happy for the vast majority of my life, but I haven't been necessarily sad either. For me, it's always been numbness. For me, it's always been just, I don't care. Like, whatever happens, I just want to be left alone. I just want to be at home, and I just want to play some video games and just don't bother me, and then whatever. And that mentality of I'm gonna be fine. Like, I'm not, like, you don't feel bad enough to do anything about it, but you also never feel good either.
Yeah, it's
And
it is what it is mentality that is
Yeah.
really toxic towards yourself.
Yeah, it is.
can
It's
say that
incredibly,
I was
incredibly
there
toxic.
once, too.
Yeah, I've been there like pretty much all my life. The thing about that I would say is, if you're not currently happy with what's happening, and you haven't been happy, and things have been pretty much the same for like months or a year or more, then the problem is that things are the same. You have to go and do something completely new, like fundamentally new. I'm not talking you got to go out and like go to a party. No, like you got to go. You got to like
complete change of scenery.
Yeah, like you have to go to a different city. You have to stop renting your current apartment and find a new one. You have to you have to make some kind of fundamental change, so you can knock yourself out of that. No, it's not always about location. But like you gotta do something that fundamentally rocks what your daily life. Like, it can be, for example, one of the things that helped me out in the past was making a schedule. Because previously I would be like, yeah, like I'll do whatever, whenever, and I'll just find a way to get through things. And I would find a way to get through things, but it would always be stressful. It would always be like last minute, and then creating a schedule and actually sticking to that schedule. It doesn't even have to be like, we talked about this, I think, last time about schedules and stuff, but like creating a schedule and forcing yourself to stick to that schedule, that clears up so much stress and allows you to like actually invest positive emotions in things. Yeah, so if you think that you just want to be left alone, that's not what you actually. That's probably not what will be good for you.
I think I got the good way to put it. If your comfort zone that you've been sticking to isn't comfy, it's cramped, and you need to expand it.
Yeah.
What's
The,
called, I had a friend who actually quite recently, for the past 3 years, went through this exact thing. Like, he needed a severe change of scenery. He was just living his life in numbness, just thinking it is what it is. So what's called, he had no one in his life basically, and it was his numbness. I was one of his only sources of interaction with anything or anyone that wasn't hateful. And I had been pushing so hard to just make him change scenery, just see the world from new perspective, like move out of town, just move. And from just, I've been there myself as well, but he was an extreme case of it as well, because he was in such a state of numbness, so he didn't have the will to actually do it.
Yeah.
It took him 3 full years before he moved out of England, moved to Wales to get that new scenery. He moved countries to get a new perspective on life, and now he's doing way better, and he's so glad.
Heck yeah.
That just anything that he finally, like, he described as a lack of color in his world was suddenly came back. That is finally different.
What I'm gonna say on that topic is that's awesome. That's really, really awesome that your friend managed to do that. For me, it's been, I was stuck in a dead-end job doing nothing and getting basically like barely enough money to survive for like 7 years. And I've been coasting in one way or another for like a long time before those 7 years. So half of my life has been basically a waste. And I'm not saying that in like a please pity me way. Like because I'm good now, because things are good now.
Yeah.
The reason I'm saying it is, even if you feel like this is all you know and this has been your entire life and you're doomed to have this be your entire life, you're not. Like, you can change things when you're 30, when you're 40, when you're 50, when you're 60, whenever. Like, you can be stuck in a rut and like be unhappy for decades, and you can still find happiness at the end of that.
If you're still in a position where your brain is active and thinking that it's too late, it's not too late.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I
reiterate for anyone who's there, we are not seeking any pity. Like, we have been through most of this experience, and we are just talking to, like, tell everyone that it's okay.
That goes into kind of what I was gonna speak on, was the fact that, like, I wanted to touch on the fact that while I wasn't at an age where, like, I'm still much younger, so, like, I realize I've not been at an age where I've fallen into the, like, 9 to 5, like, doing just the rut job and things. But, like, when I was young, like, I was a very, very different person than I am now. My school life and the way teachers acted around me and the way everything else I was treated, I was very cold. I was very much did not care. People saw me as a villain for reasons, and I embraced it and became it sometimes with lashing out in classrooms and things like that. I will openly accept and admit this, because I was very ignorant about a lot of things, and I was a scared kid, and you just don't have understanding. A lot of all this stuff is always a lack of understanding, and sometimes the best thing of any kind of thing, really, of whether or not it's just because you're feeling a sadly emotion, or you like are just stuck in like a certain lifestyle right now, or anything else like that. Sometimes really meeting new people and connecting with them, and just in scenarios like this, just talking through things, sometimes alone, just the best first step is realizing you're not a unique case in your struggles on the fact that it's okay to have these things, to have these problems where like everyone goes through it, but like there's always is these solutions and these methods and things, and then people can talk through these things and help. At least, I'm not saying anything we've said here is ever a specific fix for your scenario, but it's a good heading. It's a good first push in direction for you to find in your life experiences what is the right step, and then you convey that to someone else you meet in life and you converse with about and share these stories. Sometimes I think the best thing is when people can be open about a lot of stuff, because this entire thing, as we talked about earlier, of people that like act as if they're perfect, like have to keep this thing of, oh, they can't know like about this or stuff like that. It's like, no one is perfect, and by trying to come off as perfect, you're actively affecting other people, because you're belittling them compared to you in the image you're trying to give to them. You're trying to make them think like, well, you have it all sorted out, but they don't. But the truth is, none of us do. None of us have it all figured out. We're all trying to figure it out, and the best thing is there's the multiple heads are better than one, and the connections between people can just be helpful enough, like to get through it. Like, so in many ways, like that's why I say when if things are dark, like, or things are going rough, like, so, like people will say like, oh, you know, I know the last thing you really want to do is talk and things like that, but like, I always, no matter what, even in scenarios where I'm opinionated on stuff, even when we're just talking about topics where I'm heavily opinionated, I always try to strive to fight any emotional reason to fuel me to be closed-minded about something, and I always try to open mind and take in more information, see things from other sides and stuff like that. The more I always do that, the more I learn, the more I grow. I always want that to be the main thing, and I think the best thing about it is, like, even in a position where you aren't doing right now, like, the best, whether it be if you're like just stuck in the same lifestyle or other things like that, like the open-mindedness to at least take a step to like maybe just, you know, learn about other things, like talking with someone else and learning new things. You may end up stumbling into a passion you didn't know even existed, that you may really fall into or stuff like that, because other people can help you find out about things that you weren't in your bubble before. Like,
I agree.
Connection is so strong.
I completely agree with that. One of the things, so what I said earlier about like you have to make a fundamental change, that is the ideal scenario. But a lot of people can't. Like sometimes a lot of people think they can't when they actually can, but a lot of people legitimately can't. What I would say then is just do new things. It might be literally as simple as just watch more movies, watch more anime. It could be as simple as that. Just do more things that provide some kind of variety to your life. Because when you're stuck in that gray rut, at least for myself, I can definitely speak for myself. It's like, okay, I'm gonna play some video games. What video game am I gonna play? I'll play RimWorld because I've already played like 1,000 hours of RimWorld, and that's a super comfortable and like I know that game. But that's actively damaging. Instead of doing that, like just say, I love RimWorld. Don't get me wrong, Pepper. I freaking love RimWorld. But if you're just playing it because you're bored and you don't know what else to do, then that's a bad reason to play any game or to watch anything or do anything really. Instead, like try to find a new game that's like look for recommendations online for a new game. The way I found most of and I know this doesn't work for everyone obviously, but I'm just giving examples from my life because it might work for someone else. The way that I found a lot of my favorite games, especially in the last year, was through YouTubers that I like. Like Tunic was my favorite game of last year. It was genuinely like an experience. It was an experience I've never had before. It is an unbelievably amazing game. It is one of the exceptionally few games that I would say is a genuine masterpiece. I don't use that word lightly. There's probably like 3 or 4 other games I've ever played that I would use that word for. Tunic is an absolute masterpiece in my opinion. And the reason why I even decided to pick it up was because I saw Super Eye Patch Wolf mentioned it in one of his videos. And he said like this game is awesome because of this and this. I was like, you know what? Sure, you make a good case. I think those few things that you mentioned sound fun. I'll give it a try. And similar thing to Signalis, another one of my favorite games last year. It like both of those games just they live rent free in my head. Like I find myself just thinking back to them every so often, just thinking about the themes, thinking about like what it says about all manner of things. And that kind of enrichment, because it's literally like emotional and like experiential enrichment, that is the kind of stuff that will eventually drag you out, because you will find new things, you will discover new things, you will experience new things, and they will lead you towards what you actually like, towards what you actually want to do. Because just staying in the comfortable bubble like of playing comfortable video games and rewatching I don't know, like Community. I've never seen Community. I don't know why I say Community, but rewatching, I don't know, whatever show for the billionth time, like that's not gonna change anything. That's not gonna help you with anything. Only thing is, you need new experiences.
Yeah, it's like how most people that watch anime, I'm no exception, always find it easy to start rewatching a series you've already watched. Well, it's so hard to start a new one. It's because of that, like, comfort zone mindset, because you don't really want to experience anything new, even though you need to. Like,
yeah, exactly.
I was like 15 or 16 years old when I technically watched my second anime. So, yeah, that's it. That definitely applies. I will say that on the subject of like for people that can't even find other people to talk to us about that, it's like exactly what Ray said about like just doing the other stuff for the now. Like that already will shape you and open you up to thinking differently about a lot of things, and that will just alter, like, you know, it will alter the path of how you feel and what you do, that will potentially open the doors to then down the road meet like-minded people that like that thing, and then talk and learn more and even expand and so that. So even if it's not available now, it's like just doing these other things already puts you down a path that can lead to, like, the future is unknown, and that is scary, but it's also your greatest ally because it means it's not guaranteed bad.
Yeah.
Go into the unknowns.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's it called about gray zone and stuff we were talking about a little bit earlier. I'm not saying this to seek pity or compassion, but I am currently like on my way to claw out of such a pit. And honestly, I just want to say this to you too. This talk has been really inspiring to me. It's like a talk that I felt like I've needed for a while, but I haven't really
Thank you.
found someone. Yeah.
There was the part of
Thank you.
me that was like concerned and freaking out internally as we were talking about this, because I was like, oh no, what are they gonna think? What have I done? What have I brought to the stream?
No. This is the kind of stuff that we.
I'm
No.
glad that you brought this up, because I feel
but-
like some people just need to hear it.
Yeah,
No,
I was
we
gonna
talk
say, I
about this
think
kind of
that's
stuff
the
here.
Problem. You brought on me. This is the trivia slam that features me, so naturally, I brought this to the table. I bring this everywhere I go, and unfortunately, that is the side effect of this. Fortunately, if those who need it too.
I knew what I was signing up for. Don't you worry about it, Baz. No. We
Normal video
read the
game
bad
collabs.
POS.
I'm not like this, but we're talking here, and this is how I get when I talk.
No. We talk about this kind of stuff.
It's just people get to see it now en masse.
We talk about this kind of stuff on stream occasionally. It's not like a always a thing, but like if anyone needs to talk about this kind of stuff, like I never shy away from the topic, because
It's just that so many people try to avoid this sort of thing.
Yeah. And I do try to like balance it out and not force it too much on people, because I know a lot of people come to Twitch to, you know, to unwind and
I
to.
don't want to be preachy about it.
Yeah. It's just that knowing where I've been and knowing how long it took to, like, I wouldn't say that I'm in a good spot yet. Like I'd say I'm in a way better spot than I was like a few years ago, for sure. Like incredibly so. But I do still definitely have a long way to go until I can say that, you know, I'm happy with how things are. But again, it's the thing of try new things, because I didn't really know what I wanted to do until, like, okay, so I don't want to go too much into my own backstory, but I guess technically we are on my channel, so I guess I should.
Yeah, sure.
But yeah, so like I mentioned, that previous job that I worked, that it was technically a programming job, but I didn't really do anything. It was basically a job where no work was actually done. I don't know how the company stayed afloat or whatever. I mean, they were barely paying us, so, you know. But I basically did nothing for 7 years. And then the company finally, I guess, felt the financial burden of having people on their payroll that did nothing. And so like they cut a bunch of people loose, myself included. And I was like 32, I think, then. Yeah, I was 32 then. And I wasn't really a programmer. Like, I was definitely nowhere close to where I needed to be to find a job in the sector. And like, I was I was just at a crossroads of what the hell am I gonna do? Like, am I gonna start working in retail or something? Which, you know, no shade on people working in retail or anything. Like, obviously that's an important job, but it's not something that I ever envisioned in my life, and I would have been absolutely miserable there, primarily because it's such a social job, being around so many people, which I'm not good at. And that crossroads kind of forced me to create my schedule and just in 3 months become a programmer, basically, until I got hired by the company that I applied to, the job that I'm currently in still. And like, things have gone way better than I could have expected. Like in 3 years, I made it from like junior programmer to senior programmer, senior software engineer, and even then, like, having reached senior, I was like, okay, like, that's really good. I basically accomplished my goal from when I started working this company, but I'm still not in a place where I'm good, you know? Like, financially, I'm okay. That part I fixed, and that part is very important. We shouldn't gloss over that. That part is incredibly important. But even if I fix that part, everything else is still, what am I doing? Like, I don't know what I really want to do in my life. So I started streaming, and that's been really, really awesome. Like, I can't imagine not streaming at this point, and not being, like, you know, in the same community with all of you guys. But then you keep trying new things, and for me, that was the trip to Japan. Like, that is the first thing in my life where I currently have something in my sight in the future, which I generally don't have anything in my sight in the future, where I actually see a possibility where I might finally be happy, and that is potentially moving to Japan. Just because I went there for a month, I saw that, oh wait, this is actually freaking awesome. Like all of the things that bother me about society here, all of the reasons why I don't like going out, I don't like being around people, I don't like going to events and stuff like that, all of those reasons can actually just be removed, and you can actually just be in a place where it's genuinely fun to be out and to meet people and to do things because of a much different society that you vibe with better. It's like, yeah, I never would have imagined that it would have been that big of a difference. And obviously, I'm not saying just go to Japan, Fivehead. Like, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that you gotta keep trying new things, because you never know what new thing is gonna be the thing that gets you out of the position that you're in. That will be the reason why you want to get up in the morning and the reason why you want to work towards being happy. It could be living in a different country. It could be finding a new hobby. It could be like, who knows, maybe if you pick up if you start playing the guitar, that will be like your lifelong passion. You have no idea until you do it, until you try doing it. Like it could be watching different shows every day. It could be anything. It could be dancing. It could be bowling, whatever. Just go out, do things, do different things until you find the thing that you're passionate about. Because there will be something you're passionate about. Welcome to my. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
I was gonna say on a lighter note, I'd love to see the cut of the Joker where he's like, "We live in a society," and then he flies to Japan and becomes a changed man.
One thing that technically I guess it's lighter because it's more of a scientific view, but someone like me who is heavily autistic, even though most people couldn't guess it, the thing that's helped me in life is seeing it all from a scientific point of view. And the thing about like, moving, like move to another country, try new things. For me, I've always known that, but it's always been a struggle to accept it because we live in a society. As much as I love to say it, but what's it called? We are nomadic creatures. Ever since we walked on the savannah, we were meant to move. We were meant to walk around. We were meant to experience new difficulties, not experience the same thing over and over and over and over and over. We were meant to always be on the move. We were meant to be inquisitive about new horizons and stuff. We were always meant to go out and experience new things, and then once said things have been experienced and you've experienced enough, you finally feel content in life to settle down and let the next generation feast on your knowledge of this for them to go out into the world themselves to explore and find what they want to settle down with to tell their next generation.
I mostly agree with what you're saying, but I genuinely don't think there's actually an age at which you should settle down and stop doing new things.
I'm
I really don't think.
Like at some point you can't continue.
You did remind me
I
of
do think that
something
you.
I wanted to-
I think that you can though. Like even if your health forbids you from like traveling or stuff like that, even if you're like bound to a bed, you can always try something new. Like there's always something new you can try.
Yeah, I just have that. As you can tell, most of my views in life is very science or historical based.
Oh yeah.
No, like,
That's
no-
just me because I don't. This might sound harsh or
Drave, no.
coming from me, but I can't feel with other people. I have no emotional attachment like other people do. I have my own sort of way to connect with people, but it is in no way, shape, or form similar anywhere close to. For me, everything is not a statistic. It feels too robotic.
I think yeah.
Yeah, but everything is like it has a rank of some sort in my life. Like for me, I can't feel like a emotional connection. Well, I can, of course, but I'm not emotionally null. But it's just that the way of connecting for me and realizing like this is a trusted individual, this person is actually my friend, is very starkly different from other people. And I have forgotten where I wanted to go with this.
I think I get you.
I don't want
Yeah.
to throw any shade on you or anything
Yeah,
because
no.
like all what you said has weight. It's just that like you definitely sound like you're in the archives.
I think I understand where you're going with that, Kaito.
Like, this is what I mean with I have a hard time to actually vocalize, because anyone who has lived with a neurodivergent person or like raised such a person or like are siblings with one, if you haven't had that experience, it is very hard to understand the world of someone like that. Even those who have lived with, like my mother, who's lived with me throughout, well, all my life, still can't fully understand me, and that's just a world that we need to accept, because the perspective of things and how we see things, while this isn't exclusive to neurodivergent people and neurotypical, it's like everyone sees the world different, but neurodivergent people see it in a very, very different light.
That's true, but also you can't really. I don't think you can like summarize it in that way, because there's a lot of very different kinds of neurodivergency.
Yeah, I know that I'm very
especially with
generalizing it very much right now.
Especially with like combinations and stuff, because
yeah.
Like I don't have any official diagnoses. I mean, I have from a long time ago like a diagnosis for depression, but that's pretty much it. But the only reason why I haven't tried getting diagnosed is just because genuinely the country that I live in just doesn't have specialists in any of those fields. Yeah. But from what I've seen, I'm pretty darn sure that I'm like high functioning autistic and like I have ADHD and stuff. And the combination of those things is, I think, very different from having only one of them. And it's also very difficult to detach them. You have to like really do some research to find out like which parts of your personality and your worldview and the way you and like your perceptions and stuff is affected by which one of those things in what ways. Because you gotta figure out what exactly your perceptions are, like what you how you enjoy perceiving the world. That's one of the things, and what you dislike about the world that you see around you. Because again, like talking about the Japan thing, like going there, I legitimately never even considered that I might enjoy just walking around outside. Like that's something I've never I've never thought I'd enjoy. I've never enjoyed it in the past. Like going out into nature and whatever, it's always been like a huge bother for me, and it's always been like boring at the very least. But it just really depends on where you are and what you're doing, and like you have to zero in on what are the things that make you dislike this, because there are positives. There are definitely positives. So you have to see how you can get rid of the negatives so you can enjoy the positives. Bye bye, Glitch. Thank you so much for sticking around. Was always these deep combos. Love you, Glitch. Bye bye.
Yeah, but also as I said, like I'm not trying to overthrow someone else's view on things or stuff. I'm just saying how I see things. While I know that my vision is ultimately flawed in some ways.
But that's the thing.
Yeah.
That's the thing. When conversation like this exact stuff where we're just conversing through here, it's all these things where it helps you to view where then more those realizations where you're like, oh yeah, I did generalize that, or like things like that. And it's a slight thing of like those little reminders of like oh yeah, I gotta see that more openly than just like where I realize my view, I don't have all the information yet, so where is that information?
So I hope I'm not harming anyone with
No.
But it's just, I don't know, I'm young and naive, I guess.
Yeah.
No, listen.
People are old and naive too. We're all naive.
Well,
we should always strive for more knowledge.
But like I've only recently started to get a grip on my life to actually like have a look into like what am I doing.
Hey, if you're getting a grip on your life now, then you are way ahead of me. So don't worry about a thing.
There's actually a great Robin Williams quote from the Dead Poet Society about that, with the you must strive to find your own voice, because the longer you wait to begin, the less likely you are to find it at all.
Yeah.
But like, so it's like it's all very admirable for people to try and have this sense of like understanding, or like this self-awareness that helps them to figure out their life and grow more as people like early on. But it should be celebrated regardless. It's not like a thing of like, oh yeah, if you're young, then you're already leaps and bounds ahead of other people. It's like, it's still amazing when people do, even at late age, because there are people that don't. There are people that have been like, will remain completely ignorant and were living a life they just weren't ever truly happy with all the way to the end, because sadly, like for just the way things worked out, that kind of realizations of those like open things never reached them. So it's like, it's one of the things I always strive to do, is I want to try and help more people have those like just help understand that there is like, you know, I think if more people, this is like just the dumbest, like, you know, most obvious thing I could say in the world when you say it out loud, but like, if more people were open-minded, the world would be a better place.
We should crucify you. Just be kind to each other.
Diplomacy would be very easy if people were willing to listen to other things outside of their view, funny enough. That's obvious stuff. But
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, but
sure.
what's called, this is also a process that takes a long while. Like,
by its very nature, it goes against certain emotions we have of pride and all these other things, and that's why it's always good to try and humble oneself and try and overcome those. And I will say right now, I may appear a saint when we've been talking all this stuff like that. Again, if you have any good, positive, like, perfect image of me, I'd like to say, if I'm in a moment where I'm in the emotion of anger, I will act without logic. That's human. I will lash out or have other things, or I'll feel certain ways. I can strive to make sure that those moments are minimalized and reduced, but like, it's just natural that people will have, like, Star Trek. There is the thing where, you know, Kirk is the emotion like driven thing, and then there's the logic of Spock. But like, we have the logic and we have the emotion, both will exist in us. We just try to make sure the logic can help reduce our misdeeds driven by emotion as much as possible.
yeah.
But there was something I wanted to bring up earlier on the subject of being stuck in somewhere when do things. I want to bring up the fact that, like, I'm sure that I'm not alone in this, and this had an effect on a lot of people, but you know the film WALL-E?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a perfect, for a kid's film, there's a perfect moment in that film, which is simply when the captain says, "I don't want to survive, I want to live." Those lines, like that line is very, very effective, more than that movie has any right to really delve in onto, because it's such a good point of the whole thing of, yes, you could just stay where you are, the day-to-day, do the job, do this, do that, like, earn money, get the paycheck, keep doing things. You're taught what the foundation is for survival, but life isn't just survival. There's living. And that is the thing that is the more important thing, because it isn't always some big leap. It isn't always you need to get out the country you're in, or you need to do this or do that. But what your life is, if you don't feel it's living, any kind of change up, from it being just playing a different genre of video game than you would ever do it, and branching into new territory or anything, just the simplest of things that don't seem all that drastic can really help if you feel like you're not really, like, you know, living. Whatever it is, just branching out and trying new things, because there is, like, much like I said earlier, on the emotion spectrum of, like, there's a whole spectrum of human emotions, there is a whole world of culture, media, stuff to do. Like, there is so much more outside of your bubble, and a lot of it may not be for you, but there will be in amongst it this thing
There will be
fits
something for you, yeah.
perfectly. You will just jive with, but you won't know unless you're ever comfortable, like unless you ever, you don't even have to be comfortable, still ever going to be able to open yourself to go and adventure, to go, well, what is that thing? Maybe I will like it. What is this? What's that? Or what's like over here or there?
I think a decent way to summarize, if we're talking about people who are like in a rut or just unhappy, but not like, you know, with a very obvious huge problem. Like, we're not talking about people who are sick or people who are like having massive financial issues. Like, we're talking about people who are just unhappy with their life and just realize they're stuck in a rut. If you realize you're stuck in a rut, that means you're not enjoying the things that you're doing. Those aren't the things you want, you are passionate about. So you have to find things that you are passionate about. The only way to do that is to try new things. So to summarize, just try one new thing every day. One new thing. It doesn't have to be anything big. It has to be like, try a new show, try a new video game, go to a different park, go to like the other side of the city, go to like 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 go to a sporting event, go see a movie, just go to a dance class, go to the gym, go like do something new. It could be the tiniest thing in the world. Just do something new, and do it regularly. And like
don't
do
focus
something
on
new
is
regularly.
it changing things though. Don't
Yeah.
focus on as it changed my life in the immediate thing or anything like
Yeah.
It's like you don't want to be focused on the well, I want to just get to the happy. Like you don't want to be like, I want to just get to this completely changed vibe of life. Like just focus on whatever that one thing is.
Goddamn it,
Like,
Pixel.
a quote that I am constantly reminded of by Black in like on the regular. From
Hi Gio, welcome in.
From Kung Fu Panda is that simple thing of you are too concerned with what was and what will be. And the saying of yesterday is history, tomorrow is a mystery, but today is a gift. And that is why it is called the present. And that line is such a good, important thing to remember because it's like, it's one thing to not dwell on the past and also like to try things, but also don't be so fixated on but what if this doesn't really take off in a whole new path? What if it doesn't? So the future is a mystery. You have today to try and find new explorations and new things to enjoy, and what you only will ever be the you in the present. So enjoying and trying to figure it out, at the very least, for the recreational things, that's what they're there for. You don't need to be gauging how effective is a recreational activity taking you into your future. It's recreational for that reason. It's supposed to be something you're just meant to enjoy now or relax, like focus on that. So yeah, it also works on the same thing. Don't be trying to fight for an immediate, like what is there in the future. Just you have to live. It works that way too. You have to live, which means living in the now in some ways.
Yeah, I completely agree. I think this, like, all of these topics are incredibly big that we can spend like literally days. We can definitely spend we can spend days talking about. So before we conclude for tonight, I just want to read something that Pixel said that I like can't agree more with. Same with people letting people learn from their mistakes. Why is it so normal to cancel and not allow people to change their ideas / the way they think? I cannot tell you how much I agree with that, Pixel. Like, it is infuriating to me seeing someone posting on Twitter, because it's almost always Twitter. Look what this guy said like 5 years ago. Like, I don't care what he said 5 years ago. I don't care what he said yesterday. If he's apologized today, then I don't care that he said that yesterday. Like, yes, if it becomes a pattern, if it's like obviously an insincere apology, if there is no attempt to move forward and to become a better person, yes, obviously, then you shouldn't like give them a billion chances when it's obviously not what they're not obviously trying to fix things. But like, if someone gets cast in a role or something and people find out that like 15 years ago they used a slur. It's like, do they still use it? Have they apologized in the past? Have they tried to make amends? Yes, then leave them alone. Like it was like ages ago. Like let people become better people. Because the way that things work right now is someone makes a mistake and that's it. They're forever a bad guy. I don't want more. Like that is how you get like that is you generate more bad guys, and that number will keep increasing because you have refused to allow for a mechanism that will turn them back into good guys. And I don't want to live in a world where everyone's a bad guy or where bad guys just keep multiplying. It's
And the worst
I'm sorry. I'm just really like this is a topic that I've kind of tried to avoid talking too much about, but it just really boils my blood sometimes. Because for example, I'm gonna go into wrestling a little bit, but it's not really about the wrestling. It's about the people in it. So there was this tag team on the independent circuit. Like they were never like in WWE or whatever, and they were never allowed to be on TV because like 5 years ago or something, one of them used a gay slur. Since that time, that person behind closed doors, he has never like done this publicly. He has never like drawn attention to it. Behind closed doors, that man has gone to many different charities, like the deal with abuse for like LGBT abuse. He has contributed greatly, both financially and in his time, to help out these communities. He has he has done everything that you could possibly ask anyone. Like he has completely changed his point of view on that kind of stuff. He absolutely refuses to use any more like slurs or whatever. Like he's just genuinely a really sweet guy, just really sweet person. Yes, he made a mistake in the past. He was ignorant. Ignorance is not something you can actively blame people for. It's literally not knowing. You can't blame someone for not knowing something. Once he learned, he did everything he could in a non-public way so as to not, turn it into publicity for himself. Like he did everything he could to become a better person. And he passed away recently. Like a few months ago, he passed away in a car crash. And up until then, like the company that he worked for, the network that they were on, refused to have him and his brother on their TV because of what he said 5 years ago. And I cannot tell you how much it boils my blood that kind of stuff happens.
I'm actually mad hearing it. I didn't know about that. But that alone now already messes with me a lot, knowing that.
Yeah, no, it's infuriating.
Yeah. So yeah, suffice to say, I agree with you 100%, Pixel, on that. I do think if you value kindness, if you want to be a kind person, you cannot demonize people. You can condemn actions, yes, and you can. And if someone is consistently refusing to learn from their mistakes, then yeah, obviously you shouldn't waste your time on that. But you have to allow yourself to think that people can become better. Like you have to. It's a prerequisite of being kind, of being a good person. I think. Because everyone makes mistakes. That includes me. That includes you. That includes everyone. So if a mistake just flips a switch and turns you into a bad person, then everyone is a bad person.
Tighter grip on what mistakes you can and can't do now.
Yeah.
And people don't learn. That's the thing. The people.
Hi, Jad. Welcome in.
Will never learn or change if you will forever brand them bad. What's the point in being like good if you're still seen as bad? You know?
Exactly.
I mean, Yeah, and that's in the minds. Obviously, if you are good already, that's not, you good to be good. But I'm saying, where's the desire to change someone who's in the wrong in their mind, in their thinking? You can't convince someone otherwise if your fix is to just push them away and forget they exist. Close the window, close the curtains. They're not there anymore. It's fine. I'll just ignore them. That's not a fix. The worst thing that I hate about this is that fact that it's like, people, this should be obvious. It should be so obvious to people that if you've got someone, especially big people that are getting cancelled, like because of like views or things they say, if they're on a huge platform saying things about certain stuff to many of ignorant people hearing it and just going, huh, and maybe you think about it too, canceling them and just straight up trying to just push them out of existence isn't the necessary ideal fix. If there's an actual opportunity for dialogue, an actual way that can change their mind, prove in a more neutral way that isn't just aggressive snapping, like that their mind is wrong, fixing the ignorance and helping them see differently, guess what? They share that they're wrong, they act differently, and they're still on that platform where that correction goes across to a far more bigger place. It's so annoying to me that people, and I will say this, I'm not going to talk into too much more, but I just want to say the one thing that actively has annoyed me the biggest and threw me through the biggest confusion loop, because I for the longest time I didn't want to accept that the fault did not lie with me, that the freaking people, even worse, people going at each other's throats because of how they view what someone else did, not what any of these people were doing, but people, I think people probably will gauge what I'm talking about here in terms of the internet as a whole of what was going on, but like, if someone does something bad or has a bad view or says something bad, and the thing is, naturally everyone should try and come together to correct that. That makes sense. You should prove to them they were in the wrong, that view is wrong. Not necessarily in the most violent mob way, just that should be the aim, correction. But to go and create a war between people that don't conform to what you've done as this showing of correction, and then just literally hurting more people and just making more of a negative effect out of it, does not cause a solution. It's just, it annoys me so much how much that this is getting progressively worse with time.
I will push back a little bit on that. I think that things are getting better. I think that we had a very sharp peak of that kind of stuff between 2016, 2018, 2019. But things have tapered off quite a bit, I think. There was the whole cancel thing was rampant 4 or 5 years ago. It's still pretty bad, but it's nowhere near as bad as it was, I think.
It's still ongoing, but that's because most of the people that had that information most available got immediately chewed out as soon as.
Yeah, but also a lot of people just kind of started seeing through it. At this point, when someone tries to cancel someone else, most people would be like, yeah, sure, whatever. If you have actual good evidence, and it's not, oh, they tweeted a dumb joke 5 years ago. It's I think that things are definitely getting better. They could be better, but they are getting there.
I already spoke heavily into this earlier about my journey and things of recent years, but it does boil down to the fact that I myself am in a form a victim of an attempted canceling, and it very much the thing is, it's not even about the big celebs. It's literally the fact that if someone, as Ray said, if someone makes a mistake, they're penalized way too hard for it. And it doesn't matter the degree of the mistake. If it's so much as forgetting one little thing that you forgot to say at one point or something like that, people can still be very emotionally invested in that mistake and very much make a heavily retort about it. And that 9 times out of 10 doesn't involve dialogue in any way, shape, or form. It's just action. We'll do this.
Yeah.
We'll care about it, and so. And it's No, and like, but the point is, from the people, we don't even know how often this happens.
Grizz, hi
Okay,
Grizz, welcome in.
on a small scale for just everyday people, not even creators like us, like just people in their day-to-day lives, their friend groups on Discord or anything else. This can happen to so many people, and they don't know any better. And if enough people point with their thing they have decided is that you are bad, and they say people and they come out of their life or things like that, they're gonna believe it. They are going to mentally believe that they're just the worst, and you are causing so much pain. You are not in the right when you do that behavior. At the very least, if there is some dialogue and things just aren't working out, or things and there is a walled stance and there isn't any back and forth open-mindedness, then action taken on, that's different. But people are so quick these days to just like it's like the old freaking TF2 memes of Gabe Newell with a banhammer going wild in old Gary's Mod animated videos. Like it's literally people will just go crazy over that, and it's that's what pains me so much. If anything, the biggest thing that annoys me is what woke me up this year was the fact that I went, many more people are going through this, but they don't have friends to help them through it.
Oh yeah,
That
yeah.
me.
Yeah,
That
that's very
pains
true.
me more than anything.
That's very
People I
true.
know who are suffering, and I can't be there to help them about that.
Yeah. No, I totally agree, and that really sucks. Because yeah, it's one thing for like people to cancel like a millionaire who it's not something that you can justify if they are apologetic and they like genuinely show remorse for like whatever mistake that they made in the past. But like they will probably be fine. But it's the casual, like it's the regular people that get this dogpiling on them that are the real tragedy here, because they don't have that support. They don't have like, they will have trouble finding a job. They will have like all manner of problems.
Yeah.
And like no one really cares too much about them. But I'm sorry, but we should probably cut this short at this point, because
I was about to say,
yeah, it is very late. Yeah, no, it's very late. Sure, try to make it short, Baz, please.
If nothing else, for people that skip to the end of the VOD or hear from late raids or anything, if nothing else, we talk about what can make the world like better and how things, but we can't control other people. Like Rome wasn't built in a day, we can't change it. But if nothing else, it's always important to be able to forgive yourself.
That is a very complicated topic that I'm not sure we can. We should start. Yeah.
Probably keep us up till 6 a.m.
Yep. And I do really need to get some sleep. So So we should end, and I know exactly who we're gonna raid. In fact, because well, she was here earlier. Zan is streaming, so we're gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go raid Zan. Heck yeah. I want to thank you guys again very much for joining me. This was a lot of fun. Both the show was really fun for me. And I mean, apart from the parts where you guys decided to do a 4-way tie, both rounds, but whatever, I'll look past that. But yeah, I really appreciate you guys taking time out of your day to be here. And chat, thank you guys so much for being so amazing as always. Do I have anything to announce? I'll be streaming on Monday, as always. I'll probably be doing some the Outer Wilds DLC. Yeah. I'll be doing the Outer Wilds DLC on Monday, which I'm really excited for. Yeah. Heck yeah. Do you guys have anything to announce before we raid?
It's been a pleasure to be here.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. Okay, here are the raid messages. Safer
Trivia Slam in
Heck yeah.
Also.
Heck yeah, thank you. Here's the raid messages. If you guys want to join the Discord, we're doing. Tomorrow we're doing. We're continuing our watch-alongs of Avatar: The Last Airbender on the Discord. So if you want to join, absolutely feel free to. I'd love to have you. And we are 8 seconds away. Bye bye, everyone. Have a freaking awesome rest of your day. Bye bye.